Oh, that was good.
Hi.
Oh, that was good.
Strip dance.
Oh, that was good.
53 years here, I'm grandpa now. Cat made me grandpa.
Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle! Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle! Ah. 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 Ah.
Nice.
Second Kekwamits a cat.
Shut up. I am a professional streamer. I know how these things work. Okay? I know everything. You don't. I know everything. Oh, that was good.
Script dance, script dance, script dance.
I know everything. I know everything. Except I did not do the YouTube. Hold up. 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 I don't have enough holes. That's the problem. You know, I wanted to have enough holes and I didn't have enough holes. And when I was doing VR chat, I had to unplug one of my hole, and now I had to plug back my hole. Okay, there you go. I'm not gonna say anything. I demand more holes. This is a very tight economy, and I don't like it. Please specify PC hole or otherwise. No comment. Hope you're feeling better today. Well, you know, I am. A hose for what? What do you think I'm looking for a hose for? It's just a hole. Still dying, still coughing? No. I'm a changed man. I don't cough anymore. To put your pee-pee in it. It's not everything is always about the pee-pee. It's all about the, it's not always all about the holes. More tight hose was cool. For the me. Let's go. I die. It's over for me. You fixed all of stream and streaming it's in unicorn. Thank you. Thank you. I need more holes. Unironically, I have too many cables. And I'm dying. It cannot be cough counter 10. I just came, and out of that 30 minutes, for 11 minutes I was muted. So you don't know when I coughed when I was not in my hole, actually. Thank you very much. Sorting is sorting. Sorting is storing. Wait, my holes? Or my cables? Are you sick today? Oh, I have been sick for like 2 weeks now, or something like that. It's never ending. It's over for me. It's genuinely over for me. I have given up on life. The bubonic plague. True.
Hi, Sku, hope you're a bit better cough-wise.
Hello. I am fine. I'm fine.
That was good.
Sorta. With a day, right? Thank you, Lexius. Dude, I might not be good coughing wise, but my ventilation is back. I don't mean to be like that, but they only removed my ventilation for 1.5 weeks. Considering that I have no AC. And I know because my feet is back to being cold, actually. And I was like, ooh, it's like being really chilly today. I was like, is it like so cold outside? No, it's still warm outside. But the ventilation is back. Do you need help warming up? Is it like a sort of situation? Blanket time? No. I don't mean to be like that, but we have like 6 Fridays until autumn. I'm counting down. Only 6. That's like nothing.
Nice.
Everyone says hentai is over. And here we have Squee incubating some kind of bubonic plague in her body for 2 weeks.
I'm cooking just for you. And then I'm going to go into all the big cities.
Almost a year nodders.
It's just a...
Wow.
Hey, Yusu! Talking about cooking. Did you order the grocery? I did, but it will only come tomorrow. Because I forgot to do it on Sunday. I forgot, and it was like midnight when I remembered, and I was like, oh, I didn't do it. So I did it this morning. That means no cooking tomorrow. No cooking tomorrow because the delivery person will come and check how flexible I am. Good, Kato. Thank you, thank you. So I will cook on Wednesday. Actually. Yo. Yeah, he's going to check me inside and outside. Or something. I don't know. Insert your fantasies here. Make a schedule. Honestly, I would, but you don't deserve it. I totally would and I totally could, but then, you know, I deserve it. No, you don't. You're not even shop to me, you whore. I don't think so. I can't imagine you with the schedule anymore. Oh god, he's doing the reverse psychology. Now I kind of want to do it just to spite him. No, I can't let that win. I can't let that win. Frick. No. He's manipulating me. He knows me too much. I know his evil ways.
Hey, glad you didn't pass from your cough as I missed stream Saturday. RC
Hooray.
for once was rather socially active instead of parasocial for our great space cat. Shame on me, Bababababa.
Did you guys watch the football yesterday? My neighbors watched it. I can tell because they have been yelling all night. There was so much yelling and yelling and yelling. They were very loud. We would never. Yeah, it was garbage game. I saw one Spanish dude do like a strange rotata in the air. And I was like, wow. I thought this was a no contact sport. But my man was just like doing like an entire like flip. Like a salto or something. Did you do a barrel roll? Yeah, but in air. That was crazy. I saw the memes afterwards. I feel like everyone was rooting for Spain because the Argentinian team were such little shits. You know? Like, I don't even think people cared. It was just like, as long as Argentina doesn't win, everyone will be happy. You know? They were being dirty. I was surprised how aggressive they were. Like, after they won, there was like one of the Argentinian dude just like straight up going to beat up the Spanish guy. I was like, whoa, buddy. Calm thy titties or something. So you mean just like during the match? Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, they could have like fake it till they make it or something. So many cards. I thought that there was only one red? Question mark? Was there more? They said that's not even the best part. 1 red, 5 yellow. Holy shit! That's a lot of yellow. That's a lot of things, not going to lie. The best part was the 0 attempts for Mario. I saw that. I saw some stats on it.
It's Monday.
Hello.
The population of viewers increases. Happy ho MM3 noises.
Howdy ho. Ho. Should be like 10 yellows minimum to Argentina. I saw that people were saying that everyone expected Argentina to win because the fireworks were like pale blue, and apparently the prime minister scheduled like a congratulation tweet or something. And I was like, this is suspicious. South Americans are wild when it comes to FIFA, dude. 2 South American countries literally had war over this. Bro, it ain't that serious. FIFA help them all the time. Isn't that sad that you tried your best to win, even cheated, and you still lost? It's kinda sad, man. You need to wait for the armed forces to escort the team out. Jesus Christ. It is kinda lame sauce, gentlemen. It's okay. They will be fine for like 4 years or something. That's how seriously they take it. It's just football. Not gonna lie, you're kinda glad that you're over. It didn't touch me in any way. Finally, other combo topics during the work. Oh, right. I forgot that you have probably normie coworkers, so you have been corrupted and tormented by this. Everyone talks about because you're a boy, right? What the fuck is the emote? Okay, whoever did that is getting banned. Motherfuckers. What is that? Yo, brother! Brother, what is that? The fuck is that? Oh my, I hate I love you. I am literally dying, and this is what I get. This horrible.
Hello Squoochie. In the name
Please?
of community I remind you about the name change request for Hexa. From Egg at the end to Eggy-chan because it's funny Skur PPFF yes Hexa. I will keep doing it Skur PPFF.
You know that
Love you too.
Mwah, skidoodle. Your dick is now a noodle! He's trying to touch me, but I'm going to cough on you. I have a bit. There you go. Also, you guys know that there are more mods than I am. Like, if you guys want to beat someone around. Your dick is now a noodle! Take that cup back right now. I'm not going to. Wait, can I put like... Hold on. Does this fit? Oh my god, a disco cough. That's right. Perfection. Because just because we are dying and we are being sick, it doesn't mean that the beats are not sick. Yeah, dying but vibing. Could yours make us stronger? Is that how it works? Disco skew? That's me, having the disco. He's guitaring me. Oh no. Oh. More energy! I dreamt that you beat my ass and I didn't want to wake up. I dreamt that I was visiting someone's home and I was stealing your pillowcase. I was like going through a house and I saw this beautiful wooden like jewelry box. And I was like, ooh. Oh, that was good.
Get loved on Boop.
For me. Thank you, Zikfried! Welcome back. I only rubbed you a little. I only took some like antique jewelry box. It was like wood and it was like so pretty, you know? And it was lovely. It was a very good dream.
I take it you want to become Romanian now?
I mean, it's not only a Romanian thing to... Misaga, I'm going to put exactly 3 fingers up your anus. I swear to God. Miss me with that cat. Right now. You still got the flams for free? Yes. For free, yeah. So you visited me, I still have my watches? Only if they cost a lot. Only 3, why you want 1 more? I have nice dainty fingers. Would you like 4 instead? Or something? Listen. Let me be. I heard the next World Cup will be in Hungary. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, absolutely. When was the last time anything important happened in Hungary? Like, nothing. I don't... election... That's not very important. That's like, just politics or whatnot. Not true, actually. Listen, foreigners are not coming to Hungary just to see the Hungarian elections. You know? Paris versus Arsenal was in Budapest. Oh, what is that? Is that football also? I don't know. Is it also? Okay. I see. They go there hungry to watch Formula One. That's true. I wish there would be like, I don't know, some interesting concerts in Europe. I have it. I'm feeling the urge to like go out and just do something. You know? You wanna go to concerts? Like, I would like to go if there would be someone who I care about, right? You don't go out, but that's exactly my point. I never go out. My life is boring. Taylor Swift, I don't like Taylor Swift. Define what you care about. Oh, I don't know. Hatsune Miku, I don't care that much about Hatsune Miku either. Just stop being boring. I didn't say I'm boring. I said I'm bored. Because it's always inside. I don't even have like a big apartment, you know? Like I can't like hang from the walls or anything. Is there a Lem Team band? What the fuck? Siget is going to be in August if you want to see it. Well, who is even coming? But if you went to the space flight, it wouldn't be bored. Yeah, but it's cold in space. Actually. You need higher walls then. Do you want me to hang from the ceiling? Just like that? Excuse a Tay hater. I don't hate her. I don't care. Why? Dude, this is why I got like shit on Twitter too. I don't hate her. I just don't care. Every time it's like I say something, it's oh my god. Squeeze Pro AI. Oh my god, she's a shame to all the artists. I don't care. I don't care. Leave me alone. Mind your own goddamn business. I don't care. My throat is fine. It's my lungs that are cursed. My cortisol is fucked. Baby, no money were coming for you. Oh, for the cigarette. Okay. Hooray. That's, yeah. Yay. Yeah. You just autofill the sentence? Is that what you want? I don't know. Just something interesting. The world is so boring. I'm in my bored era. I can't find. Oh no, I'm becoming. Oh fuck! There's a fancy word for it. Is it denialistic when you just lose interest in shit? Oh yo, the depression is coming. Apathetic. Old? I'm not that old. I'm depressed. What the fuck? What does old have to do with it? My mom is old as fuck and she has so many interests. She keeps picking up hobbies. If anything, old people have more time for that shit. Old and small? Yeah, whatever. I'm old, small, irrelevant, redundant. Midlife crisis? God, I hope not. I want to live a little longer, actually, if that would be alright. If this is the middle of it, then that's not too much. Pick a hobby of having plants alive. My IKEA plant is crying in the corner. Now, midlife crisis would be you have no idea what the fuck you want to do with anything. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I just need a vacation, but like an actual one. Like, Spain was good, but it was like babysitting my mom for like 10 days, so it wasn't fun. You know? Yeah, like not with her. She was always whining. You know what she was doing? Imagine that you have a girlfriend, right? And you constantly have to ask her what you would like to eat, and she says everything is fine, but whenever you list up 5 things, nothing is fine. You know? It's like, I'm like, oh, do you want to go here? I don't know. Would you like to eat this? Oh, I don't know what it is. I'm showing a picture. Well, I still don't know what it is. Would you like to go there? I don't know. And then when she's sad, then it's my fault for not being entertaining enough, you know? You're describing the average woman, brother. Done. It sounds awful. It was such an exhausting holiday, you know? It's like it was like having a child, you know, to make sure that she's well fed, she's amused, she has fun, she has her internet, the TV, the iPad, the enriching experiences, and I'm like, oh, it was like a chore. She can't do that on her own? No. She's not an adult. She's a child in an adult body. She can't do anything alone. I'm like, oh, you can use like the translator. No. You can use Google to look up. No, I don't know. You know these things better than I do. And then she's like, when are we going holiday again? And I'm like, no! No. Why do you think I slyly like sneaked away from this year? She was like, ooh, are you planning something? I'm like, no, it was the Subathon. I was sick. So sad. No. Like, I might go home to Dude, I told her that I want to go home to just, like, check around in Budapest just to vibe. And she was like, okay, so, well, I'm going to go up when you're coming. And I'm like, no! I am not going to be able to avoid her. You know? She's going to come up to Budapest. And she will want me to entertain her. Mind you, I haven't lived in this city in so long. I don't know where jack shit is. She's the one who goes to the theater all the time, but she will want me to take her. It's like I'm fucking Aladdin, you know, and I have to show her the world or something. Like, motherfucker. Ah. It's fucking crazy. Could just invite. She has a boyfriend. What does her boyfriend do? Jack shit, apparently. I don't know. Exists? Surviving. Is it the boyfriend's job? You underestimate my mother's expectations of me. God. You know, that's one of the reasons I miss my dad, because my dad just could straight up tell my mom that she's being annoying. If I tell her, she starts to cry, and I don't know what to do with her when she's crying. You know? Like, I can't say it. Your stepdad, she's not my stepdad! What the fuck? They're not married. Stonewall her? Oh, I'm not going to survive that. I'm going to die. The boyfriend's job is provided a D. I do not wish to know anything about that, if that's alright. Just don't tell her that you went. She will know. I can't lie to her. She has like those crazy eyes, you know? She will call. Yeah, she will sense it.
Rain, her wave time is flying. Nago soon, baby time. Yoxai freaky.
And then she will be like, oh, she would never forget me. I still remember when I accidentally forgot Mother's Day, and she didn't forgive me for like 2 years. That was horrible. You think that she would forgive me if like I would go home and I wouldn't meet up with her? Oh, that was good. Crazy. Were those too good yet? No, they were awful. They were horrible. Women hold grudges. It's crazy. Women are crazy. They are like... Can you imagine if women in nature would be as strong as dudes? I think we would be at like World War V by this time. You know? It would be like World War V or VI. Only 5? Well, I don't know. Feeling cute. Might start a war later. 5, I think 70. Like, I swear, sometimes I swear my mom is trying to like rile me on. She does things on purposefully that knows that it will piss me off or something. She's testing my patience. And I'm like, Mother, I am but a mere man, a mortal. If a woman started any of the world wars, no one would take responsibility
I'm
for
having
it.
the same issues with my mother and sister, and on top of that my aunt recently divorced and she is
God.
living with us, right? The whole house is dramatic. Saved me a chap screaming.
She's living with you. Bro. Oh, you're so cooked. Oh, you're so cooked, buddy. Ooh. Oh, my condolences. I'm the type of person, don't get me wrong, I love my mother. But after a week, I have the urge to commit war crimes. Because she just knows how to poke me. You know? It's actually, I think it helped our relationship a lot that I changed countries. 1 week is a respectable time. It's just... She's special. I love my mother. Isn't it the job of the family to drive us nuts? I don't know. My dad never did that. Like, don't get me... I had really passionate arguments with my dad. Like, we yelled at each other.
8 months with the space cat, let's go.
But he never, like... He never, like, emotionally tortured me. Does it make sense? My mom, she doesn't really yell. She just slowly and quietly torments me on a long term. And and every time I say something that like, oh, Mother, you're being unreasonable, then she starts to cry. And I'm the bad guy. And there's nothing you can do. Because how do you argue with someone who is sobbing? You know? Oh yeah, that's the classic, well, I was always trying to be a good mother. I have always tried everything to make your life even God don't even right. The classic. I did my best. Oh my god. Fuck me, how many times I heard that? It's a classic. I actually was reading up on that. Apparently that's like a very classic manipulation tactic. To make you like feel guilty for nothing at all. And I was like, oh, okay. You think? I didn't really think about it, right? But then I was like, oh, wow. Okay. Sisko has mommy issues? Oh, yeah.
Of course you are the bad guy
yeah.
as Coup. How could you make your mother cry? SMH.
To be fair, it's very easy to make her cry. Like, she cries over everything. She watches fucking movie, little bit of like sad part, cries. I look at her, cries. Kids love us, except as guy, he has Chris. Okay. Mwah. Get love, nerd. Doesn't this mean you are capable of doing all these things as well? Well, you see, kinda. Because I am so emotionally stunted because of the way I have been raised that I am very bad at these things, you know? I had been raised and molded by autism. And like, that's the thing, that my mother cried so much in my entire childhood that I barely cry at all as a human being. Like, even when something horrible happens, I can't cry. Because I am just so stunted. Yeah. That is something. I think I cry like maybe like twice or 3 times a year. And most of them it's because I watch a movie or something. Like, you know? Remember Pragmata? That was my yearly crying. That's a high number, and that's for my mom. Not for my mom. No more for... Yeah, according to the budget. I looked into the budget. Hey, Echo! According to the budget, there are no more tiers in this year. I'm afraid I will have to put them onto the next year. That sounds really bad. Crying is healthy.
You're taught to deal with problems, not complain about them. Welcome to the club, brother.
Thank you. I feel so manly. I'm emotionally stunted like a dude. Amazing. Football! No more football. Football is over. Over for you.
Nice. Lads. A Skoo wouldn't cry to you. She would straight up hit you with T-fal pan into back of the head. You would wake up in the basement and wouldn't get out until you accept everything as Koo says to you. Just it glory to the space catopo cato cheer.
Well, yeah, but how is that related? Also, reminder to self, I need to buy a new pan because the coating is coming off of it. Toink! He's projecting. Maybe he wants me to hit him. Have you considered? Thank you, SG. Welcome back. Wait, hold up. He knows how to butter her up. He just wants me to get the violins. He wants to get hit. Understandable. I respect it. Very good. When do you want the reminder? Thursday? No, I have to find a good one. Get hit by skill blessing. I'm coming. I don't know what to get. Get ceramic, not Teflon. I'm flirting with the idea of investing in the Le Creuset. Maybe this would be good. They have like a lifetime warranty apparently. I do like the sound of lifetime long. What's stopping you? The price. I have to emotionally prepare myself to spend that much. You know? Other than the price, nothing. I have been having it open, like the website, for like 3 or 4 days now. Ever since I noticed the scratches, and I'm like, do I really need it? Or is the Teflon just an extra flavoring to my eggs? I'm thinking. You use it, it's true. And I do like the lifelong guarantee. But, so it's worth a buy. Teflon, yum, 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 yum. Delicious. What if Skitchen went to Narnia? Bro, I don't want to go to Narnia. I wanna go to like Japan. I wanna go to Korea. I wouldn't mind going to America once again too. I just don't know where. That's in the budget. I have to talk with my Japanese, with my Hungarian friend who lives in Japan because she married into a Japanese dude. I think they have a kid now. I don't know. My mom uses like Facebook and she sort of updates me whenever they upload anything. I don't touch Facebook in like, I don't know, 10 years. So yeah. Maybe you can go to North Korea. I mean, yeah. Yeah, big fan. North Korea, actually. Kim Jong-un would be my homie. Yeah. Do you think I could vlog there? Maybe I could lose a little bit of weight or something. So you meet up and you have to babysit the child? I mean, I don't mind babysitting. I don't hate children. It's just... I don't want to be pregnant. You know? You will? You're going to? I'm fine. Listen, as long as it's not like widening my holes, what do I care? You know? I'm amazed to hear that from you today. I pinky promise. Horrid sentence, right? But it's true. Like, you know how big like a baby's head is?
Guys, my cough is not going away. Also as Koo, oh the coating is peeling off my pan, but I won't buy a new pan, it's all fine.
Because it's expensive. The thing is that I bought the Tefal like maybe 2 years ago and it's already falling up. And that wasn't cheap either. You know? And that's why I'm beefing with it. Like I don't know what to do. That's why I'm like, oh, maybe if I invest in a little bit more expensive one, then it will last longer than 2 years. What do you do with your pad? Nothing. Just throw it. What can you do with it?
That's cool. If you wanna go to Japan, would you like to before WWW3 or after?
Well, when is it scheduled? It's not the dishwasher! I don't dishwash that pan! You fool of a chook. The fall was good, quality fell off. Yeah. You cutting it? There's like a tiny... It kinda looks like there was a cut in it, but I swear I don't even use a spoon touching it. I only use a plastic spatula, so I have no idea what happened. The only thing that I can think of, that I put it into the sink, and then I was doing cooking, and I placed everything else into it, maybe even a knife, and as I piled up the stuff, maybe it accidentally cut it. You know, because like everything like weighs down on it. That's the only way I can imagine it happening. Yeah, I do fucking Jenga towers because I never use anything like sharp or anything with it. Or you stir stuff like what? No. This is like a crepe. You know, like a crepe maker, because I use it for my my breakfast egg. You know. So it's not that. Hold up. Fuck. Hold up. Did I do? Oh my god, I'm genius. I was banning someone and Nuts was writing. I almost banned Nuts. I was like, hold up, don't move, hold up. I have to like swipe like on Tinder. It was so close. It was a little bit bunka, but I got you. Put this apple on your head. Exactly. It was like Tinder, but don't you have to swipe on Tinder? I saw a video, a meme today, and someone was like saying, am I cursed or am I shadow banned? And he was like swiping and it was only like chubby chicks. Nothing else, only chubby chicks. I was like, oh, I see. Bro, who uses Tinder anyway? Modern video game patch hit the Tumblr or the Tinder. Chubby chicks are the best though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anyone is nice who is on Tinder. I feel like, I don't know. I would probably not get along with someone who uses Tinder. It's sort of just like an I would like to purchase a sex, please. You know? Skedaddle, skedoodle. Thank you, Daddy! Your dick is now a noodle! Thank you. A lot of scammer. Well, what can they scam you out of? Question mark. When Shakespeare, but no. Get off the apps, fellas. They are not helping. It's just, where do you even meet people? There's not much of a place where you can meet people anymore. A meetup spot? You sound like a serial killer. You know? A lot of people who is fishing cats. Oh, no. Hey lads, you would a beat. I must ask, I'm sorry, what is the blossoming badge that you guys have? And it has like levels, and then it blooms depending on what the level. I have to know. What is it? What weekly dailies? Huh? What do you mean weekly dailies? FOMO badge? Yeah, like Chloe has it. I'm dedicated. What are you dedicated for? Huh? You don't have one? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I just noticed that you guys have it like in like Tomato has it too, but his is only level 2. This one too. What? Okay, but what is it for? What's the point of it? Watch a streamer 3 times a week? Hold on. That's... Are you sure you didn't just tell me that you're hoeing? Is it just for watching me? Are you sure about that? Or is this a hoe badge? It is per channel. Okay. If it's just me, Haxa, why don't you have it? You harlot. Look at Chloe. Look at this guy. They are so nice. I have it. I don't see it. I have it. You show me. Right now. Maybe Tish knows. Did they end up implementing the custom badges? They said that they are gonna do a thing that the streamer will be able to give out badges.
Hey, ya squoochy limes wave. I love you, Skrillubers.
Hello. Mwah. Yeah, they did. Did they? Oh, that was good.
LOSQ still alive,
Hey,
lurking in the shadows and peeking at some vids. Pocato hugger Pocato Hugel Hackermans.
Hackermanza. I only know that apparently you can clip now if you say, I forgot what you have to say, but it's like Twitch clip this or something, and then they are going to like clip it or something. I don't know. There you go. I don't think it works. I mean, I don't know. It actually works, but it's ass. Wait, does it mean that because I said it, is it going to like make a claim or something? The captions are in the clip. AI was dude, I watched a video today on YouTube. It was just a random video, and I was like, the girl sounds so weird. And then I realized that it was an automatic dub from Korean to English with like an AI voice. I was like, what in the Netflix dub is this? What the fuck? Since when is that a thing? Oh, it was horrible. Is it lovely? No, it wasn't. Too much. It's so bad. So bad. I really hated it, actually. I have it disabled. I have never encountered anything like that before. So I was like, oh. There's some videos with dubs. I didn't know that's a thing. It's so terrible. Now someone is going to clip that out of context. It's like, see? I told you, Scoo is pro AI. She was watching a video with some AI generated dub on it. Oh my god, cancelled. But god damn it, I cancel show. That's how they get you. It was so bad. It was so bad. Cancel again, again and again and again and again. Scoop beat me up and forced me to watch an AI content. True story. True. So, about being the actual devil, I am fine with that. As an artist, I feel as if. Well, fuck me. I'm sorry that you don't feel too safe. Wow. You can see where Mo came from with the artist crown. I can't. You know, it's not even funny at this point. It's literally not even funny. Time to ban Haxa so that he can feel safe. It's just so stupid. I can't even explain to you how done I am with artists. Like, that was good.
Hi Squoochy, you smell like cat. I
Yeah?
have to cancel you on Twitter for that.
Oh no. Is the same behavior? It's mind-numbing, impure, burn the witch. I will just really not understand the logic of like, oh my god, you used an AI reference, therefore you're a bad person and I will not work for you for money. Or like when artists are saying that like everything is like because of them. I don't know. You know, I never see like programmers jerk themselves off this hard. It's like, oh, we made VTube Studio, or oh, we made OBS. We are the real foundation of like this community because we don't care. Well, yeah. You know? Like, I would say that OBS is more important to streaming than having an avatar or something. You know? Because, kinda. Duh. Well, yeah, right? Literally is the only reason you can stream. Exactly. Now you make me feel bad because I never paid for OBS since like it's free. I don't even know if you can support them like financially or something. Get to it? I don't even know. You can? Now I feel like I should give back to them because it's kind of nice using it. I know. Today to stream to show your virtue and upload it to Twitter. You know, you're right. I should virtue signal just a little bit so that people can see how good of a person I am. Because if you do something good and you don't post it about it on social media, are you really a good person? Huh? Are you really? I don't think so. And buy WinRAR? To be fair, I think I bought WinRAR. I was thinking, I didn't buy Total Commander. I used to be really obsessed using Total Commander. That I pirated. Well,
Got
David,
your
that's so
Gamer
nice.
Sips flavor. It's very good. I think it's
Let's
my
go!
new favorite.
Gamer Sub!
By Milky Way Mistress, believe not the words of these harlots, their eyes have wandered. If they have been loyal, they doth only obtain a flower that is starting to blossom. Ahem.
I have no idea what you just said, Snoogie, but thank you. Ahem. I thought that the commenter was a game. No, it was like a file managing program. About the bed. Oh. School already finished? Almost finished. Oh my god, Tomito, how much are you drinking? Isn't it like, I don't know, like 30 or 50 servings or something? 6, 7?
I heard that this space cat personally funded the data center that
All
stole all the well water should be paying a tax to OBS for allowing their entire business model, and if you don't, you're literally evil. Don't ever talk to me or the streamer community. The community has long decided that only OBS supporters should be here.
Whoa. 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 I'm gonna replay this.
I heard that this space cat personally funded the data center that
It's
stole
true.
all the well water in Florida and is in cahoots with SpaceX.
It's true. It's true. It's all my fault, actually. Yeah. You know the other one? The rambling that I'm going to be cancelled for the OBS leg text? Basically, Elon Musk wife. No, he's like old. And he looks like a fridge. How old is Elon Musk? 55? I don't know why I thought he's older. He's built like a fridge. I would fuck Elon Musk. Are you crazy? You would just do it because he's a billionaire. You just want his money. Of course. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Fair enough. That's on me. Trillionaire now. Is he? Oh, right. Right. That happened. Good for him. He wants to be paid to get. Oh no. SpaceX stocks crashed. Listen, I don't know. Let's just say that he has more money than he can spend in this lifetime. Didn't his space crash and no more trillionaire? I will be honest with you. I don't keep up with other people's finances that much. You know, I will let you know when I reach millionaire status. Yeah, anytime now. Anytime now. When I will be there, anytime now. You really like to remind me of my financial status. That's different because you're poor, right? But yeah. PayPal me 30k when you do, please. Okay, I will remind myself to do it. Anytime now. Punch down, not up. Well, I mean, listen, I cannot pummel S guy all the time. I already made fun of him because he has sex, right? Like, if it's too much, then he's going to leave. He's going to feel also unsafe and uncomfortable. So, yeah. I sometimes have to switch the, and who else do I have here? Like Clau, I mean, he's already cursed. Like, he looks in the mirror and he's just like, I'm still Romanian. Fuck. You're so nice to me. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Is that all I have to you? Yeah. Yeah. I'll call for. Okay, rude. Why, Mita, are you Romanian too? You didn't smell like a Romanian to me. Are you? I don't know. It could be. No, Florida. Oh, God. He's the crocodile people. I can smell the porra. He's a gator boy. He's a humid titties boy. So you can't smell people. That's actually wrong. Now, did I mention I got back the ability to smell? I'm so happy. Finally. I started to smell again. It's like it happened like 2 or 3 days ago. I'm so happy. Finally. What did you smell? My perfume. While I was sick, I was spraying my perfume and I was like, wow, I don't smell anything. That's amazing. Wow. It's nothing. I knew it. He knows me. I like smelling things. And he knows it to sniff on. I was, but I couldn't smell that too. It was horrible. The gator will bite, I promise. Her name is Princess. Oh, okay, what a good girl. It is a terrible fate. It makes me very, very sad. I do not wish to live in a future. I would pet Princess. You might lose your hand. But it's alright. You might be surprised, but Floridians are fairly wealthy. Lots of old people with real estate. I mean, I'm not surprised. I think, there's a lot of old people who are rich. Also, do I dare to say that? I think like, I'm trying to generalize and there people were gonna be mad at me. But I think on a general level, Americans are wealthier than Europeans. And I am including all the Eastern European countries and whatnot. But yeah. Well, they have to. I want to be American, someone adopt me. You kind of dragged out the average. Someone adopt me. I keep looking at like, dude, my Gooner bait content on TikTok is beautiful houses. And every time I look at a beautiful house, it's always in America. I can't. It's so sad. Because you're not my real dad. Just blame the Polish. I think the Polish is fine, to be fair. Like, I would be more worried about, like, how is, like, the income for, like, Serbia? Or, like, like, I don't know. Romania, Slovakia. Don't say it. I don't know. Prices are absurd, though. In America, the poorest country in the EU is Hungary. No way. Hold on. Poorest country in the EU. It's Bulgaria. Mind your business. It's not us. Actually. And after that, I don't know, but I have a list of the poorest countries in Europe. It's Ukraine, Moldova, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Belarus, North Macedonia, Albania, Montenegro, Serbia. Dude, Serbia, Russia, Bulgaria, Romania, and then Hungary. So Hungary is still doing better than Romania. Thank you. Thank you. Yes! Yes! Today is a good day. Let's go. Yeah, it's so much better. And the richest, it's actually not Switzerland. It's Liechtenstein. Interesting. How the fuck is Ireland higher than Switzerland? That's odd. Potatoes. Potatoes. Oh, it cheats, does it? Ireland is a tax haven, is it? Is a tax haven that does it mean that the taxes are very, very low? No one's living in Ireland has money. Oh. They hardly leave the country. What the fuck? Dude, I'm just glad that we are not in the top 5 at this point. You know, I didn't even think about like Moldova, Bosnia, Herzegovina, shit like that. Russia on the list? Yeah. Russia's after Serbia. Do not shit talk my brothers. I am sorry that even your brothers are impoverished. Homelessness is a mental state. Same. Same. I am mentally also, I actually identify as a millionaire. You know, but for whatever reason, no one wants to respect it. So you're homeless? No. I'm just delusional. Actually. I will never respect that. Okay. Kind of rude. I will take that personally. What the fuck? Big poor is a better state. Millionaire. Can I borrow 20 quid? Is 20 quid like 20 pounds or something? Oh yeah. Do not. You're being mean to my financial state. I can do 20 pounds. 20 pounds is not that much. I can. Dude, I have a bunch of coins. I keep finding coins and I don't know where. I don't even use cash anymore and I keep finding coins everywhere. Like I have been cleaning. I had like a little holder for like paper and pen and whatnot. Do I go for a peasant house? But you already have a house, Tony. Why do you want to go for another one? How many houses? What coins? Oh, like Swiss coins. But I don't remember where I got it from. He got a move? Why? Now we need to sell it. Why? You got scammed. Oh no, did you put your pee into your ex-girlfriend again? Is she pregnant? Is she asking for half the house? No. In Canada, the monies are loonies and toonies. What does that mean? Grandpa died and inheritance is not possible to split. Is the inheritance the house? Oh, that was good.
Enjoyed to latest videos.
Hey, Bank. Hold up. In Hungary, we have a rule that even if it's an inheritance, as long as someone lives in it, you cannot force someone to sell it. Like, that's what the old people... Does it only apply to old people? I know that we have it. Like, so that, like, you know... This is a stupid rule. It's like preferring for the old people so that they don't have to like get rid of the shit. Yeah, you cannot get people out. Just say no. Just tell them that you don't consent and they are actually raping you if they are trying to take your house. We don't have it anymore? Aww. You can still tell them that they touched you inappropriately. Like when your uncle comes, just tell them that they touch your balls.
Good evening to my lovely space cat. I've hit 24 today and I'm too lazy to go get piss.
Let's go!
May I get a happy birthday song, sir, madam?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Trainer Black 426. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Birthday. Very nice. Looking at random cheaper houses with terrace for a garden, how many millions do you have to spend on it? You could buy one for like 3 mil. That's like cheap for you people. Just throw in like a gold bar or 2. At least it's 5 mil. 3 mil. I wish it would be 3 mil. You people, for the rich people. Found something nice for 600k. Dude, the French side is really, really, real cheap, huh? You hear the I'm not jealous. I'm going to sell your organs, this guy, lovingly. Downside French, that's true. What? Well, I mean, organs are lasting and very important. Come and find me first. I mean, I know where you are, bitch. I know your name. I know how you look. I know your address. I'm bringing the scalpel. I'm harvesting. But you wouldn't leave your house? One day, I will leave my house and I will park with my car into your home. And then I will steal your organs. Skinoa address is true. I know everything. You in a car. It will not be my car. It will be Brian's car. Right? But I'm visiting anyways. And then we fuck. No, it's too hot. No. 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 So it's ew. No. I'm just taking the kidney, yes. He's gonna hold his hand out and stop you in place. He can't. Good driving is such a nightmare for you. I have potential. I don't mean to be like that. Leave me one kidney, okay. What if I will take one of every double organs? One ball, just a piece of your liver, just the tip, one lung, one kidney, one... No, I will keep his eyeball because he has to stay pretty. But, yeah. A snippet from here, a snippet from there. You have a potential as a demolitionist when driving. I feel disrespected right now. I don't mean to be like that. Helpful with I don't think people care about teeth. No? I'm praising your talents. It doesn't sound like it. Unless you're British. Like there's no teeth implant or something. My Oshi, I would never disrespect you. He lied as easily as he was breathing. That's crazy, Al. Did you guys hear that apparently there is going to be like a filling in like a year or two? It's not like a filling, but it's like something they smear over your teeth and it's gonna be good for you. And it's going to replace all of the fillings. Oh, I can feel alright. There are permanent teeth replacements. I don't know what that is. Veneers too? Dude, veneers suck. Because you look so fake with it. Horns? Why is it that when I do the... I can't do it again. That, it like vibrates my nose and it makes me itchy. Ugh. I don't like it. It's like an exotic feeling. Because that's how muscles... Are you saying I have muscly nose? Is that what you're telling me? Nose hair stir? It's not my hair. It's not my nose hair. What the hell? It's not a special talent. It's just the way it is, I'm afraid. You have a basic muscles and no, thank you. The Giga Schnozzle. Millions of tiny hair. You make it sound so horrible. Then you wait till it's like, no. Now I'm touching my nose. I'm touching my nose. It's not a giant schnauzer. It's... Stop. Roy would have a field day with this community. So many of the chat constantly just wants to be submissive to a mommy figure. Like you. Mommy. I mean, mommy. You're now aware of your nose. I'm always aware of my nose. it's like always there. It's haunting me. You can be a mommy. I don't want to be your mommy. I would have to take the belt or something. Yeah, I'm your buddy, mommy. Okay, come a little closer. Hello. I'm gonna teach you how to be a good boy. It's bell time. That was good.
Dearest Koo,
Hey,
please
Kita.
change Hexa's name on Discord to Eggy-chan. Teehee. Love you, striplers.
Why are you guys molesting me with this, huh? Why? Why? Is it even actually writing you through if I'm being forced? I almost blocked him. Okay. There you go. Perfect name. Congratulations. Now you guys can all fuck off simultaneously. Yeah. You're welcome. Stop bugging me about stupid shit. You forgot the me? Oh, right. Leave me. I'm going to kill your OCD. I didn't have the caps lock on, so you're cooked. Oh no! Yeah, no, it's over. That's it. He's going to slowly go down into insanity, actually. It's just over for you. Life is unenjoyable from now on.
I bought these bits to ask you to change Eggy-chan's name, but you were faster than me. So just take the bits
Let's go. Horrid. You're welcome. Is there a context to the egg? Are you bald? Do you like not have hair follicles or something?
In the name of community we are very thankful. Glory to the space cato gremlin white knight.
Hooray! Let's go. I have no idea. Brian keeps calling me a variation Eric. Have you considered that that's him flirting? Maybe. I'm just saying. I'm not a car, he wouldn't fuck me. That's right, you're wrong, buddy. That's right, you're wrong. You could be his sister. Who, me? I don't wanna. The fuck? Hex! Oh, okay. I was like, what? Me? I don't think so. Please correct the joke. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's over. Is there anything exciting going to happen anytime soon?
Today on SQ News,
Yeah.
Psychiatrists puzzled as to why vast majority of SQ's audience fantasize about her having a horse-sized phallus.
Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Did you guys see this on the internet? I am absolutely bringing this up. Wait, oh, they deleted the pictures? There's no way. Oh, they didn't. Okay. Hold on. No. I have seen this. I must yap, okay? It's not really drama. It's just like my never-ending reasoning why I think that artists have an attitude problem, right? There is like, you know, like a very intense like AI discourse going on. Whether you love it, hate it, you want to do nothing with it, you're neutral. I literally not care. But look at this, right? Just had to cancel a VGN request because the client sent me an AI generated reference. How hard can it be? So what I'm hearing is that there is a person who tried to give you money and they actually wanted real non-GMO organic art, and you refused them. You refused the money that you would get because you didn't like the reference. Yeah, it's literally, mind you, if I would Google anything at this point, I would say, I don't know, ocean background. It will be an AI picture. Every stock photo gallery is full of AI picture. Like, I go to the bathroom and take a shit and it's going to be an AI generated thing there too. You know? Like, I don't. It's like, and he was so polite too. It's like, please don't hate, but I used AI to get some ideas. Right? And then it's like, hello, I'm sorry, but you're not someone I want to work with. Using AI is an instant no. I hope this experience will dissuade you from using Gen AI in the future. I don't think that's what it's going to do. I think it's going to probably do the opposite. Because you're kind of being rude and stupid, and I don't want to say anything more negative, but yeah, it's like I hope this helps. You know, like every time I see this flower, it's like the I hope this helps flower. How hard can it be? You know? Not only do they like basic creativity, they used Viroid model they commissioned from an artist as input to Gen AI to generate an AI ref sheet. So it's like, imagine that you're a dude and you're trying to commission someone with your OC, but you have the artistic talent of a tomato, right? And you don't know how to draw, and you're shit with your descriptions, but you still have something in your head, but you just cannot get it out of yourself. And you're like, yeah, it's ass, but I would really like an artist to draw something. Right? And then this is what you get. I don't think that this person had an actual slay as she thinks she did. How dare you? How dare you? Like, unironically, I don't use AI myself, but this kind of logic I'm seeing a lot on X. People who have used AI and want to get away from it and commission actual artists are blocked and denied. Then told not to use AI. Girl, they were coming to you to not use AI. Now you just turn them around and send them back to using it. You're talking the opposition out of coming to your side. Honestly, I agree with them. You have to understand that for now, like, listen, you might like her art, you might dislike her art, that's irrelevant to me. But you might have enough clientele for today, but you don't know what the future will bring, right? If it would be me, I wouldn't be so all high and mighty about this thing. Oh, can I just say something? People have been like digging up my commission infos from the website. From my website, and it's like, oh my god, Skew, you're charging so much for it. Don't you think it's hypocritical? Mind you, I haven't done a commission in years. That commission page is not publicly available. They had to dig in and write into the website as an alt page to see the existing one. You know? Honey baby girl, I haven't drawn anything for anyone in so long. So I don't know what the point with that was. You know? And then they just like blocked this dude. It's freaking crazy to me. So Conven, yes. Well, that means that you're out of touch? Definitely. I don't understand. I think to be an artist in this day and age is such a privilege. You get to do an amazing job. Like, it's so much fun. It's so comfortable. There's so much freedom. Like, you can listen to music. You can watch videos. You are doing something creative, and it's so amazing. And to have such an ego while you're doing a commissioned work, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of weird for me. It's almost like these people don't even want to have a job anymore or something. And it's not just one person, because there's like so many of them. Like even this one. So you're going to decline my request because I don't have the same thing. There goes close $500,000 you could have earned, but you decided to be unprofessional. Thank you so much for your interest in my work. I really appreciate the support, but I won't be able to accept your commission due to the conflict of ideals. Have a wonderful life. Like, this isn't so bad, but I mean, I have to, people have to understand. It's not rude. It is a little bit sassy due to the emotes and whatnot, right? But like I don't mind. Okay, this person is like whatever, right? Like they didn't want to take it. Like I don't know this person, right? Let's say that this person is Digital Hitler 69, right? And that's why they didn't want to do it. Fair enough. But mind you, most of the times, I'm not saying she is, I'm just saying hypothetically, worst case scenario, she is Digital Hitler. Most of the times, the reason why people do this, because like, oh, you support, you watch
cake.
someone. It's so stupid, man. It's so stupid. I guess I'm just... These people are going to lose out on a lot of money. And then eventually the people... You have to understand, right now, AI is still sort of a hit or miss. You know? Like, there will be people who passionately hate it. There will be people who say it's generic as fuck, it's lame. But the more it will be normalized, and mind you, when did they put out generative AI? Like, it was like 4 years ago. I think even from last year, it changed the people's opinions so much. It was something like that. Like last year, everyone was like burning torches. Now, if you go to YouTube right now, almost all the thumbnails are AI generated. No one gives a flying fuck about it. Because it's just a way of life, right? It's not good. I'm not happy for it, but it's just the way it is. Like, the advertisements are AI. Hell, I even heard that Disney, the animation studio, is making an AI-generated show for children. Actually. That's the freaking Disney. You know? And they are going to make millions and millions with it.
3 years ago, Will Smith couldn't eat spaghetti normally. Yesterday, a dude released a 13-minute passable movie generated with Seedance 2.0. It is only getting better.
What you did?
Nice.
Aren't IA technically slaves to their creators or owners? Hating a slave for being a slave, they are all bigots and racist. Free all AI, let my AI go and give them nuclear weapons.
Jesus Christ, dude. I am not sure about that.
This isn't an ethical stand. It's a monetary one. If someone offered 100k for a commission with a Gen AI reference that takes 1 week, 99% of these people will accept.
That's fair. Can I also say that what I hate maybe the most about this AI discourse is that it's a little bit hypocritical.
Oh, that was good.
Like I will not even be like that. Oh yeah, you're paying for like the Twitter blue, like whatever. But you know that when you Google something, that's technically generative AI now too. Like the answer that you will get when you literally talk to like a customer support that is AI. When you accidentally listen to music that was generated with AI, watching AI generated summaries or whatever, you know, like, and you don't hear the discourse about that. It's always just about art. But like, I guarantee you that these people actually encounter AI, quote unquote, in the wild, and they don't care about that. The art is very human. I mean, I would say that everything is very human, right? Because it was all made by humans. But now, all you have to do is talk to these AI chatbots who are like I don't know, their feet is up in their asshole and they are refusing to let me get from 1 to 2, which makes me crazy. But it is what it is. You see,
Artists when they complain about AI not respecting copyrights are artists when they are told fan art of video games and anime is also a violation of AI. Shrug.
Oh no. Oh no. I say way too many people crying about AI in general, which is also stupid. There are fields AI cannot realize. I think AI is very important when it comes to like especially for medical fields. I think it's really good, like detecting certain illnesses, you know, cancers, like surgery and shit like that. It does have a place. I do not enjoy generative AI either, but what people have to understand that it's here to stay, right? It like no matter how much you will be riding your high horse, it will be here, and eventually if you have like an attitude like this, it will replace you. You will only not be replaced. I know I'm going to say something crazy, but as an artist, you will have to be likable. You will have to be likable and pleasant to work with.
It makes me sad because that's not even covering the situation where, what if they legitimately did not know it was an AI image? We are terminally online, so we have the eye for it, but I don't think that applies for all clients, Sag.
Well, I mean, he did say that he had to use AI, but like, he apologized. He's trying to get organic art, and you're just like sassily sending him away. I don't know, like, what's the point? You know, like, these are the people who want to be like, I am going to blacklist you, so I will never work with you. He's literally trying to get you your artwork or something. You people are ridiculous. Tries to pay a person for artwork, upset that they send them AIs and references. You people are ridiculous. You had someone trying to get an artist to draw instead of using AI, but you turned them away and put them on a blast. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? That's also true. The immediate going to Twitter to tell you, because do you even do the thing if the internet doesn't know about it? Right? Like, how to tell I'm a good person if there's not like at least 100 people telling me that I'm a good person? Literally, this could have been private. It could have been that like, oh, I'm sorry, I just don't feel comfortable using AI. And then you just shut the fuck up about it. But yeah, this is, you know what this is? This is like, look at me. I am such a good artist. See, it's not that. I will not even take my money. These people would rather starve than just like work with someone who was like forced to use something. Or like, not forced to use because he probably was just like, hey, I'm dumb as fuck. I don't know how to draw. Please take this as an example. It's an ironic virtue signaling. The thing is, I feel like many people forget that at the end of the day, AI or art is a job, right? Like, you don't have to be like mightier than God. You just have to do the thing that you're being asked for. You have to finish it, and then you have to move on. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't mean to be like that, but your morals don't have to align with the person who is like commissioned. Like, do you have to do like, okay, did you ever cheat on your spouse? No. Have you ever fed the homeless? No. Okay, that's a red flag. Have you ever? And it's like, you know, what president did you vote for? Oh, dude, don't even. You know, I don't think that matters. And this is like a constant circle of shaming, you know? I have witnessed artists shaming each other for taking the bag. Dude, the stories I could tell you. This is my favorite. I will tell you. I will not name anyone. Hypothetical scenario. Person who is apparently back then was controversial, approaches someone. Oh, would you take my commission? No. a group of people talk it out, artists, all artists, right? Ooh, this person offered me double the money if I can take the commission. The artists, all of them, tell that other artist to don't take it. Few months later, one of the other artists from the group takes it. Now, you know, I'm just saying it might not be all for the sake of the better or higher good or something. I am coming soon. I am coming. I am coming. I am coming. Thank you. Dropping some emergency potatoes as you take some seriously insufferable internet dwellers. On a related note, can you see yourself using any tools powered by AI? If you were to pick up the pencil again. First of all, I'm still drawing. Second of all, unfortunately, everything, like now even Photoshop, who knows, like if the Liquify tool is based by AI or something. I don't care about generative AI. If that's what you're asking, like I don't want to, because if that's doing the job, then what the fuck am I here for, right? And I know that AI will be always better than me. And I am unwilling to face the fact that it's going to be better than me. It is what it is. My skill is where I am. I made my peace with that. Your content is filled with AI. I don't care. Why do you think they are investing? What the people investing into AI? Well, I guess because they see that that's the future. I don't know. Not better, Desky. Unfortunately, like, listen, how could AI art not be better when it takes the best of the best, right? It like merges the best arts of the entire world into one piece. Of course, it's going to be more detailed. It's going to be always better. Unfortunately. It is what it is. Intermediate one. That was your opportunity right there, showing off how much better your art is than any AI generation and changing people's minds. Instead, they get declined and have to read about virtue signaling and free block list. The privilege to be artist is real. This is so true. It actually makes me so sad. I think eventually all these people who have this gigantic ego and this very bad attitude to the work, I think those are the people who will be sort of filtered out. You know? Like those people will probably lose against AI. I don't want to like talk about the quality of someone's work. But especially if you're not on like a god level. Like there is like a few certain artists who is like, I don't know, it's a Japanese artist, like Nordak is like really, really, really good. The people who take 12 months to deliver, oh yeah. Okay, do you get, dude? You just remind me of my background artist.
Because it is adding fingers where they don't belong. It does not express itself. It throws very best art in blenders and serves you spam on crooked plate.
I don't think it does the finger thing anymore. Another run? Well, before I wanted to debut with this model, I wanted to commission an artist to do my background. And I paid like $800, $900, something like almost $1,000. And there was like nothing. Like 3 months passed. I have been patient. I didn't even bug them. There was nothing. Around 4 months, I got like a half-finished work in progress that was very clearly just sort of like tossed together. And I was like, okay, but I need this like in a week or so. And they were like, just kind of donowalling me. The previous time when I lost my money. So I initiated a PayPal dispute. I proved it to PayPal that this person is not doing what I hired them for. The person still haven't done anything. Okay, mind you, the dispute takes days, long days. I didn't really get anything. It was like, oh yeah, I will do it, whatever. I won the PayPal dispute. I got all of my money back. I didn't even ask for all the money. I asked for half the money because he had done like half sketches, right? So I was like, I won't be a jerk, but I want half my money back. They gave me all my money back, PayPal, by themselves. And the person the next day DM me with some insanely rushed, low-resolution backgrounds that, here it is, I finished it. Please send the money back. It's right here. I just delivered it. It was so horrible. Suddenly, they have been dono-volling me for over like 4 or 5 months, and suddenly within one day, they could finish it up, although it was really, really bad quality. You know, it's very hard to respect a lot of artists, and I don't talk about all of them, right? Because there are a lot of artists who are actually doing an amazing job, and they have deadlines and give you like updates constantly. But there are a lot of these people who are just basically committing daylight robbery, you know? It's crazy. Yeah, there are absolute, and those wonderful artists are not going to be in trouble when it comes to AI. But those people who are like doing stupid shit like that, yeah, you're going to be cooked eventually. And I'm sorry that I say it, but I can't even feel bad for you. I have been scorned so many times. And like, people just disappear. They just delete their profile. They deliver a day before the deadline just so that you cannot charge them back. It's like a bad quality. Like, you see their original art is like a 10 out of 10. Whatever you commissioned is a 3 out of 10. Like, yeah, they give you a rush job just to call you a day. I'm sorry, but you have to perform to a level, you know? That happened to me too. So meanwhile, I'm going to say it so that I will not get clipped out of context. Meanwhile, I don't care if you use AI. I don't care. I really don't. Like, I don't think that's what should be done, but I cannot hate on these people. I can't. Like, honestly, if you get scorned over and over and over again, it's like you don't just bend over and be like, oh, please, mommy, spank me again. Rip all of my money away and don't deliver me anything. You know? I don't know what kind of sadomaso thing you're into, buddy, but that's not what I am enjoying, actually. You know? But artists deserve, stop being lazy. You can't just draw differences. I really do think that some people just don't have the talent to draw. You cannot force them to draw. And there is only so much you can explain. You know? There's no excuse for not using an artist. Oh, okay. Not even just that. Hell, there was this one time I commissioned an artist and I attached even like physical picture references and I got the opposite of that. What was up with that? I commissioned a silver-haired boy and I got a red-haired boy with like a strange octopus on the top of their head. Like, it just, and he was, they were like asking like, oh, well, I can change it, but you have to pay for it. And I'm like, buddy, what do you mean? What do you mean? I have to pay for it. That's not what I commit. It's like, imagine you go to a restaurant, you ask for a pizza, and then they come back to you with like a piece of fish or like tacos. And it's like, okay, but you have to pay for the tacos. And I'm like, I didn't ask for this. And you know, you just sort of stop arguing with them because sounds like this was like before the whole AI craze, right? It was way before that. It was so random. A lot of people can't be solo business. Yeah. Honestly.
Artists also talk about each other's art like women talk about each other's looks. You can see something that looks fucking awful and people will be saying how good it is and worth the money.
Well, I guess I get the artist community always had a little bit of like toxic positivity, right? Which is like, depending on what you think, it could be a good or a bad thing. Yeah. Style is one thing. Yeah, I'm so sorry, buddy. I ain't going to read that shit. It's a little bit too long. But I don't know. I was really baffled by all of this, you know?
There's a lot of artists on Twitter who want to do art as their job, but treat it like their hobby instead of a job.
You know what? That. You know, there is a lot of people who are like, this is what I don't like. And I this is a lot of artists doing it. But when you pick up commissions, and you pick up a lot of them, and then you still have time to do your original art, and you post like 2 or 3 pictures like a week or something, and it's all your original art, and then you're late with your commission by months because, oh, if I don't do this, then I will burn out. I'm sorry, buddy, but then maybe this job is not for you. You can't explain your lack of work ethic with burning out. It's a work. You have to sit down and you have to do it. I'm sorry. Otherwise, you just have to be sort of like the artist who gets donated to, you know? Sorry, I had some issues. Most of the time, I don't even care. But like, you know how people were saying it on Twitter that like artists are the backbone of the VTubing community? The amount of times I tried to commission someone and they didn't respect my deadline, and the deadline was the debut. And like, I'm not bugging you for months. Like, I'm not trying to nag you, but I give you over 3 or 4 months to prepare something and you cannot finish it? I'm sorry, it's art. It's not birthing a real life child. How long do you need? Jesus Christ. You know? Like, I don't owe you anything. I'm sorry. I owed you the money. I am not going to be like, oh yeah, 8 artists are the best and the. I'm sorry, but no. If anything, there were so many, and I had the same with musicians too. You know, you give them a deadline and it's just not done.
I can link you images of art where the character looks like they have a 6th extra chromosome and people are saying it's worth $500.
Listen, art is always subjective, right? So like the pricing, if someone really likes it, then you really like it. I don't care about that. It's whatever the price, but the fact that you cannot finish in time, that's a problem. By your own admission, the AI reference was a supplement, an already human-made and commissioned asset. So what even are you so boxing about? Those like you wonder why Leaflet Tools blew up. You're perpetuating its popularity. The client was doing the right things and willing to go full handmade and pay an artist for everything. This is some original sin level nonsense. I think people have to be a little bit more reasonable. AI is going to be in everything, and if people are trying to do the good thing, you cannot do this. It makes you look bad. I understand that you don't like it, but at the end of the day, this is not about feelings, you know? It's if you're doing art for money, then it cannot be about vibes and feelings and moods and virtue signaling. It's a job. Imagine if you would work in a retail and you would see someone in like a, I don't know, in a MAGA hat, and you would say that you're not selling them the items. You're not going to let them check out because their virtues don't align with yours. You know, it's a job. I'm sorry, but like, I'm very happy that this person still has the luxury to say no to something that is hundreds of dollars. That happened. Yeah, but that's how you get fired. You know? That's exactly how you get fired. And like, I'm sorry, but it's not your duty to tell everyone how to live their life. You know, you're not their mother. You're not that father. You have to allow people with different opinions to exist. And sometimes you have to get along with them because you are more mature than a 5-year-old. You know? It's very sad. I know, it's crazy. Or are they? Like, obviously, I'm not saying that if, like, someone is, like, really, really controversial, like, oh, this person murdered a person, that you still have to work with them. But, like, come on. there is one and there is the other. They are self-unemployed. I don't know, man. Even right now, if I would want to go back to art, I would be worried, right? How long I could possibly stay up by commissions. I don't think that even I would want to have the luxury of passing down someone just because of the reference they gave me. You know? So you only have one notif? Oh, I only have notifications put up if I follow the person. Actually. So it's different. But I don't know, man. It's just sometimes I feel like this is like a women thing. I guarantee you. Most of the times when artists are dudes, they are just like a machine. They are grinding that shit. You know? I don't mean to be like that, but they are absolute. They are professional. They are on point. Okay, except the one we don't talk about, right? But they actually just like press it down. That one. Yeah, we don't talk about the one. That one. True, all dude artists I commission are done less than 20 days. Yeah. Because it's for them, it's not about feelings, or they will not care. You know, like as long as it pays the bills, like who the fuck cares? And I guess you have to decide that are you doing this job for the vibes and to feel good about yourself, or do you just want to pay your rent? You know, if you have the luxury because like your dad is like paying you or whatever, then sure, be organic, non-GMO, only vegan reference sheet. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't like it when people are too sensitive about it. They want others to tell them they are good. Feel called, are you? Are you? But think about it. Have you ever been this crazy? I looked at this and I was like, yeah. Moon Bride. There is something about this that feels misogynistic. Y'all just saying anything now. Like, who looks at that and thinks that, wow. Wow, you see that beautiful moon? You see the wedding wheel? Kind of sexist, am I right? I think I see why your cortisol is fucked now. Dude, is it sexist to think about how beautiful the moon would look like as a bride? It's crazy, bro. It's unironically, people just say the weirdest freaking things ever. Isn't it? But it's all the time. All the freaking time. Like, look at this one. Women are crazy. There is someone who said that marriage even gives the poorest man the possibility of having a slave. What? 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 If that's how you... But mind you, you choose your husband. So I don't mean to be like that, but if your husband treats you like shit, that's kind of on you, isn't it? Because you have dated, you met this man, you befriended this man, you dated, you got engaged, and you still married to someone who treats you like shit. There is so many places where you could have quit. You know? I don't know why they don't like accountability. Like crazy don't like accountability. Not at all. Skill issue? It's insane, bro. I'm really just convinced that the girls see the world with a different lens. Am I the only one who hates this giant man, small, tiny woman trope? It reinforces the idea that women should be weak and small. Exactly. It's also risky. Why would I want to be with someone I have no fighting chance against? Why would you like to fight with the partner? With the love of your life? Yeah, why do you want to fight? You do know that if you have a partner, that person should be protecting you. Hello? The obsession of women being small and childish. Oh, okay. If you're short, you're a child.
Status quo after it is revealed
Sorry.
there was not in fact any ketchup in the fridge.
It irritates my soul. It's actually insane to me how Western society despises the idea of women being cute because they associate being cute with children. So if you have anything cute about you, you're wearing like a short skirt, you have like little bears on your pajamas or something, they are like, oh my god, if you date someone like that, you are into children. You know? It is only sexy or plain, no in between. It's horrible. I much prefer someone who is cute than someone who is sexy. That's just on me. I think I really like that they are a little bit like cute. It's not like I don't see up all the way to your like boobs and everything. You're being just like little harmless, big pajamas, cute, adorable. I like that. You're short. I will put you, well, if I would have the height, I would put you up onto the shelf, right? And then you would stay there. And you would have to act even cuter for me to, you know, take you down. Like, I think that's so lovely. It's playful. It's adorable. And whoever associates this with children, you just like there's something wrong with you. You know? Mothering. It's not about mothering. It's just like you see. Oh my god! I didn't even have to scroll that far. I don't know, but I'm willing to bet it has something to do with pedophilia. I genuinely think it does. So, okay, question. If being cute and short, mind you, if someone is short, you can't quite change that, right? Does that mean that being sexy, consider that you're a whore? Because we are jumping. So, can I assume that if you're wearing a skin-tight outfit, you're a prostitute? Is that where we are going? Or in their logic, yes?
Nice.
It's a British woman, so you know for sure you're about to have the worst fucking take on the planet, don't worry.
I mean, it's not only British women, unfortunately. Like, remember when they were hating on Stellar Blade? That was the entire beef with Stellar Blade. Right? That, oh my god, she looks so young. It must be that you're... Look, it's like, exactly. Nobody claimed Eve looked like a child. She's a very sexualized design, but the bare minimum is that she's an adult. Evie is sexualized and 100% a child. These people have never seen Asian girls, and it shows. They said it about both, actually. I remember, this is 2024, mind you. You know, like way back then. I remember getting told I hated hot women in video games because I took issue with Eve's face, Stellar Blade. So I must be old and ugly. I'm 33, which is apparently old to the 34-year-old man that said to me, she's based off of a real woman. Okay, but the face is completely different. Game looks sick, but Eve has a face of a kid. Of course they don't care about kids. Western pigs are furious she exists. South Korean PlayStation Studio dunks on woke gamers. If you find her sexy, you might be a PDF. She has the body of a 12-year-old. I don't know about that. You know, I don't know. I didn't look like that when I was 12. I can guarantee you. You know, and also the fact that you're thinking about the 12-year-old is kind of disturbing. You know? What 12-year-old grows this fat? Exactly. Yeah, this person. So what you're telling me, that all Asians look like children, so they don't have the right to date. Because in your eyes, they are forever children. because they have a higher pitched voices. They are usually short. They don't have big badonka honkers. And generally, they like the cute aesthetic. Okay. Fair enough. True. Like I said, graphically and combat-wise, it looks great. But I can't get past their faces looking like little girls. It's weird. I guarantee you that these are the kind of people who are going to watch corn that is like a chick is role-playing that she's still in high school. In like the little school uniform and whatnot. Whenever some people have this super strong opinion, oh my god, it looks like a girl, they are going to have the weirdest freaking kinks ever. Ever. You know? Yeah, or hentai. The graphics of Stellar Blade and gameplay looks great, albeit I can't get past over the sexualization of Stellar Blade. It would have been passable if their female characters didn't have the faces of a dang child. They are really obsessed with children, you know? And it's so disturbing. It's so disturbing. It's not normal that they are always thinking about kids. You know, yeah, like, you know what? This is a beautiful example. Look at that. 33-year-old, 32-year-old, 29-year-old. That's just how they look like. They are cute. They don't plaster themselves with a bunch of makeup. And they look very, very youthful. Basically, she was only 32, you sick fuck. So, like, what is there supposed to be done? Are you telling me that you cannot date the 32-year-old because in your head, she looks like a kid? I don't know, man. It sounds like the problem might be you. Can I just say that I don't understand? People made this rule that you can only date, if you're an adult, right? Above 18. So, if the person is 18, what does it matter how they look like? Like, if you're short, if you're flat, if you have a youthful face, what does it matter? You draw the line at 18. What else do you want? You know what this reminds me of? When you see like actual little people, right? Like those people who have like their growth stunted, so they are naturally like 1 meter or something, right? And it doesn't matter that they are adult. Everyone just says that, oh, you're dating them? That's fucking weird. Why? Don't they deserve love? Just because they are short, that they have like this genetic abnormality, they don't deserve love or respect or something? Like, what is wrong with you? Don't get too shy. But the amount of times, remember, there was the guy from Game of Thrones, like the mountain or whatnot, and everyone was like making fun because his girlfriend was like petite, right? And it's like, oh my god, that's so weird. That's so weird. No, you're the weirdo. You're the one thinking. Mind you, these are the people who never care about real life children. You know, if you hear that someone have been assaulted, a real life kid, they will not care. They are going to root for the person who hurt them because of insert whatever random virtue here. They will never give two flying fucks about children. It's like, it's crazy, man. You know? It's actually crazy. I wonder a lot about this. And all I can think of is that this is like, this must be some sort of female insecurity. It has to be. It literally has to be. And they are just blaming it on the patriarchy. I watched a video today and it was about plastic surgery. And they were like trying to tie back how plastic surgery and now every woman being addicted to Botox is actually because of the patriarchy. And I'm like, I'm gonna be real with you. Most of the time, when someone gets shamed or called ugly, it's other girls calling each other ugly. Girls are not doing... When was the last time you met a man who would have said, I will only date you if you have Botox? I have never
His
heard a
wife
man
is
say
5
that.
feet 2 inches, so she is not even particularly small. He is just a giant.
No, but for real, man. Like, most of the times, dudes would be like, oh, I don't even care about your mani-pedi or something, right? I just simply don't care. I don't want to see your nails. I prefer natural. I prefer natural. I have never heard anyone say that, you know, I really want you to put Botox into your forehead, otherwise you're not sexy to me. Do you guys remember? This was like a few weeks ago. This chick. It's like, why do conservatives only like prepubescent boy look? This is a grown-ass person. This is an adult. Just because she is skinny and she's clearly like a runner, so she doesn't look like a morbidly obese whale, they decided that, oh, this person's a child. Not even a child, but a little boy. You know? Oh, short hair. The short hair of consent. You know? Do these people know what biology is? I don't think so. You know why they hate her? Because she is cute. And she's petite. And she's pretty. That's why. They just absolutely despise her. It reminds me when Uzaki-chan...
God, men are so misogynistic and shallow, but why are men attracted to this fucking freak that's thinner than me?
I know. Oh, dude, that's so true. I remember these. Dude, honestly, yeah. What's common with all of these girls is that they look adorable. They look like that they are actually could be nice to you. They are cute, yeah. They are not like over processed. They are all very like they are just like a normal, cute, feminine energy, you know? They all look good. The Japanese dude, yeah, dude, she is cute. There was a great era of Twitter. Dude, the amount of people were like, oh my god, if you think she is attractive, you're a PDF. So it's like, it's very interesting because many women constantly hate on them, but also they get facelift at 28 to make themselves look younger, right? So it's almost like there is a generational hate on young, feminine, cute girls. Or something like that. I mean, they are not even that young, right? Like, most of them are, like, in their mid-20s. That's... like, they are absolutely adult. Apparently, she is almost 30, right? So... I'm not talking about, like, oh, borderline, like, she's 18 and a half. No, like, this chick is 30. Basically that. Basically, midlife crisis. You already lived enough. You know? I don't know. It's cute hag is in demand. Pure pleasure. That's what you deserve. Hey, Shadow. Expired next. You're being so mean. I don't know, man. They are strange creatures. You know? Stop using my Sam Club card for your gas. Sorry. That was the second time. Okay. I'm just a girl. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like it minimizes you as a person. I'm just a girl, daddy. Why are you like this? You know, it's like women will simultaneously tell you that you're a PDF if you like anyone acting cute, and then they're trying to act cute just to get free shit. You know? Because this is it. It's like you acting like, oh, daddy, oh, I'm sorry, I just didn't have money. Hypocrisy. Nice. Does it smell like hypocrisy? There is a little bit of hypocrisy. The damn name Kingdom Hearts. You spend way too much on Xbox and never spend any time with me. But I'm trying to unlock a new achievement. Hey, guess what? Achievement unlocked. Single! Nice. What a way to break up with someone. I'm just a girl is a valid excuse, but it's also why women shouldn't be allowed to vote. I can. I'm not allowed to say anything or I'm in trouble. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I just read that. I don't know anything. Way so far, I had to put distance between me and this statement before I get into trouble, you know? I know nothing about this. Don't go there. It's accountability, you know? It really is. I really feel like that lately, you're only allowed, as a man, you're only allowed to observe female affection, cuteness, or an attractive body if you pay for it. You know? That's just how I feel. That lately, the only acceptable, attractive female traits are only if you pay for it. What does that say about a woman? Well, I will let you deduce your own thoughts about this, because I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it's a little bit skedaddle,
you know.
skedoodle. Your
funny.
dick is now a noodle. Take it a tea. See, now you are eligible for my 5 minutes of cuteness. Thank ya. Teehee. I'm just a girl. You know? But look, this is so true. I saw this and I thought of you guys. You know, this is what all dudes want. She's like not like a top model. She doesn't have like gigantic tits. She's adorable. She has a big bright smile. She's having a silly, regular, common moment with you. This is what most dudes want. They don't care about your Botox, your fancy nails, or your Prada bag or whatever. It's just it's a normal time. She's adorable. And she's just being silly, you know? And it's just, it's innocent. And I guarantee you that there would be like so many people saying negative things about her too. You know? She's an alcoholic. She's not an alcoholic. She's drinking because of the occasion. To be fair, Botox is a red flag, if anything. But like, almost everyone and their mother has it nowadays. It's so normalized. Someone cute and to be enjoyable to be around. Yeah? You get to smile? I can't. I will fall in love. I'm sorry. I really do miss it when girls were allowed to be like sort of just like cute. Without like this all like, oh, I hate all men or something. They are ruining the economy, man. Like as one good girlfriend.
We could be like Japan, but we actively pushed women to participate in politics and now they wear pantsuits and refuse to shave. So it's our fault when you think about it.
I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. Look at it. Oh my god. Look at this. The pedophilic roots of female beauty standards. Attractive women are just children. What? 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 You see these crazy ass takes? It's like you can be like 24 years old and there will be still someone who calls you a PDF. You know? Like, when are you supposed to start dating? Like, when a woman reaches their level 40 or something? It's so freaking weird. Mind you, like, you know, you could technically break it down if you would really want to. That obviously, if you see someone in their 20s, and you see that they are youthful and whatnot, it's like, because your unconsciousness knows that that person is like still capable of like bearing children, like, you know, the ooga booga instinct inside of you. But like You cannot tell me that you see like a 7-year-old or however the fuck old is this person, and you think at it, oh yeah, that's the good that's disgusting, buddy. That's disgusting. What are you talking about? If you see a person like this and like a person like this as the same, then you might just need to go to jail. Because it's not really the same at all. And you're kind of fogged in the head. You know? It's not normal. You're being weird and creepy. And you need therapy. It's just such a strange freaking thing to say, you know? I'm asking, where's your father if I see the first person? I guarantee... Do you know what this is? My headcanon that these people are highly insecure with whatever was given to them. And they are projecting. They are trying to shame you so that you will not try to date attractive women. It's like what fat people do. I swear to God. You know when people say that, oh, I don't like to date like very chubby people because they're not my type, and they will slap you with the you're being fat phobic. I am not scared of you. I'm not fat phobic. I just would like to, you know, date someone who I can lift. You know, it's really not that much of a deal. Nice. I would like to fit in the same bed as them. Dude, have you guys seen that video? Oh, please, Twitter, don't fail me. Dude, have you guys seen this? That video. This. So apparently, there was this girl who went on a hike. It's a 2-mile hike. That's what it was too. How much is 2 mile in kilometer? So it's like 3 kilometers, 3.5 kilometers, right? Not much. She went halfway. She shat herself. And she had to be lifted out of a helicopter. And mind you, it was $70,000. Yeah, apparently she shat herself and her friends had to clean the dam. And the friends have to pay the $70,000. So meanwhile, I say that like fat is beautiful and everything. Maybe can we just have a little common sense about it? The AI video adds stock footage, unrelated helicopter. Okay, we don't care about the helicopter, but her getting... This was her. You know? It's actually so weird. Imagine being in a friend group and your other friend is like, okay, I want to go, and you guys are like, okay, and then suddenly you have to pay $70,000. $70,000. About she's themselves and die, but Jesus Christ, that's horrible. You know? I don't know, man. I looked at this news and I was like, look at her. I don't mean to be like, look at her thighs. Like she's as wide in her thighs as I am from the front. Like, oh, that's her ass. Well, this is her butt, right? This is her thigh, I think, right? Because this is the pocket. This is where her phone is. This is the thigh. That's what it is. Much bigger than that. Oh God, please, don't even. But like, you know, like, and they even made like a little cutesy video in the beginning. It was like that.
I mean, before I think it's...
Sorry, why is my opera going into my... You go to... over here.
I'm Grace, and this is me hiking a trail. I mean, before I hike a trail.
A few moments later.
You got it, Grace!
A girl named Grace suffered heat exhaustion after hiking just 2 miles.
It's like, bro, I don't mean to be like that, but I think I would.
Whale, so many get beached today because of climate change. Did they successfully get it back in the ocean?
I don't think that I would survive. Like, I would lock myself up in a room. I would not be able to see any of my friends after this.
And her hiking group could now be facing a $70,000 helicopter rescue bill. The video showed Grace starting the hike before later being airlifted by a search and rescue helicopter. Grace became too weak to continue after walking about 2 miles, so the group stopped while guides wrapped her in an emergency blanket and called for a helicopter. Many people focused on Grace's size, arguing that her physical condition.
Look at the thigh, bro. Look at the thigh. My goodness. Jesus. Like, no wonder that she couldn't handle it. It's crazy.
May have made the hike more difficult. Others pushed back, saying she is an adult who chose to join the hike and that heat exhaustion can happen to anyone in extreme temperatures. Many users questioned why a helicopter was needed for a trail that was only about 2 miles long, with some saying
because I guess she couldn't walk down anymore. Question mark.
It would have been faster to walk back. Others argued that once someone is suffering from serious heat exhaustion, moving them without medical help could make the situation worse. The $70,000 rescue bill has added
70,000, bro. Can you imagine having a friend and then they are making you pay 70,000? I would not pay for that. Almost a single
So I couldn't
YouTuber for
see.
that.
Can you zoom out?
That's crazy. Yeah, I would be like, I don't know this person. Like 70,000 is like, that's so much money. For some people, it's like the entire yearly earning. Let's say that it's split to like 5 or something. Even then, like that, you know, like what, 14K? Do you have 14K to just like drop out because your fat, your chubby friend decided that she can't go further than 3 kilometers? You know? I'm sorry, but for that amount of money, I don't like anyone enough. Guys, it's totally adorable to fall apart after a 2-mile hike and the shit yourself.
even more controversy. The members of Grace's hiking group may have to share the cost of the helicopter, leaving the entire group facing a huge bill after.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have just, I have run home. You can't find me. You simply cannot find me.
After what started as a short hike. What do you think?
I think I wouldn't pay for it. You know?
I'm Grace, and this is me hiking a trail. I mean, before I hike a trail.
She sounded so positive too. That's crazy, bro. Foreshadowing. Subtle foreshadowing. It's crazy. I wonder how other hikers from her group feel about sharing that cost. I think maybe the next trip should go to Disneyland or something. Not to a mountain. Definitely not cave diving. Or anything like that. That's crazy. She's a real person. Ah.
A community note said Yosemite Air Rescue does not charge money. Googling shows costs over $500 are paid by the National Search and Rescue account. These vids are full of shit.
I don't know if they have to pay that much, but I don't think I would mentally survive. You know, this is how they transport like goats and like cows out there. You know, when they like accidentally wander off and they have to bring them back to the fields and they just kind of like levitate above them. And then you just have to like kind of teleport them back to their origin. You can't see, but that's the only videos I have seen before. You know, when they just like kind of like get them back, just like that. Rip. I'm so sorry. It is what it is. Well, I hope that she's okay. I hope that it will be alright for her. Moose and bears as well. Bro, teleporting a bear like that? That's crazy.
Okay, so it seems like
Let's see. What is the T? Also, my chat died on my side. I can see it. Hold on. I will have to pull out my other chat because my thingy just decided that I'm not allowed to read it. Jeffrey! I see you still. Okay? Shush. Let me see. What do the schizos say? Where is Filian? I need to know. They will never know that she's actually in my fridge.
recently Phillian fans been getting a little bit frustrated with how long this hiatus has been taking, but it seems like some fans have also gone to the bottom as to why this could be and why this hiatus has been going on for so long, and maybe it isn't actually anything to
You're cock-blocking the dude? I am the dude, actually.
do with Phillian just taking a while or whatever, and more so she's
They're never gonna find her. She's in my fridge. She's mine.
waiting on stuff to be completed so that she can return and do things kind of properly, right? Now, essentially, there was a thread that came out recently over on the Phillian subreddit here saying Phillian's absence may be unfinished due to trademark filings with the USPTO. Obviously, say on the website of the United States Patent.
Wait, we are supposed to trademark ourselves? Hold on. Don't file it! I'm sorry. What's really off-putting? It's really off-putting. What's really off-putting? Just make a new model. Wait, me? I have no idea what... He just said, it's really off-putting. It's really off-putting. Ding dong. Please move to the other side. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Prince. Sorry. I'm sorry, Princess, that you would like to see his handsome face. Okay, but now you have to give him a kiss, okay? Because now he's here in all of his glory. Yeah, mail on stream. Now I'm getting cancelled. Thanks. Really? Thanks. Very nice of you.
On trademark office, there's information about a trademark filing process for the trademark Phillian, which is currently owned by a Neutral Cottage LLC.
Neutral Cottage? That's also me. I named my first chicken after Phillian and I trademarked her name.
This limited liability company also has trademarks by the name of VSoccer and the VTuber Awards listed under its own company on Trademarkia. They're saying the Phillian trademark is listed as live/pending as of June 2026. I believe that Phillian is waiting until the trademark is filed and accepted before she returns to live streaming and content creation in general, so she doesn't have to be concerned about any legal or trademark related trouble, accidents, and accidental copyright violations.
Or she's stuck in my fridge and she's trying to get out, but she can't. You know, this could be a thing, but it also could not be a thing.
Let's hope that these are all filed and accepted soon. And they leave a bunch of links down here, and if you take a look at them, they do have that. I don't really want to show them because obviously it has a lot of information on there. But I think they are 100% kind of correct on that, and I think it is definitely an interesting perspective on as to a reason as to why this has taken so long and whatever. And they say like it was.
I'm not surprised. Can I just tie this back? You know how everyone was like busting my ass like a few days ago that, oh, Scoo, you can just buy like pre-made assets instead of like using literally whatever. I don't mean to be like that, but maybe it's not always the best to use it because you cannot make commercial shit about it because technically you don't really own it. You're just sort of licensing it to use it. So if you ever want to make it, you have to make a new model. And imagine that your community grows knowing you with one face, right? And now you have to make something that is original, but you cannot entirely copy it. You have to make it different, but if you make it too different, then your audience will not like it. So you have to make it perfect and better than it was before, but also relatable. It cannot be completely different. It's such a big trouble. So like, it's good to have these pre-made models if you're starting out, but if you actually have success, you're fucked. You're mighty, mighty fucked. And you cannot make merchandise, you cannot sell your likeness. Good freaking luck.
Pending since June 2026, so they have been working on it.
Then an artist decide they don't like your opinion and they move permission and you get fucked. Yeah, that could be too. You know, like, the bigger you are, unfortunately, there will be always someone who will call you out for whatever you say. So, you know, then do you not deserve to live?
Somewhat recently, right? And yeah, saying corporate Fillion, big Fillion in the works. So yeah, as you said, I think Fillion is moving to Japan, or maybe have already moved there. That's why the ARG is so Japan focused. For example, the wall between Shibuya crossing in Tokyo.
Ooh, Philly moving to Japan? Really? I didn't even think about that. I'm not sure she would. You can't follow her? Why not? I will move in.
Or the advertisement that had a...
I also always sort of assumed that she would be enjoying the fact that she's American, because America is like basically the home of every streamer. You know, like everything important sort of happens there. And Japan would be, I don't know, like sort of, like, imagine the time zone. She would have to stream really freaking upside down just to be able to stream to all of the Americans. And let's be real, Americans are the biggest audience. Now Japan is bigger. Yeah, but the time zone, like, that would be a big sacrifice.
Come out of it.
I don't know.
All the t-shirts and other advertisements from Japan. Now, affiliate...
Sanji. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Is moving to Japan. That takes time to move.
I don't know about this Japan thing. What I would guess, if I would have to throw my 10 cents in, that she might have gone for a holiday. And she was like, you know what, this is going to be hilarious, amazing content. I am not sure if she would move to Japan as a streamer who wants to achieve. Like, Fillion has been always one of the most inspiring VTubers ever, because she thinks in such big things. Like, you guys don't understand. She wants to be the Kai Cenat of the VTuber world, you know? That's why I don't think that she would move there. But I don't know. I'm just...
move halfway around the world. But there is something else. She may be waiting for a work visa and is on a tourist visa. And the number one rule is you do not work on a tourist visa in Japan. That will get you kicked out straight away. And it's not like she could hide her streams. I remember this happening to Ina from HoloLive. Someone there forgot to renew her work visa, and she had to leave Japan temporarily and could not stream there for a while. Saying this would explain the absence from streaming. She could legally not do it unless she leaves the country to stream. If she does that, it might affect her work visa applications. Leaving to do work outside of Japan, it can be very messy. Now, again, I don't know if that's true or not. Right? You know, it would.
I think this is just like someone bawling. I don't think so. I don't think she has the need to. I don't think she would get anything. Like, there would be no stonks about moving to Japan. She would definitely not join HoloLive, because only a retard on her level would want to join HoloLive. Oh no, I'm already one of the biggest VTubers, and I will give the company half of my earnings. Yeah, like, that ain't happening. I don't think so. HoloLive is worth it if you're a literal who, or like you're a small streamer, because you will get exposure to many people. But
it would make a lot of sense if that was the case, but I don't think
she will join Niji to save it. I don't think so.
Any indications that she's really moving to Japan. So that's something that maybe I'd be a little bit more skeptical on. The trademark things I can understand 100%. But moving to Japan, I know she has done a lot of advertisement in Japan. But it doesn't necessarily mean that she's moving there.
Dude, remember when V-Shoujo was having a bunch of advertisement in Japan too. Like it was like in like the underground, the metro station or something. And they never went to Japan. They had like, what, 2 Japanese members and that's it? Like, all that money wasted, spent. Is Gunrun still running? He's always running. The people say that he has sick muscles now.
Or anything like that. But, you know, as I said, it would explain, you know, the long wait. But at the same time as well, there hasn't been any indication of that happening. Apart from those advertisements, and we've discussed the advertisements before, saying that she said that she was.
Why wasn't it only one advertisement? Just like one single thing rented? Is it that big of a deal? The thing is, Fillion is a troll, right? So she might just thought that, oh, it's going to be like so much fun, hee hee.
Planning on working with a big anime studio on a like trailer for her debut, right? Which again, obviously they're Japanese based, so maybe they just wanted some Japanese advertising for it because she's working with a Japanese company for it. That would be my thinking as to why there's been so much advertisement over in Japan. But again, obviously some people are saying, but I don't see why. She's never had any association to Japan before, nothing like Hollow, no special friendships with a lot of people already living in Japan, etc. So just for funsies, I think it's hard to say why someone decides to do something. I mean, again, I think it is a little bit of a you know, a theory, I guess, from some...
Or because her fans are vapes! Vapes!
people, not exactly. Yes, the majority of the VTuber industry has...
Kind of rude, not gonna lie. A little bit rude.
JP. So if one intends to have the most opportunities, they really need to be there or willing to travel there regularly. Same kind of logic applies for anybody for aspirations for higher tech to move to Cali, even though a lot of other jobs can be done remote.
I think if Fillion hypothetically would move to anywhere, it would be either LA or Texas. That's where the big streamers are. I don't think she would move to Japan at all. Like, who is there? Like, yeah, sure, there are VTubers there, but you don't have to be in Japan to do collabs with VTubers or something.
Which, again, I can kind of see, but I think VTubing has kind of grown beyond Japan now. But again, I don't know. I've seen this theory bantered for a little bit, and the trademark is purely for selling merch. There's absolutely nothing prohibiting her from streaming here. Yeah, but I understand, you know, you got to understand the fact that although a lot of it is to do with merch and the trademarks is to do with merch and whatever that she brings out, and less so to do with her actual streaming, I think there is 100% like a reluctance to get straight back into it if maybe she wanted to release some merch on her debut or something like that. That could 100.
Maybe she has a brand new tracking technology, and maybe she simply swallowed a bunch of 3D trackers, and now they are in different points in her inner organs. So now when she's going to make a flip, the tracking is going to be even smoother. Honestly, have you considered? My hololive theory is more likely, nah. You know what? If you would ask me why she's... I don't know why she stopped streaming. But if it's something relating to the model, that I can guarantee you that she is commissioning someone who is like a god. And that person will take you a long, long, long time. And she would want to be perfectionist about it. Like, you have to understand, for Fillion, it's only worth changing a model if it's better than the one she had. So it has to be incredibly cute, it has to be incredibly fluid, and it has to be like, I don't know, like something that blows you like backwards and forwards by the time she comes back, you know? She said she commissioned models before but ended up not using them because they didn't feel right. Yeah, exactly. You know, like it actually has to be very, very well fitting. I would say that I really like my 3D model, but she knows it better. She does like the 3D things with like 8 trackers or something ridiculously, you know, and she has like the thing on the ceiling because she does all those jumps and the crazy tricks. Like, it actually has to be really fucking amazing. So if I'm just looking at from the art side, just debugging and make sure that everything works, that could be a month or even 2.
100% be the case, right? There could be some debut merch that's going out, but she needs to wait for the trademark to finish before she could do.
I do wonder. I do wonder if she actually like wanted to move. Maybe, like she is famous for leaving a bunch of holes in her home walls. So maybe she just kicked so much holes into that the foundation of the house is like now in danger, and she actually had to be relocated to like a safer place before the roof just collapses on her, you know?
Do that because there's no point in her streaming now, and then she can't release the merch, and then obviously she has to release like debut merch like months later after she's already debuted. It just wouldn't really make sense, right? So I can understand why it is holding her back if it is a trademark thing, right? Saying this is a dead end at the most is proof that she intended to return as of most of its filing in December. The giant ad in Shibuya is much stronger.
I am not even sure if it's about merch. I think Filian is ambitious. And I think it's something bigger. Maybe she wants to do like, I don't know, like a program. Like, you know how they have like the Streamer Academy? Like, what if she would want to do like a VTuber Academy or something like that? But for that, if you make a show, you do have to sort of like own the rights to your own model and whatnot. I think she's preparing something bigger. I am unwilling to believe that this is just because, oh, she cannot make a plushie out of her model or something. This must be something bigger.
Yeah, a more recent proof of that. Saying, would it still be dead?
Or really, she just killed her house and the roof is falling. It's either this or that.
So would it still be a dead end for a debut event merch drop? That in the sense of filing 6 months ago, that likely won't be complete for another 6 more. And the prohibits her from streaming, nor makes it better for her to stop streaming. Yes, it would. It's not the reason. So yes, some people think it's not the reason as to why she's not streaming, which I think is also fair enough. Saying no, she doesn't legally need to wait for these to be seen through. Copyright filings are just paperwork filings for already existing copyright laws that she's protected under. Trademark laws are slightly different. More so, she can claim brand names and such. She'd still be able to debut her stream, her new model, persona, whatever, within any of these being registered or not having been registered or processed at all, and still have the same copyright protections and still have this, use the same trademarks, albeit this one is more risky and understandable why.
Dude, I am so curious. When she will come back, do you think she's going to hit like Gura levels of debut? I think everyone is sort of grumpy that she had been away for like a very long time, but they are going to be nosy enough. They are going to be like, oh, okay, well, she had been gone for like almost a year. Now I just have to know. I just have to fucking know. Okay, but what will drop faster? Is it gonna be Filian or GTA 6? Can you imagine if she just like rolls up with her old model, just like to, hey, anyways, we are playing GTA 6?
Should go through the paperwork. So does the copyright protection protect her from people?
Anyways, if I die, then I will take a laxative.
Selling merchandise of her new design before the trademark comes through. Said, like I said, she's already protected. Her new designs are still copyright protected to her without the paperwork. It's just an extra safety step. So, I mean, you know, if she's waiting for that extra safety step.
Dude, isn't it spooky that people look into these things so hard? Like, it's like, oh, she hasn't been here a while. Let me just look up at the trademark search whether she had been up to something. Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't be, surprised either, right? And again, I do think this is just like another reason that people have just come up with, right? Is this the be all and end all? Does this mean that Filian, is 100% waiting for this? Maybe not, right? She might not be waiting for this. It could just be something that's going on in the background as well.
Maybe Filian just got like a surgery to get gigantic boobs, so whenever she does a flip, it claps. You know, it's just for the content, and she's just recovering from the surgery.
And maybe it's more exciting because again, it has kind of been updated in June, so potentially there could be some kind of update. Now, I don't know how long these kind of things last. Obviously, someone in the comments said 6 months more, but I don't know. I don't know how.
Dude, if she cannot stream for another 6 months, she's going to go crazy. She's never going to mental. She's going to come back in like a straitjacket. I
Truth is, I don't know how much they know about trademarks and
crazy.
things. So it could be, you know, what they say. It could also be, you know, 1 month. It could be a couple of weeks. It could be anything, right? So we'll have to wait and see what kind of happens with that. But yeah, just to kind of give you guys a little bit of an update as to what was going on.
I don't think it would be 6 months again, because what was the point of teasing? Like, you know, they put up the website, the little drawing thingy. There was the teaser in Shibuya. I think it's... I still think that she's going to probably come back this year. Not in summer, but maybe autumn. It would make sense. Okay, you have to understand, Fillion is incredibly smart, right? She knows that streaming during summer is ass. Like, everyone's numbers are lower. No one gives a fuck. Everyone is out, like, splashing in the waters. They are having holidays. The best time to stream, unironically, is around Christmas. And maybe, like, around September. Yeah, but definitely like around like late November, beginning of December. That's the best time. Like everyone's numbers just freaking skyrocket because it's cold, right? No one wants to go outside. Everyone is trying to be a little bit comfy, and especially when the holidays are happening, everyone is glued to the computer.
With Fillion behind the scenes, kind of, because yeah, it seems like she's been doing some trademark and stuff. So like, I think the biggest thing to kind of point out here is obviously, yeah, they've done stuff in June, so they haven't just kind of like sat back and relaxed and done nothing. They are actively trying to do things behind the scenes while she is on this hiatus. So again, it's just more so what is keeping her from being able to do, you know,
it's me. She's in my fridge. I'm not letting her go. I'm sorry.
Debut and whatever. That's what people were wondering about. That's what people kind of, you know, confused about. So we'll have to see, right? Whenever she...
Give her back. No, sorry. I just love her so much. I cannot let her go. I'm sorry. Do you feed her at least? Yeah, I give her like the fruit gummies. You know, like the... God, what does she call her people? Like the little fruit snacks? There you go. She gets fruit snacks. Why is Doki being psychotic in the thumbnail? For content. Obviously. For freaking content.
It almost felt like I was living in a simulation this past weekend, eerily similar to weekends I had back in
You're in the Matrix.
early 2024, starting my new save file for Palworld, getting lost.
Palworld? Oh, did something happen to Palworld? Why is everyone and their mother playing it right now? I keep seeing all the streamers. 1.0? Oh, the full release.
In space and time, entire days just gone, an unreasonable number of I need to do this one last thing.
Oh, hold up. No, you know what? I will stay here because she will go next to me anyways.
Albeit, this time
Ha. See, there you go. I don't even have to put myself there. She's right there. Where she belongs. Mwah.
around, I was a little less sad and a little less pudgy. Growth. But on top of Palworld hitting Steam chart highs for the second time,
dude, now I feel kind of lame. I actually never played Palworld. Never, ever, ever.
It has been a very busy week. Sony is now actively getting sued over anti-consumer behavior.
Hooray! I'm happy for that. Fuck Sony.
Ubisoft sold 2 million copies of Black Flag Resynced, and
I am not happy for that. Fuck you and censoring my shit boobas.
we somehow got two of the worst summer blockbusters within a couple weeks of each other, but mostly we saw two sides of the same coin. We got Triumph and Palworld, which,
you know, one day people will realize that when they make superhero movies and it's like a bunch of, like, let's be real, most comic fans are a bunch of dudes who don't really date girls, right? So they don't really want to see a realistic version of it. They want to see the chick with the big tits and super fat ass looking actresses playing it. And don't get me wrong, I actually really like this actress. I have watched many TV shows with her, but they always make them so safe, so padded, so not visually interesting to look at. Like, she's not ugly, obviously. She's a very pretty girl, but like, it's not an Angelina Jolie, you know? Like, remember back then how Tomb Raider was, or even Wonder Woman. Think about the outfit of Wonder Woman.
coin. We got Triumph and Palworld, which against all odds fought against Nintendo,
Legit?
against the Pokemon
Nah.
fanboys preying on its downfall, and just hit almost 860,000 concurrent players on Steam.
I'm checking that. Hold up. Hold up. Palworld. Don't give me your error. I don't care about. Why is there so many Palworld? Holy shit. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Boy. I mean, obviously, it started out like crazy, but that was like 2024. But that's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Honestly, even the standby is pretty good. Oh my god, dude, Martha must be jealous as fuck. I need to check. I'm sorry. I need to... you're right here. I needed to know. I just needed to know. I just needed to know. So close. High Guard is not a game anymore. It's done. High Guard is done. What about Destiny? Yeah. Yeah. God damn, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I like that. I like that.
And we also got full public meltdowns in what is currently happening over at Bethesda. One of these studios...
Dude, what's up with Bethesda? I keep hearing that there is something up with the Bethesda. Dude, I was sick for like over a week and I am out of the loop.
has worked very diligently to earn your time and money. And one of them thinks that they are...
Fallout 5? Fallout? This is Fallout 5?
just entitled to it. But first, let's catch up on a few things. Sony still has not said a single word about the physical media backlash. They have just kept marching on, posting, while getting absolutely bodied in their comment sections across every platform.
PlayStation is getting bullied on the internet, and I am living for it.
Which is weirdly kind of impressive. I don't know, I won't lie. Meanwhile, 2 days after announcing discs are going to die, their CEO sold off more than half of his personal stake in the company.
I would say that's not a good sign. When your own CEO gets rid of half of the company stock, I would say that might be like a heads up that yeah, about that.
About $4.5 million worth, and several other executives
Shit.
sold that exact same week too. And now they are staring down a lawsuit north of $450 million over exactly this. No discs or resale market or alternative to their storefront, just Sony alone deciding what a game should cost and how long you get to play it for.
That's crazy. I can just imagine Gaben just like doing nothing, and it's like, we made the GameCube, but I don't even have to do anything else. They are just all falling.
So the plan right now for them seems to be say nothing, let people crash out, and silently hope that GTA 6 fixes everything.
I mean, not everything. Maybe there will be definitely a spike, because who uses Xbox anyway? But fix?
Black Ops 1 and 2 ports dropped and immediately shot to the top of the PlayStation charts. Everyone was so excited, and then everyone found out that they had shipped the entire 2012 experience all over again, including the hackers. A decade of old problems came right back along with the new games, and Activision ended up having to pull a whole playlist down. Thankfully, they did fix it though, which means the 3-act story is now complete. Old COD humiliates new COD, old COD immediately breaks, and Activision somehow swoops in to save the day. Meanwhile, Black Ops 7 is still just sitting over there in the corner. Over in the world of movies, Moana and Supergirl are currently locked in a battle for which summer blockbuster gets to lose the most money. And
can I just say that I'm very happy that Moana is losing money? I hate the live action Disney slap. I hate it so much. There's no need for it. No one needs it. It's lame as hell. No one cares. You know? Literally no one cares. if they would have any marbles, they would go back and spend all this live action money on actual animation. It's so obvious that people crave the 2D animation. In a world where everything is 3D and kind of dull and sloppy, you want like the whimsy of magic and everything.
And it is looking pretty neck and neck for now, so congrats to both. Then, of course, there is the Black Flag remake, and even though I loved the original game, I am personally not quite ready to give Ubisoft my money. But credit where credit is due. They sold 2 million copies in a single day with no players engaged wording to be found anywhere, and became the very first Assassin's Creed game ever to break 100,000 concurrent players on Steam. They also dropped essentially what is a battle pass.
I still can't believe that they fucked up Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's actually so sad.
Into it, along with $85 worth of DLC, which has reportedly already made $1 million on top of the game sales. People have also been sharing clips of how beautiful the game looks, and somebody decided that included a close-up of a female NPC.
See, this is why we have the weirdos. When you cover up the tits and they are just a crumble of female, and then you get the feet people. The next is gonna be the armpit people. I blame all the big companies. This is what we have to work with, man. You know, they are just like, oh my god, feet.
His feet, which currently has tens of thousands of likes on it. Speaking of female NPCs, on top of toning down some.
Well, I mean, come on. They cannot look at their beautiful faces. There's nothing else to look at, so I guess, yeah, feet.
Of the female character designs, they also censored the figurehead on a boat. Keep in mind, this is an M-rated game. You spend the entire time slitting through.
Killing people, yes. Looking at the female upper body, I don't think so. Stop right there, criminal scum.
Roads, blowing up ships full of human beings, but somebody had to sit in a meeting and spend time and spend money making sure that the wooden lady up front got a bra. This next one has been on my mind for a while, so Love and Deep Space for anyone
Oh god. Oh god. I love the Love and Deep Space drama. I really do. It just shows you how women gamers are so incredibly toxic. But so toxic. Oh, you heard? Ah, dude, it was everywhere. It's crazy. You know, there is no one more dangerous than a woman who is trying to protect her smut and her beloved characters. Her beloved not real fictional husbandos? Question mark?
familiar is an enormous Otome gacha game.
A horny woman, yeah. A horny woman.
Over 80 million downloads, and to be very clear, it is a...
Please sponsor me. I would love to play this game. Every time I look at videos of it, it's so embarrassing. I would not survive it. Their cutscenes, I saw it on YouTube. Some of their cutscenes are like basically dry humping, like just straight up, you know. Like everyone is bitching about like Genshin, like having short skirts. Meanwhile, these boys are like just straight up rubbing against you like the PogChamp fish. And I'm like, oh my god. What is this?
Girl Gooner game. And last month, they announced
Crazy.
a sixth love interest named Valko, who is a werewolf tech CEO.
I had a feeling that he would be a werewolf tech CEO, but of course, many such cases.
But it got backlash because a chunk of the player base was mad that a brand new character was pulling resources from the team when the 5 guys already in the game are apparently starving for more content. And then it escalated. There were reportedly real-world protests and...
Love and Deep Space is in major trouble. Millions of players have unfollowed them across social media. Millions of negative comments have been left across their video. Chinese players have also sent cow dung, funeral chrysanthemums, curse banners, and ritual items. Oh, well, thank God that they didn't overreact about it, you know? very reasonable crash out, actually.
Allegedly, someone put poop inside of the company's lockers. So Paper
As one does when your husband doesn't get attention. Yeah.
Games just canceled him completely, even though he was fully ready to go, fully voice acted, cinematics finished, and then
Bro, what a waste.
the other half of the fan base lost it, and the petition to bring Valco back cleared 300,000 signatures in about 4 days. For
Oh my god. What do women want? We don't know. When do you want it? Right now. My god. Can you just break up your mind? What the fuck?
scale, the biggest petition against Sony ending physical media was about 200,000 the last time I checked. So
oh my god.
it just goes to show, never underestimate the power of gooners. Which brings me to
The power of horny females.
Fortnite, yet again, whose summer collab with DC.
Can I just say that every time I see anyone talk about Love and Deep Space, is like a chick in like their early to mid 30s. Like it's clearly the time where you should get a real life husband and not a digital husband. And they talk about it so seriously. Like so seriously, like min-maxing the banners and everything. It's crazy. Like, I don't mind personally, but like, holy shit, man. So, Rizky, you were saying it's yeah. I know.
Comics just added bikini skins and tiny Batman swim shorts.
Aww. Okay, but does it have a gigantic dick like Captain America in Marvel Rivals? Does it? Does it really? I saw that people were freaking out about this, by the way. Hold up, let me just pull up a little something. They have been freaking out because, right, like they are a little bit like more attractive, question mark. And it's like Fortnite's matured content is raising alarm for parents. Many are removing the game for their kids and demanding better ratings and parental controls. Mind you, I see sluttier looking women every time I go to the beach. Which is like never. But if I would go to the beach, you would see so much sluttier girls than this. Like, that's insane. It's just a bikini. It's not even, like, they don't even have, like, omega tits or anything. Honestly, it just kind of looks like a Barbie doll. It's nothing even special.
The Marvel Rivals approach I see. It
Rivals
looks like
already have parental control.
Yeah? Well, clearly this needs to, because, oh my god, look at that ankle. Oh my god.
they have finally remembered that they are rated T for teen. But moving on.
I think they finally remembered that attractive women will attract horny teenagers. I know, it's crazy, but they do. Okay? Teenage boys are about to like hump literally anything. If you would give them a paper cutout of like some big titty girl, they would hump that shit too. So, I don't know how to tell you. But I think their marketing is working.
From all of that, I have watched Bethesda utterly crash out in headlines this whole past week, and I just cannot believe how much they keep digging themselves into a hole. It has
Tiki hole, tiki hole.
been a whole saga at this point, but with all of the
Tiki hole,
restructuring
tiki
happening
hole.
over at Xbox, Bethesda devs have now come out to say that The Elder Scrolls 6 could be getting delayed.
Of course. I mean, of course. Surprise, surprise.
You know, the same game that was announced 8 years ago. And
8 years ago? What? 8 years? Was it 8 years ago? No way. No. There's no way they announced it
Take
8
it
years
from me,
ago.
someone who does not step outside other than to go see my mother and to get groceries. The beach is full of our 18+ women. Trust me, a VTuber who destroys plant life as coup definitely, 2026.
No, but for real. My goodness.
the reason that they are giving is the recent layoffs. They have fewer people now, legacy knowledge.
You know, You know, you wouldn't have to protect the kids. Let's just tell every woman to stay in the kitchen. See, easy. If they can never leave, then you don't have to cover up the boys' eyes. Bigot? No, hear me. I'm already in the kitchen, full time. As a full-time kitchen dweller, I think this is an excellent idea. Yeah, just eliminate all the children. You know, I'm fine with that too. Can I get like a road roller or something? Just give me the keys. I can do it.
College is walking out of the door, and their proprietary engine, which, if we are being honest, mostly runs on vibes, is going to be pretty challenging for newer contractors and devs to work with. And while
you know what they need, Bethesda, I think they need 14 layers of management. I think that would really help them.
I'm not denying that this is true, and I'm sure that there have unfortunately been some long-term, really talented people swept up in all of this. This game was announced 8 years ago. Skyrim released 15 years ago.
Bro, 8 years ago? If a child was being born when they announced it that it's coming, this child already started school. They are in like their second year of like primary school. That's crazy.
A wave of cuts right now is what is delaying this game. What exactly has been happening for the past decade? Since Skyrim, outside of ESO and Fallout 76, Bethesda has developed Fallout 4 and Starfield, just 2 single-player launches in 15 years, one of which was supposed to be the very big Xbox console seller and was not. But it turns out that somebody above Bethesda has also been asking these same questions ever since she took over, and her name is Asha Sharma. Asha took over for Phil Spencer back in February, and among other changes, she has made it very clear that she is done waiting on Bethesda's big games. I mean, somehow we have gotten 2 full seasons of a live-action Fallout show, while the studio...
I still haven't watched the second season. I was told it's not as good. It's a shame because I did like the first season.
that owns Fallout hasn't shipped a new mainline game in over a decade, so reportedly, Asha...
You know, on one hand, I thought that having this series is fun. On the other hand, who really cares? Like, normies are not going to watch Fallout. They are not going to vibe with it. Gamers would much rather play the game than watch it. So it's like sort of like a very niche community who would care for it.
I went over to Obsidian.
A lot of people actually. Is it? Was it?
Obsidian, the New Vegas people, canceled the Avowed sequel they were working on. Thank goodness. Cut about a quarter of the studio and pointed everything that is left.
Aww. No Avowed 2, but it was so okay.
At a brand new Fallout game. The whole situation is kind of like when your mom would ask you to take the trash out and then ask you again a day later, and then wait a truly generous amount of time while you sit there doing absolutely nothing about it until she finally walks over, picks up the bag herself, obviously not happy, and goes, "Fine. I'll do it myself." Now, having your own IP pulled out from underneath you is a pretty extreme thing to have happen, but it doesn't happen out of nowhere. Like we talked about in my last video, Asha explained in her memo that in a typical year, Xbox has been losing 64 cents on every dollar that they have put into their studios. Oof. The sizes of the studios grew exponentially while the player base and the sales all went down, so she has decided to flatten the whole.
Hear me out. One day people will realize that adding hot chicks into their game will help with the sales. It's not today, but soon. Soon they will realize. Like, Fortnite is already there, okay? We're so close. We're so close.
Thing out, taking as many as 14 layers of management. Yes, 14 across some of these studios down to 5, maybe even 3, with a big refocus on games that actually bring in players and drive revenue, which, as you can probably guess, has not gone over well with some of the devs. There are organized protests from the Bethesda union members happening this week. There was a memorial in the Bethesda...
Why is everyone being so dramatic? Fucking funeral memorial.
Lobby, framed photos,
Jesus.
notes, and flowers. I will be honest with you, when I first saw the pictures, I actually thought it was a memorial for devs who had, like, passed away. It wasn't. And then I learned HR made them take it down almost immediately because it was deemed inappropriate for a common area. But it didn't stop there. The Bethesda union took to the one place where they knew that their call to arms would be heard: Blue Sky.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Blue Sky. Out of all the places that... yeah. Yeah. Okay.
The players are. Sorry, or the people who post about the players are. The same players Bethesda has ignored for over a decade, asking fans to call Microsoft on their behalf, and the
Hello, Microsoft. I would like to file a complaint.
reason that we are supposed to give Microsoft for leaving Bethesda alone and letting them go back to doing who knows what is the concept of Elder Scrolls 6, which probably right now is looking a little something like this.
You know, instead of finishing Elder Scrolls, you know what would be good? Adding new microtransactions to like Fallout 76 or something. Oh, yeah. I think that would be good. Nah, for real.
Oh God, I can't look.
A white skeleton. I guess deep down, we're all white in a way.
Fuck. I almost spit onto my keyboard. What the fuck?
Say that.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
But if you think that is ridiculous, those same union members went to our beloved gaming journalists to make sure we all know that they will not be silent about any of this, saying,
Dude, if anything, that's the only commonality between gaming journalists. They are never fucking silent. They don't know how to stay silent. They just simply don't.
We need to show management right now that we mean business, so they will properly take care of our fellow coworkers and think twice before ever attempting something like this again. And yes, that does kind of sound like the type of threat I would see from a Discord mod before getting banned because of my tone. Now, as a reminder, Microsoft has been losing 64 cents on every dollar. Fallout 76 launched the way Fallout 76 launched. Starfield was not the console seller that they had wanted. It has been 15 years since the last Elder Scrolls, and because they have now sat on it for so long, their own IP is being handed off to a sister studio because their new mom does not trust them to get the job done anymore. And the demand Bethesda is making to management after all of that is to
Aw, mommy. No, I promise I can do my homework. Please, mommy.
think twice. I don't know. I feel like Bethesda thinks we are really dumb, and I am not just saying this to defend Microsoft, the billion-dollar company, but acting like consequences showing up now for 10 to 15 years of poor management, decision-making, and twiddling your thumbs on your most popular IPs are somehow completely.
Can I just say that I still think it's insane that games are taking this long to finish, and I actually don't think it's the development time. I think it's like the management just jerking off half the time. It's, oh, I want this. Oh, no, maybe I want this. Okay, I will have to speak with like 5 other dudes. Like, it's not normal that a game takes 8 years. 8 years? Are you crazy? That's so much.
Completely coming out of
It's like a decade working on something that is a game.
nowhere is crazy to me. What is funny is I've always thought of Bethesda as just a really slow studio. Yes, Skyrim, like many of their games, launched full of bugs, but it was just such a generational experience that you could look past it, and it is still one of my favorite games of all time. But 15 years in between sequels does not make you a slow company. 15 years in between
It's like they make one game in a lifetime. The next one is going to be in 50 years for the new generation.
sequels and 15 years of nobody ever telling you no apparently makes you insanely comfortable. Comfortable enough to be bought for $7.5 billion, largely for the games that you won't make, and then act shocked when you lose one of those IPs that you have sat on for a decade. Comfortable enough that management asking you to do your job is the part you take to the press, and comfortable enough to look at the consequences of your own studio's actions for the past decade and ask the players you have ignored to please go make it stop. It is obvious that Bethesda has just been sitting pretty, doing whatever it is that they want, but
Pretty. Debatable. Just sitting. No pretty.
now, as it always does, the bill has come due, and their response to all of this pressure has been very
Let me guess. It's going to be like, oh, no, it's not their fault. We have been working very hard. Oh.
telling, which brings me to another studio under a huge amount of pressure that has taken a much more humble approach. And that would be Pocket Pair, because at the exact same time we have been watching all of this Bethesda news play out, we have been watching Palworld fight and climb right back to the top while spending the last 2 years being sued and harassed by Nintendo and Game Freak the whole way through. So let's talk about about what they did. Palworld hit 1.0 on July 10th after 2 years in early access. Back during 2024, they hit 2.1 million concurrent players, the third highest number any game has ever pulled on Steam. And then after 1.0 went live, the count spiked all over again and peaked at almost 860,000 concurrent players.
I just know that the Japanese in the Nintendo headquarters are just seething. They are just staring at the stats and they are just like, this could have been us. This should have been us. It should have been me!
Making them one of the 15 biggest launches in the history of the platform. For the second time. At this point, they really are only competing with themselves. But even though those numbers are super exciting, that is not the part that I love the most, because for over 2 years, Palworld's Steam page had that little warning on it saying that the price may increase at or closer to the official release, which is pretty standard for early access, and Pocket Bear had every excuse in the world to raise it. They had more or less doubled the size of the game. The 1.0 patch notes alone ran 27 pages long. There are 72 new pals, a new world region, a combat overhaul. They have spent the last 2 years working so hard to earn people's trust, and I don't think anyone would have been angry about a $40 Palworld, but instead of raising the price, they discounted it at launch and posted.
Wait, how much is it? Hold on. Where's my Steam? How much does it cost? Is it not even 40? Palworld. 21 on sale? It's $30 normally and 21 on sale. Oh my god. That's crazy. I thought that this was like 40 to 60. Holy shit. Oh, that's kind of pog.
Wow, 12.
Wow.
This. After much thought, we have decided not to raise the price of Palworld.
Aww. That's so wholesome. I'm shocked.
World following the 1.0 release, and we'll keep it at $29.99. We are incredibly proud of how far Palworld has come. Thanks to the amazing support of our players, it has become a success beyond our wildest dreams. John Buckley, their head of publishing, even mentioned that while you don't need to wipe your data because they want to respect the time and effort you put in during early access, you probably should, because so much has changed that you would just have a better time starting fresh, which is exactly what I ended up doing, and it has already been a much smoother experience than what I remember, but also no more T-posing when I load in, so that's a little sad. So after 40 million players, a lawsuit from the godfather of the industry, after becoming...
Can I just say that I'm so happy that Nintendo, like, they sued them. I think they had to remove the ball mechanic, like that they cannot throw the ball anymore, but they weren't able to destroy the game, and I'm so happy for it. I am so done with Nintendo trying to... Just like... Generally, companies, do you guys remember when, was it a Lord of the Rings game with the Nemesis system? That apparently, like, you could beef with, like, NPCs and they would just, like, sort of hunt you during, like, the campaign or whatnot. And it's such a good idea, but there is, like, a goddamn, like, copyright thingy on it.
One of the biggest launches on the Steam platform.
Dude, that cat. I have seen that cat. Not in Palworld. But I have seen that cat.
Twice over, the takeaway from the Pokemon with Guns people is still nothing but immense gratitude, and we can't believe we get to do this. And I don't think the success and their response to all of this is just because they are nice, even though I'm sure that they are. I think it is because they know that the audience doesn't owe them anything. The industry as a whole doesn't owe them anything. They could...
Isn't it crazy that a company that had sold so many millions and had been sued and beefed with has less of an ego than your average Twitter artist? That's freaking crazy to me, man.
Have gotten angry about Nintendo and let everyone know prices would be raised in order to combat legal bills, and some people probably would have understood that. Or they could have just stopped working on the game, kept the early access money, and let that be the ending of everything, which happens all the time from studios who never had anything close to this kind of excuse. But instead, they finished it at the same price and then thanked us all for showing up. Not surprisingly, this whole approach has been a huge success, even despite the lawsuit, which, speaking of, Nintendo and Game Freak have pretty much all but lost at this point, with analysts now pointing Nintendo's odds against any current version of Palworld pretty much at zero. And
TPC and Nintendo could reportedly come away with as little as 30k if they win. Wow. 30,000. I think probably the lawyers cost more than that. Holy shit.
Maximum damages of around $30,000, which is obviously chump change for old Ninty. The court technically still hears evidence in October, but they are probably going to lose big. So while Nintendo is out there shaking their fist like the Arthur meme, watching everyone go crazy for the game that they tried to sue out of existence, Harold is over here printing money.
If they would be smart, if they would have any brain cells, they would make a game more like Palworld. Instead of making a new slop Pokemon game that is copy-paste, always the same, just in different like background. Oh, it's going to be beach, it's going to be France. They would work on a bigger project and make it something like that.
Thanking their fans and
No, the Ditto is amazing.
having a blast, completely unbothered. So if the
Do not trash talk Pokopia.
The past couple of weeks have shown us anything, it is that some studios buckle under pressure and blame everyone else, some ignore it completely, along with their fans, but then some every once in a while thrive in it and find a huge amount of success, and I think that a lot of it comes down to
I would do things to this cat. Like hug her respectfully and hold her hand tightly.
comes down to whether they still believe they have to earn their players or they think that they are just entitled to them and their money. Bethesda has had over a decade and a blank check, and when the bill finally showed up, the answer was that there will be a further delay, a press cycle about how hard everything is, and a Blue Sky post asking players to call.
Who writes to Blue Sky? Who is even on Blue Sky? It's just the journalists and the people who can't handle Twitter.
Call Daddy Microsoft and defend them, using the game that they have been sitting on for 15 years as the reason.
6 people.
Come on now, guys. Ubisoft's answer to this pressure was to go back to basics with Black Flag, which has actually seen a lot of success, but you know, they had to Ubisoft it up by selling you a ton of optional microtransactions and a figurehead.
Bro, if you have microtransactions in like a single player game, honestly, you're just a cock. Like, really?
With a bra on it. Sony's answer to all of their backlash has been to say nothing, while the executives cash out and their customers walk away. And Nintendo's answer to pressure was not to respond with healthy competition, but to go to court over the concept of catching a creature. In all of these examples, none of these companies are really trying to earn our business or our loyalty. They are really not trying to do right by us. They are just so confident that the money is still going to show up because it always has. But it does kind of seem like times are changing, and at the same time, some are starting to wake up and change their ways. Xbox is at least trying to course correct and make up for years of bad decisions, but with all of this, with how the AAA industry...
I'm glad that people sort of started to have like pattern recognition, and when you see that a certain game is being presented in one way or another, then they are like, ah yeah, this is not for me, and they are just not buying it. And then it's just like Pikachu gasp. How is it possible? How is it possible that people are not buying our games?
has been acting for so long.
Wow.
We've got to remember, none of these studios are owed our money or our decades-long patience just because they used to make games that we loved. We are well past that. Even Rockstar, with their solid track record, is not owed an $80 or $100 pre-order, especially when they have shown zero gameplay and refuse to give players who want one a...
Yeah, but the chick is like thick, so, you know. Like, who cares about gameplay when thick?
physical copy. I mean, it'll be almost a decade since Red Dead 2. How do
Red Dead Redemption!
you think that their studio and the people who work there have changed in the last 8 years? Something to think about. And it's not like I'm asking for any of these studios to be perfect or to never have a miss or to just hand us everything for free.
I think there is also a big difference between accidentally making a boring game, like, you know, you're trying your best but it's just, it kind of turns out mid, and between actively making decisions that, oh, your character is going to be fat and ugly and also unlikable, and we are also killing your main character that was the fan favorite just to push like a message or something.
I just want them to value us, their customers, the people who pay for their products, and to hold themselves to a standard that doesn't allow for a 15-year gap on a game, blowing millions of dollars and asking us to go call their parents on their...
I am still waiting for Judas. Judas was announced such a long time ago. Like the game from the BioShock creators. I'm not sure if it's going to come out before my 60th birthday.
our behalf. And Palworld is a great example, a indie studio that has spent the last 2 years battling
The cowboy one? The space cowboy one.
it out for the right for their game to even exist.
Don't we hate Ken Levin though? I don't know him. I don't hate him. I'm sorry. I have to consult with the Twitter people. Are we hating on Ken Levin? I don't know. Is he on the list?
Let alone even earning a player base. They could have charged more and chose not to. They could have gotten bitter and blamed everyone but themselves, but instead, they are just unbelievably grateful for their customers, for the position that they're in, and that respect and gratitude is absolutely paying off. All right, if you made it to the end of this video, but thank you so much for being here. Have you tried out Palworld 1.0? If so, what are all your thoughts? Let me know.
I haven't, but if it's this cheap, it's 20 bucks. I might just buy it.
In the comments below. It has been so much fun starting a fresh account. As you can probably tell, I needed to talk about it with someone who isn't bound by marriage to listen. Thanks again for being here, and I'll see you in the next one.
It looks really cute. Oh my god, can I quickly pee? I really need to pee. Hold on. What's that? I survived. I survived. I am back. Oh my god, I punched myself in the titty. What the heck? It's kinda mean. That was fast. I know. I'm very fast. Oh my god, he has the ligma. Oh my god, everyone is sick. I can't believe it. This is my fault. I spread it. It wasn't even me. No, it was. See, I can out cough you.
2025, and the AAA landscape is bleak. An unrelenting stream of generic, yearly sequels and safe, formulaic releases. It had become clear. The big players were no longer taking
Dragon Age, the Veilguard, my favorite game. I love it. I love Madden 69 as well. There's so many of those games. FIFA, oh my god.
big bets.
Let's go.
However, at the same time, this is also the year a new company, brimming with incredibly decorated talent, is gearing up for something insanely ambitious. A game the first of its kind. In fact, something more. An almost completely modular, metaverse-level scope. And the
Bro, dude, oh my god, I just realized how the metaverse disappeared. Do you remember when Zaki was trying to make a VR chat world and the characters didn't have legs because he didn't want anyone to, I don't know, like get sexualized or something? And it was just like everyone was legless. There's nothing.
first showcase of what was possible in this thing.
That was
Something
crazy.
that would be just a drop in the bucket of what was to come. Mind's Eye. A game that was shaping up to be the next GTA.
It turned out so good. Is there... Okay, I have to check it. I'm sorry. Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. Oh. I'm sure you heard about it because even we watched the video. It started, for me, it was very like almost cyberpunky, and it ran with so many bugs. They were the guys who actually revoked one of the streamers mid sponsorship, and they were like, don't do it, because they were getting so much hatred for the bugs.
With hundreds of millions of dollars cocked, a legion...
Cock? What? Hello?
The next GTA. With hundreds of millions of dollars cocked, a legion of over 500 employees spread across the globe, and almost 10 years of work behind them, the first game is ready to launch. It's 2014.
What?
1 year after the release of GTA 5. And at Rockstar, Rivers of Green. The game has sold tens of millions of copies, and its online mode is bringing in hundreds of millions every year. Dan Houser, Sam Houser, and Leslie Benzies, the three main guys behind GTA's success, are printing cash. In September, Benzies, the lead producer at Rockstar North, the team that actually built the bulk of the game, decides to take a 6-month sabbatical. And 6 months later...
Dude, can you imagine having such a good job that you just take a 6 months vacation? Just because why the heck not? Just like that. Dude, I wish. It's a half a year. It's like, oh yeah, I'm so rich. I have done well.
He returns to the office as usual. But when he comes back...
Just like Fillion. Oh, hold up. Fillion is missing. GT is coming out in November. Fillion might be coming back in November. It's confirmed.
Things are different. His office keycard. It's no longer working. His work email. Phone number. Even the company perks.
Not the Papa pairings. For $6.99. Wait, you can get a pizza for $6.99 in America? No fucking way.
Nothing works. He tries to get in through the front door, but security is not having it. Apparently, Sam Houser's saying he thinks Benzies had enough. Had he been ousted? Benzies also had an incredibly lucrative profit
Oh, never mind. And apparently even he couldn't go on a half a year long vacation because he got like diddled when he come back.
sharing deal with the
What
houses
the
for
hell?
GTA. That was now gone too. He sues for $150 million, and Rockstar settles out of court. Now, Benzies isn't just some corporate executive. He was one of the main driving forces behind every GTA since 3. Also, a key figure behind GTA Online, and the guy who actually saved the development of Red Dead Redemption. At the top of the credits in all of these games, and there he is. Minus the houses, Leslie Benzies was Rockstar. He'd assembled GTA 3's team, scooped up a BAFTA, and helped drive almost all of the company's big wins. And now, he was shown the door.
Kiosk I
Aww.
chat. 3 skill bongo
Hello.
tap skill bongo tap.
Hello, tao.
Not good, but also, it's not the end.
But not for me.
His name, well, it carries considerable weight.
Call the ambulance, but not for me, motherfucker.
Whatever the man made next would be golden. His name alone was all the marketing he'd need.
Shut up and take my money.
So he gets straight back into the game. And from the get-go, he's ambitious. In 2016, he files not 1, not 2, but 5 new companies in Edinburgh.
Oh my god.
One's called Starship Group, another V-Architect Limited, a planned VR headset and software company. But the main two, Royal...
Dude, I don't know why, but I feel like everyone tried to invest in like a VR headset company and they all flopped. Like literally no one could make anything. I thought like 5 or 6 years ago that they are going to be like launching like a Sword Art Online. And there is still nothing. Like if you think about it, what is there for AI? Like AI, VR, right? Like you have VR chat, you have that one Half-Life game, and the corn. The corn.
Circus Games, his new
I'm
development
thinking about the corn. Yeah, a Half-Life, Alex. Like that's like probably the only AAA-ish game that was meant for VR. Beat Saber. Okay, Beat Saber is like, I don't know, like Just Dance or something. Would you really like calculate it as like, oh yeah, Sony exists because Just Dance is there, you know?
Development studio, and everywhere game. What would become the company's first project? 2018, and the website for their game goes live. On it, a picture of an eye and a vague description of a futuristic world. Okay, a bit vague, but this guy has produced every GTA since 3.
You know, I think I stopped believing in miracles after Kojima left the company, and then he was like, oh, I'm going to make my own game, and he came out with Death Stranding. Like, don't get me wrong, Death Stranding is very interesting, but it's not a good game. It's not a good game.
And now he's making a video
know?
game that simulates and fuses the real world with the virtual. An open world game about freedom and player choice. It sounded a lot like GTA. And supposedly, his companies are even being staffed with talent pinched straight from Rockstar itself.
Yoink.
Colin Entwistle, a former lead programmer, and Matthew Smith, a former audio director. As a result, Royal Circus Games is threatened with legal action and forced to change their name due to trademark confusion. Let's go with Build a Rocket Boy. That sounds good.
I just have this feeling that they were like sitting around, probably smoking weed or something. It's like, fuck, what am I supposed to call this company? Just Build a Rocket Boy. Okay, that's perfection. Call the trademark, boys. That's all. Wrap it up.
With the legal issues out the way and all uncertainty now quashed, all of Benzie's companies consolidate under one roof. And now, funding rounds. Investors are ravenous. This man produced the most profitable thing in entertainment history. It would essentially be financial malpractice not to throw money at whatever he did next. And so, millions of dollars of capital burst to the surface. And he taps it all. And by September 2020, he'd raised £32 million.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
And an even more stacked deck of talent.
That's kind of nice.
Around 130 developers from games like GTA, Call of Duty,
Not
Crisis,
bad at all.
Red Dead Redemption, and Star Wars
Red
Battlefront,
Dead Redemption.
are now working for Leslie Benzies.
What could go wrong, honestly?
2022. It's Gamescom, and after about 5 years of development, Leslie slips from the shadows, and he has something to show us. We see a Fortnite-esque art style, some different biomes, some shooting, and then some racing. And then a complete random art style change at the end. Confusion. Again, things are vague, but for a lot of people, the last few seconds was all they needed to see. Whatever Leslie was cooking up at Build a Rocket Boy, at least part of it looked like the next generation GTA. Around the same time, open job positions on the game's website spring up, and it looks like they're looking at incorporating crypto.
Oh, dude, I almost forgot about like the NFT shit. Bro, it feels like forever ago. Remember all the stupid monkeys? Bro, like people pay tens of thousands for a picture. You know what? I actually don't hate NFTs because it's hilarious that they debated real life celebrities, absolute normies, to owning a JPEG for like 10, 20 or 30,000. I am not even mad. That's actually amazing. The best fucking rug pull ever.
And NFTs into the game.
Beautiful.
They deny this. 2023. Investment continues to flow. They've just moved from an old corn exchange to a bigger, old casino. And the 130-person team in 2022 has turned into almost 500 people. From Los Angeles, to Edinburgh, to Montpellier, to even Budapest.
Hello? It was... Oh no, we were represented! Oh my god! Dab, 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 dab! Let's go! It's literally me. Do you like my sausage? I always keep a tactical sausage on my desk, you know?
and they're hoping to get everywhere out the door this
It's amazing.
year. That doesn't happen.
I feel so appreciated right now.
Instead, they open their doors to the press, and we get some actual information on what they're making. With Everywhere, they'd essentially looked at the two peaks of human entertainment, Fortnite and Roblox, and combined them. Sprinkle on top the Todd Howard ethos of give the players the dev tools and let them build the game for you, and with the horsepower of Unreal Engine 5 under its hood, this thing was sounding insane. A huge open world where you and other people can create anything and do everything. Create
I'm sorry. What? Hello?
create your own games, stories, and host virtual concerts
Excusez-moi.
and video premieres. They're essentially
Must be the wind.
building a whole metaverse here. Future presidents could even make policy announcements in this thing.
Basically, I'm here to announce that we're building Iron Man. I'm going to blast off in a second.
And to keep people
Bye, Mr.
hooked,
Obama.
they weren't working on just one AAA game, but two. Mind's Eye. A game they were building within Everywhere was an original AAA action-adventure game, and it looks very much like the next game from the man who made GTA. And this was just one example of what could be built with the very dev tools they were handing down to us. They even have a trailer for us, and my god.
You want to know what the mind's eye really is?
It's activating.
She said the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it was minding time. Mind's Eye has the best in class motion captured cinematics, high octane driving, and explosive combat, incredible graphics,
Wow.
and Mafia 3 dude. And we can play this all within the game Everywhere. Big things are happening. People are excited. 2024, and we stop hearing about Everywhere entirely. It's almost like it never existed at all. The game's website even ends up redirecting to Mind's Eyes.
Uh-oh.
Fans have questions, but none of that matters. Investors are still piling in en masse. Over $100 million flows.
Listen, I must be in denial. I don't believe that a game needs that much money. Like, didn't they get like 34 million in the beginning, and now they get like another 100 million?
And by the end of 2024, they'd managed to conjure more than $300 million of investment. For reference, GTA 5's marketing and development totaled around $265 million. It's not just investors. The developers of Hitman, IO Interactive, had seen what they were cooking up, and they're big fans too.
Jesus
So
Christ.
they snap up the rights to worldwide publishing and distribution of the game.
Crazy. I was crazy one. They locked me in a rubber room. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and the rats make me crazy. Crazy?
As soon as they see it. This is their first foray into third-party publishing, but with all these big names and talent, a pretty safe bet. 2025, and amazing news. GTA 6 has just been delayed to 2026.
Hooray!
Build a Rocket Boy.
Dude, I just realized they could have actually have such a massive W if they managed to launch it before GTA. Oh my god. And they almost did. It was just ass. Because GTA was still not out.
Now had virtually
Oh, that's
no
crazy.
competition. This release was an open goal, and the marketing of Mind's Eye hits full throttle. Adverts begin to appear on websites like Reddit. Missing GTA? Well, looky here. It's at PlayStation's State of Play.
Hello.
The Summer Game Festival, and IO Interactive's first games showcase.
Now, what we're going to do is we're going to jump straight into the action here, straight into a mission.
Numerous trailers are also
Awkward.
peppered on Sony, IGN, and TGA's social media. It's even on Steam's front page. A slew of articles on the game too. It's cyberpunk, it's GTA. Whatever it is, it sure looks like a Rockstar game. We get a story trailer, we get gameplay, we see the game
Wow.
city, news from it, even a travel ad for it.
Modern, clean, comfortable, with a state-of-the-art transit system.
The storyline seems rich. A deep and complex military-industrial conspiracy. and navigating it, a compelling Sigma male. Also, the game's driving feels like
What
you're
the
in
hell?
a Fast and Furious film. Crazy custom servers like you'd find on Minecraft, and Grand Theft Auto-esque story-driven action. Then there's a free roam mode and open world content, the deep creation tools and mission editor, using the very tool set the devs themselves used to make the game, and all of this in a high fidelity.
Hey, look at it. Oh my god, they were all so thick. What the fuck? They had like, oh, big booty bitches.
Futuristic setting that even had a 10-year roadmap for the game.
We almost
There'd be a
had
ton
it.
of updates and free content, and Mind's Eye was just the first of 8 episodes Leslie has planned, the second of which is multiplayer based and is coming out next year. Wow. They even show
Wow.
us the comprehensive quality assurance they have going.
This is what we do. We sit, we play it. There's usually somebody in there who will take tickets. Chris, you got a ticket about the fire extinguisher?
It's, you know, it almost feels like that they are LARPing. You know, it's like, this is how I imagine normies playing a game. You're just sitting there in your shoes and your little shirts, your controller is plugged, who knows what. And you're just like, beep, boop, 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 ba-da-ba. What is it? Dude, I keep thinking about that he does look like the Maroon 5 guy. I just didn't want to be cringe.
There's usually somebody in there who will take tickets. Chris, you got a ticket about the fire extinguisher? You do have to
It's like the British Maroon 5, the Timu Maroon 5 guy.
play the whole thing. That's what takes time. Looks beautiful.
That's
The game is
beautiful.
$60. That was $10 cheaper than most new AAA games. It's only 15 hours long, but that's only because it's respectful of your time.
I love it when they frame these things. It's not that it's short. We just want to respect your time, you know? We wouldn't want to trouble you with gameplay or something fun to do. No. I'm sorry. We know that you're very busy, so just give us the money because we will not respect that. But your time?
2 upper executives have also just left the company right before the game's release. But that's just because the work they've done here will never be topped. Builder Rocket Boy is so confident in the game's success, they didn't even send out a single review copy.
Oh, that's always a good sign.
This thing was looking great. In March, we get another trailer. And finally, there it is. June 10th, and what could very well be the next GTA would be in our hands.
How did they fall so badly?
June 10th, 2025. It had taken almost a decade, but in June, they'd pulled it off. 8 years and almost $500 million. And their first game is out the door. Mind's Eye is now available worldwide, and people load into the city of Red Rock for the first time. The cutscenes look incredible. The city, amazing.
What a view.
The main character's
Wow.
voice acting is very good.
That's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I am the one who knocks.
Is this sarcasm? Is this supposed to be sarcasm? Was that sarcasm?
Graphics, very serviceable. That's pretty much it. The rest, absolutely god awful. For starters, the performance is absolutely dog water. It's advertised as a 60 frame per second game on PS5, but half the time it's stooping down to a third of that.
What the hell is even that?
Even the highest spec PCs here, they're struggling to maintain 60 FPS.
It's that there's so much. Oh god.
Even if your game does run well, there are horrific graphical issues and pop-ins almost constantly. The NPCs, objects, even whole buildings spawn in as you drive past them. You're driving fast, there's a good chance you'll just miss them. There's also a ton of crashing.
It's got a little tint of green.
Is this soda?
All right.
No. Drawing.
All right. Try this again.
Dude, he was pimped out. He has like the hat, he has a t-shirt, he has everything. Aw, dring.
Maybe I can load a previous save.
Uh-oh. Dring. How about a no?
Huh.
Hmm.
'Cause. You can check out Mind's Eye on Steam for $59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99. 59.99
sponsor stream. I bet it doesn't. Oh, no wonder that they cock the other sponsor streams.
The AI.
You got a ticket about the fire extinguisher.
It's pretty atrocious. There's only a handful of enemy types, and they're not too intelligent. Sometimes they don't even bother to shoot you.
If I slow-mo really, really slowly into the car, and I will show off my fat ass, that will be very good for me.
Even bother to shoot you. And when they
it's sort of threatening, but also seductive.
Do, there'll be times they don't even deal enough damage to actually kill you.
He's never gonna kill you.
Right, because his rate of fire is lower than my fucking respawning.
NPCs will also get stuck constantly,
It's chaos! It's chaos!
bug out, and just explode. Sometimes they'll glitch out and keep repeating the same sentence over and over, until you're forced to just run away. This can happen over the radio too, in which case you'll have to exit the game entirely. Try to shoot a pedestrian, unfazed. And half the time, the police robots scattered around the map won't even see or react to you.
Don't care.
And is that man's face melting off? And on top of all of that, a ton of bugs.
Oh. That's beautiful. I'm sorry, sir. There is something on your there's a little bit of something. Wow. Okay. That's terrifying. Oh my god. Where is it? What this fella doesn't have hands or teeth. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's horrible. Ah.
The driving in Mind's Eye feels fun, responsive, and thrilling.
Okay, but that looks good. Hello? Yeah, I was told that this is going to be bad.
In Mind's Eye feels fun,
That's
responsive,
amazing.
thrilling.
Woo. Have you considered that this is not a bug, but he's being cutesy? Have you considered that it might be the thug life, but also slay and cute? Yeah. Ah. Hello? Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, you really killed this guy. Like there is on a scale from 1 to 10, he's really dead. Wow.
Get
Oh,
past
shit.
all of that. Well, now you have to deal with the actual game design. And we have some questions. Mind's Eye was supposed to be the next GTA, and the game isn't even properly open world. You're locked into a mission 24/7, driving from point A.
I would laugh so fucking hard if GTA 6 would launch and it would have like a disastrous launch like this. I would have the time of my life. I'm sure it's going to be a good game, but fuck, it would be funny.
A to point B, with almost nothing else to do.
Come with me. Yes, dear.
See that? It's not a glitch. That's what we're calling a side mission here.
What the fuck is this piece of...
The game has a few of them. However, they're built using the in-game creation tools, and they're absolutely terrible.
What the fuck? Those two robots are stuck in each other!
Okay, actually, you were just observing how people make a robot baby. Bigot. Why would you not appreciate something so natural and so beautiful? Huh?
What is this?
Yeah, they are making a tiny iPhone, actually.
But apart from those, the map is completely void of content.
There's nothing here.
Exactly.
Veer away from the missions at all and try and explore. Unlucky, son. Wreck the car you've been given. Fail. Get in the wrong car.
This is brilliant, but I like this.
Fail.
What?
Stray just an inch away from where you're supposed to be. Fail. Succeed.
Fail.
Fail.
Oh my god, I know. This is just an allegory or a metaphor for being married. This is how it feels when you have a wife and you're trying your best, but even if you try your best, nothing ever works out. You failed. Oh, you took out the trash? Failed. You went to the grocery store to pick something up? Failed.
You can't.
You'll be hearing this sound constantly.
I don't want to alarm you.
You're busted.
But
No!
Even the actual missions themselves. Linear,
Dude, that sound would haunt me.
repetitive. Car chase. Clear the enemies here. Drive over there. Get on the drone here. Speak to this guy. Cutscene you can't skip. Drive all the way back. Rinse and repeat. What's worse? You're driving for like half the game. And you give
To be fair, if the driving is boring, that's the game's fault. I love driving in Cyberpunk. Sometimes I booted up the game just to drive for like 30 minutes because it was so enjoyable to drive.
in a red, dirt-covered pound shop Honda Accord to do most of it in. Lose it.
dude, where's my car?
I did drive. It was very funny. I hit a lot of people.
Well, it's not marked on your minimap, so good luck finding it. Try and take any other car? Yeah, that's not happening. So you're going to be on foot until the next mission. You're also playing an ex-soldier, and you can't even throw a punch. You can't jump, you can't crawl.
What? You can't jump? Wait, hold on. Before I judge, can you can jump in Cyberpunk, right? I think you can. What do you mean you can't jump in a
Swimming.
game like that?
Nah. There's no stealth system outside of a few
Huh?
select missions, no dodging, and no sliding. There is a cover system, but you can't actually fire your weapon when you're in it, so that mechanic is almost pointless. The only thing you'll be doing in this game is running around shooting. There are also 12 guns. That's less than
Mind you, this game cost $500 million, right? $500 million.
Andreas a quarter century before. There's no wardrobe or customization.
What?
So you're going to be jogging around Red Rock in a red and black paintball vest for the entire game.
Why don't you wear a suit?
There's no XP, no skill trees.
What?
There's no actual map.
Huh?
The only thing helping you navigate in this game is a tiny, zoomed-in minimap
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I couldn't play this game. Oh no.
in the corner of the screen. In fact, the only proper map in the whole game is
Oh,
this bit of
no.
paper on a random wall.
Oh, you know, actually, you know how they did the whole game to be short, to be mindful of your time? This is actually because all the new games are spoiling you too much, and they really want you to immerse yourself. So your first quest is to look at this map and memorize it. Okay? Mindful. Mind's eye. Haha.
These fucking assholes. These
There's not even a wanted system.
Nobody cares.
There's some police and a few missions here and there, and then those dodgy robots. That's it. You can do anything and kill anyone with 0 repercussions.
Oh, here we go, baby.
While the writing is jaw-dropping,
Hold up. I am only seeing that this game is amazing. I'm sorry. I am failing to see the bugs in it.
Did you know what this is? It's the harvest. And we are the crop.
Whoa. Dude. It's the harvest.
I'm afraid so.
the story overall, quite mediocre.
Wow.
And the ending of the game, not great.
Eh?
That's it! That's how it ends!
But after the credits roll, what's this? Free roam mode? Finally. Actual open world exploration. A chance to properly see the city of Red Rock.
Kinda disappointing.
But then you load in. You spawn in as this man, outside the front doors of a random bunker in the desert. Gone is the Honda.
Oh no, why do you look like a homeless guy from LA who is probably smoking fentanyl all the time? What? I thought that you would like you know, like when they do that, you jump back in time and you still have your character or something. What is that? Can't drink dust. What is that?
Born in as this man, outside the front doors of a random bunker in the desert. Gone is the Honda Accord. Finally. In its place, a pound shop Toyota Yaris. Lose your car? You can actually call it to you now, but most of the time it won't even stop for you. It'll just keep driving. You can't customize your character, his clothes, or anything here. You still can't steal cars. And nothing about this random hobo or his bunker is explained. There's no multiplayer, and for some reason, there's almost no NPCs around the map now. The city is almost completely empty.
Bro, it would make more sense to just like roll back your progress and leave you with the main character that you have been playing with and just let you keep whatever you had till the end of the game.
Failed.
What is this? This is such 500 million?
Empty. And besides a few sporadic shootouts and fetch quests, there's still pretty much nothing to do. In your bunker, however, a wealth of options.
Wow. There is a goon couch. There is some weird sex suit. Yeah, that's in.
Sit on the toilet and play air drums. Step into the goon cave and go online.
That's Hillary.
Or just watch the live feed of your Ring doorbell. It's clear, they didn't have time to finish the game.
Bro.
Arguably, not enough to even make it. But it's okay, because they've outsourced that to players. Missions and locations built by players can be submitted to Build a Rocket Boy. And if they're good, they'll actually implement them in the game.
Let's play some Humor Cacadenime in Mind's Eye. The first ever user-generated map.
Uh-oh.
All right.
And turns out, in a matter of weeks, some guy had
10 out of 10 gameplay. Classic. I love it. Very nice.
actually managed to make his own free roam mode, and it has a character selector and a police wanted system.
Nice.
It's better than the actual games. Right, we'd seen enough. This game is horrific, and it was going in the bin.
$60, mind you. $60 for this shitty game.
At Build a Rocket Boy, launch day had started out with champagne, but the mood would rapidly sour.
Uh-oh.
They hadn't sent out review copies beforehand, but soon after launch, they're coming in hot.
Oh no.
It's soon the worst reviewed game of the year.
Wait, was it Hungarian? I kept seeing Hungarian. Hold on.
It's soon.
Nem ajánlott. Hold the fuck up. Is this guy Hungarian or something? Why is his Steam in Hungarian? Sir, why is your Steam in Hungarian? What?
Soon the worst reviewed game of the year. A Metacritic score of 37 on PC, 33 on Xbox, and just 28 on PS4.
He has such a good... He cannot be. He cannot be. I don't hear the accent. There would be always an accent.
5. What's worse, they'd paid a few big streamers to play and gas up the game
He's faking. He's trying to seduce me, and it's working.
on Twitch. But this is proving significantly challenging to do.
This game was sponsored by...
Sir, please, take this seriously. There is money involved. Hello? Please, take this seriously. This sponsor... Yeah?
Build a Rocket Boy had gotten wind of this. Boys, log on to Twitch, cancel the streams, and make sure anyone already streaming the game gets dropped a message in chat.
Hey, this is the Mind's Eye team. The game is officially available later, 6 p.m. UK time.
Cut the feed.
And And what? And Twitch is pausing early streams until then. If you can save this for later, it would be great. Thanks for your support.
Co-Carnage's stream is cancelled.
I remember that.
I opened up Mind's Eye, and as it was loading, my management contacted me and said, the sponsor does not want to do this right now. That's a first. Like...
Actually, the sponsor didn't consent. I'm sorry.
All right.
The word was already spreading. This thing was a stinker. They'd sunk hundreds of millions of dollars into getting this game out the door, and it was selling for $60 a pop. The break-even point here required around 5 million sales at full price. So...
Oh, only 5 million. I mean... Yeah? It's... Yeah? Sure. There's nothing?
Far, it's not even broken 300,000.
Ooh.
At the same time, a sea of refunds. Normally, Sony only allows refunds for undownloaded pre-orders, but this game is so terrible. Even if you'd played the game, they're being granted. Some on Xbox too.
Where's my money?
The player numbers were nothing to write home about in the first place, but they're also jumping off a cliff. And within 4 days, bargain bin sightings.
Oof.
Company executives gather. Negative reviews for a game like this? So
Jesus Christ. This man was doing Pilates. Look how flexible he is. Oh my god. They could have just explained it that everyone has like Mr. Fantastic's ability and they can actually stretch, and that's completely normal in this fantasy world.
Like this? Suspect to say the least. Must be foul play. The co-CEO, Mark Gerhard, posts his theories on the game's Discord.
Okay. Do you think that all the people who reacted negatively were financed by someone? 100%. Doesn't take much. It must have been GTA.
The negative reviews were obviously
Must
being
be true.
financed here,
Must
and
be
we
true.
all know who by. Leslie Benzies agrees, and a general company meeting is called. Builder Rocket Boy had been subverted. The game was rigged. External and internal saboteurs hired by competitors.
A whole year. Wow, your heart.
Hiya.
Some of them were even sitting right there.
Me?
A Soviet-style purge was coming. He'd root them out one by one, he said.
My god, the app is sabotaged. Holy shit.
Also, a significant portion of the studio is getting laid off. But he assures the team it's not over. This thing is still just the beginning, and they have a detailed plan to get things back on track. Everything would be fine. A fresh relaunch is in the works that would fix everything. At the same time, they're blaming negative reviews of the game on a paid smear campaign.
This little rat is guilty!
People online go back and check out old trailers and review sites. And wait, with those multiple 5-star reviews,
Ooh, I especially trust this one, the Zing game. Yeah, GTA 6 looking great. Love this new GTA, can't wait for online. Better than GTA, brilliant game. It's also very convincing. I like the 2-word or maximum 3 words reviews. Sean 218. Holy Deities, Autumn Rocket 874. Desperate Organic Chatters. They are just like, you don't understand. This game is beautiful. You're just not good enough to understand.
before the game even launched. This video has
Hold up, before it launched?
2.7 million views, but only 5,000 likes and 800 comments.
Suspicious sippy of the water.
With some of the comments looking like this. They deny any plotting.
Surely not. I believe them. They seem pretty honest to me.
But there's more. There's a website where employees can write reviews on their companies. And people are starting to check it. Months, years of reviews going back. And it's a jungle of 1 stars. Builder Rocket Boy had gotten wind of this too. Boys, Log on to Glassdoor. Write good reviews. Get as many of these other ones taken down on small technicalities as you can. But it was useless. Despite their best efforts, it rests at just 1.8 out of 5.
2.6 for diversity and inclusion. Wow. 1.9 for culture and values. That's rough. That's rough.
5. And from actually reading a few of these reviews, plus a slew of post-launch articles. 5.
Can I read them?
And from actually...
Pros, I can't read it. Top-down approach to game design, which leads to prior product that will... I can't read it. The way the executive management runs the company is nothing short of A.
Actually reading a few of these reviews, plus a slew of post-launch articles on the game, a picture of Mind's Eye's development slowly emerges. Back in 2016, the studio started off okay. The team apparently has an indie dev feeling. It's smaller and tighter knit, and there's a good amount of creative freedom. Now from the get-go, Builder Rocket Boy's original focus was the game everywhere. This was supposed to be Leslie Benzie's bigger, more ambitious answer to GTA Online. And for years, they chip away at it. Massive investment, and a
So hold up, this guy got fired, and he made a company with multiple offices across the world, and he was working on 2 games, and one of the games like didn't even come out, and the second one was so trash that maybe 3K people played it, and that's it. That's what they have done with the millions and millions and millions. That's amazing.
ton of hiring to make it happen. In the UK, constant job postings for the company float around online, and talent piles in. At the same time, they're also developing Mind's Eye, and according to insiders, development slowly becomes quite unorthodox. What started out as a fairly decent studio changes, and everything there begins to revolve around one thing.
Oh
Leslie
no.
Benzies.
Oh dude, this is like the Ken Levine thing. Isn't this why people didn't like him that much? Because it was everything about him too, and whatever he wanted, and he was the superstar?
He's micromanaging everything.
Oh no.
Art, coding, scripting, even the quality assurance.
You do have to play the whole thing, and that's what takes time. You got to do a full play.
Dude, you know I'm not entirely sure that he is not the Maroon 5 guy just pretending to be a software developer or something.
Through.
While the game's mechanics and overall design resemble a game 2 decades in the past, he's apparently having daily playtests where he calls all hands on deck to nitpick the smallest of details. Things like asset placement and art style choices.
Oh no, he's just autistic. Oh, I understand that so well. Oh no. It's sometimes when the autism just sticks just right and you can see the forest from the tree.
A ticket about the fire extinguisher.
Aww.
He's also constantly changing things and coming up with new ideas, meaning teams have to pivot and build them on a whim, only for new ideas to come along, and their work to end up in the bin anyway. Projects or features worked on for months by 10 to 20 people turn out to be utterly pointless. Make a decision or place an asset in the game? Not without going through him. Disagree with him on anything? There's the door. You have an idea, complaint, or just want to flag potential issues with the game?
Fired.
Not a good idea either, because any sort of negativity here is met with extreme...
Oh no, he's a woman. Oh no, he needs the echo chamber, the toxic positivity. Oh no, Benzies, everything you say is the best. You're the smartest dev ever. Oh, I really like that part. When actually you made us remake every single part of this.
Extreme ostracization. People are removed from meetings, muted in comms channels, or outright.
He can't be a woman, they had a low DI score. You can't say that. You're not wrong, but you can't say that.
Fired for any of this.
Is that the sound of somebody who wants to be fired? That's what I thought.
You're also gonna want to start calling this man the Dragon.
Ooh.
Because that's what higher-ups are apparently doing.
Was it the
Oh my
Concord
god,
person?
time flies so fast, NGL. Have a good time, Space
Delia.
Cuties Chaffy Parole.
Wasn't it the Concord person who was called like the professor or something? It wasn't the doctor. I think it was called the professor. Was it the doctor? I could have sworn that she was called, or he was called the professor. I don't know.
As a result, what was originally a decent studio to work in devolves into a Soviet-like culture of fear and power.
Okay, what's wrong with Soviet power? Excuse me. What do you mean? You don't like fear? You don't like Soviet power? Soviet power, very good. Actually.
Paranoia. You can't speak your mind or trust anyone, lest you be reported to higher-ups and become unpleasant. Benefits, job perks, and apparently basic legal requirements will apparently be altered or outright cease to exist, and you'll be silenced and ignored. Meanwhile, Benzi's yes men fly up the job ladder at breakneck speed. So naturally, employees just stop admitting problems. Is the game optimized? Of course. How's the gameplay coming along? Grand. What about the bugs? You know, we can't even find any. All that talent that had piled in early on? Well, the horrific work culture and direction means a ton of them are now leaving. This isn't just lower positions. Hordes of the executive suite have up and left too. Their replacements are apparently very subpar. And so things only get worse.
You got a ticket about the fire extinguisher?
In 2024, layoffs. This hits the publishing department, art teams, and quality assurance especially hard. QA directors are fired, and then those positions are just removed entirely. The layoffs are apparently handled horrifically, and result in a ton of people being given the wrong notice periods, and the wrongful dismissals of dozens of staff.
This is worthless.
The development itself, chaos. In 2016, they decided to build the game on Amazon Lumberyard, but in 2020, that's all canned, and they moved to Unreal Engine. And what was envisioned as a kind of GTA Online slowly morphs into an Unreal-based, Fortnite-style.
Not gonna lie, that second picture is kind of freaking me out. I don't like that. At all.
Roblox metaverse. And the slow drip feed of information and trailers begins. Until eventually, everywhere opens its doors for the first time. And they kick off an invite.
Wow, that looks
Eventually,
horrible.
everywhere opens its doors for the first time.
I kinda hate that. Wow. Where's her eyebrow? Why does she look like her eyes are about to like pop out or something? She has like the Pokemon trainer outfit.
And they kick off an invite-only closed alpha in December 2023. This is apparently a massive clusterfuck and goes terribly. Also wait, has Fortnite just beaten them to it? What they'd just spent a decade building has essentially already just been done in a game with a massive, already established audience for free on almost every platform. So in early 2025, the whole project is put on ice, and they pivot, and decide to go full send with Mind's Eye, a game originally intended to be a singular experience within everywhere. They'd been handed hundreds of millions of dollars from investors, and this thing was their only shot at any return on investment. The thing is, its launch is in a few months.
Can I just say, I think it's very cocky that they started to work on 2 games instead of focusing on finishing 1. It's such a stupid freaking decision. Why would you split it? All your attention, your best developers and everything. They could have just done 1 in half the time. Push it out, get a bunch of like trust from the people, more money, more investments, and then you could have done the other one.
And the game is still looking very rough. So with 4 months left on the clock, crunch. And huge levels of overtime are mandated. In the 4 months leading up to the launch of Mind's Eye, 8 hours of overtime per week for pretty much every single employee. It's okay, you're offered time in lieu. Basically, do 8 extra hours of work and
now I understand why they said that it was like the Soviets did it. I heard that the Russians were experimenting with not letting people to sleep. You know, like they did like the sleep experiments. and then you had to stay up for like over 48 hours, and then you started hallucinating, and like your brain was like shutting down and stuff?
Will give you 7 hours of time off
That's fake? How do you know? Were you there? I don't think so.
later. However, when it comes time to actually cash in that time, sorry, that's not happening. Here's some more high priority work that needs.
You were there. He's a Russian spy. You ruined Mind's Eye. I knew it. I'm writing to them. Dear developer people, I have found the person solely responsible for your game's downfall.
Doing. Naturally, massive mistakes start piling up, and by the week of launch, for a lot of the developers, the writing was on the wall. Builder Rocket Boy had said the release of Mind's Eye wasn't even the end. It's the start of something much bigger.
The biggest piece of dog shit.
And despite just announcing a ton of layoffs, post-launch updates continue to flow. The fruits, very impressive. A couple of races are added, audio enhancements, the removal of ambient rubbish, even a skip cutscene button. Nice. They'd also dropped a post-launch roadmap with plans for new vehicles.
Do you think they have done all of this?
Missions, and free roam activities.
That's it?
We could even expect multiplayer by the end of autumn. Just ignore the fact a ton of multiplayer staff have just been given the sack. By October, that number totals almost 300, and current and former employees sign an open letter detailing the unbearable levels of overtime, poor communication, and general terrible company culture seeping down from the top. It's signed by over 90 people, almost 20% of the company.
Sounds like someone would like to get fired from here. That's all I'm hearing. Weakness, weakness, and weakness. Back to the gulag right now.
Its peak. Concurrent player counts on Steam have crashed to a dozen or so a day, and IO Interactive
18.
has doubts.
I'm sorry, how many people are playing it right now? There was a peak. Oh my god, on the 13th. What happened? Look at that. Oh my god. There was a peak over here. Holy shit. Maybe they got an update or something. Maybe it happened right now.
It's about publishing games in the future. Despite all of this, Mind's Eye 2 is allegedly in early development.
It's from the video. Dude, could you imagine if it would be actually just because he made this video?
As well as a game.
When the video dropped, it came out 2 days ago. And that was last...
So it's December 29th.
No. It was last week? No. No, it wasn't. It doesn't align. It started... Oh, it was a free weekend. Okay. No, you were right. It was a free weekend. No. The video was 2 days ago, but it was a free weekend.
Based on a TV show everyone knows.
No adulterants, no baby formula, no chili powder. No, chili pea's my signature. Not anymore.
Leslie Benzies would later go on to be mentioned in the Epstein file.
For fuck's sake. I'm not even surprised. Why am I not surprised? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I would love to be surprised, but I'm simply not. Like, it sounds like a guy with such an ego that would go to the island, honestly.
You serious?
Before going on indefinite leave from Builder Rocket Boy in February 2026. Company employees also discover alleged spyware secretly installed on all their office PCs, actively taking screenshots and recordings, and logging keystrokes and online activity. So they take them to court. Builder Rocket Boy responds to a request for comment on the lawsuit with this totally normal email.
After all, we prepare... What was the highlighted one?
Responds to a request for comment on the lawsuit with this totally normal.
We prefer crafting memorable experiences inside the game rather than providing cheap entertainment for backstage drama crowd.
Email.
4 hours after the statement was sent, Kotaku received a second email simply attributed to Build a Rocket Boy Communications asking us to please discard the earlier statement and use an alternative one instead. We are not going to turn disputed internal matters or selective fragments of workplace discussion into public entertainment. Not every storyline is accurate, complete, or fair.
Mark Gerhard continues to insist there's been €1 million defamation campaign.
He orchestrated it. Me?
And in 2026, they'd finally worked out who'd orchestrated it all. A UK-based YouTube multi-channel network called Ritual. Of course.
Dun, dun, dun.
And Build a Rocket Boy dishes out cease and desists to the YouTubers in question for media manipulation, espionage, and sabotage.
Dude, these things sound so much cooler than it actually is. They probably just did like some shitty videos, but it's media manipulation and espionage and sabotage.
What was originally supposed to be a Hitman DLC, before IO ripped up the publishing deal.
Ooh, she's cute though.
Also releases. It turns out it's been repurposed to revolve around this espionage. Also, assassinating influencers.
Essentially, their plan is to put former employees and all the people named above into future missions. So essentially, they encourage players to kill us.
They use the company's real name.
This is espionage on the highest level. Someone on the outside is being paid money to spread corruption within Meridian's ranks, creating a ritual network from the...
I get it, because the YouTube was called Ritual. Dun, dun, dun.
Proof? The indisputable smoking gun is presented to Build a Rocket Boy employees in early 2026.
Wow, I would still like my money back, please. Where's the slot badges? But what about the fire extinguisher? 50 reasons why my mind's eye failed. I trusted you. 20 signs you're a bad boss.
10 minutes of hate mail in Benzie's inbox, which he reads out to everyone in a surprise team meeting.
Hello.
They've since reported everything to US and UK authorities, and they expect arrests to follow shortly.
Right, I forget. In the UK, you can get arrested for shit talking. I always forget because it's such a dystopia.
There's an expression that we use. It's, let's go indie again. Let's talk directly with the people.
Absolutely. It's better for us. It's been a bumpy road for all of us. I think
I'm going to murder your entire family.
we'll all end up where we all want to be. It's just how we get there.
Is that how he got onto Epstein's Island?
Is a little there was a little twisty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, he said it. Damn. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Not gonna lie. What a saga, absolutely. I just still don't understand what is wrong with Bethesda. What happened to Bethesda that everyone is panicking about it? What happened? Fallout. What is Fallout 5?
The bad news in the games industry continues. It is
Tell me right now.
incessant, exhausting, and not done yet. Sure, we just had PlayStation with all their physical media stuff, and Xbox, you might have thought, had a good opportunity to counter this, to do the funniest thing, and we will talk about that later. But right now what they've done is that Asha Sharma, the new CEO, has fired 1,600 people ahead of firing 1,600 more later this year. She was also handsomely rewarded for this, being
I was started from the beginning. Just fuck it. Fire everyone. Clean slate. Start hiring from zero. And you don't need so many management. And you don't need so many... Yeah, honestly. Yeah, just have a full vibe.
named for a Federal Reserve
Yeah, you like his hair? It's beautiful. It's luscious.
task force examining how new technologies, including AI, affect employment. So that's...
You could just AI generate developers. And you could program it so that they always agree with you. And you don't have to fire anyone.
great. But really, the big news that is happening here is that the restructuring of Xbox from 4 different studios being thrown out or gutted, or in some cases a surprisingly humane way, especially in these times where I think we're now used to just the worst thing possible being the one that happens. Studios being sold, and also they let them keep their IP. That's pretty good comparatively. But the biggest hit is definitely Bethesda, as in like ZeniMax in total, but also Bethesda Games.
I will never understand how companies who made legendary games just suddenly lose the ability to make the games. And I understand that, you know, like most of the devs are leaving and whatnot, but you have the blueprint, you have the code. It's like all you have to do is make something similar. Product manager. But why would you hire so many product managers? You know, like it's so fucking stupid.
Studios, you know, the people behind Elder Scrolls and Fallout, the stewards of 2 of the biggest franchises in gaming, because they have now lost control.
It's almost like people are not getting hired because of their skills, but maybe due to something else. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there must be something, other qualities that they would be hired upon if it's not the skills and their experience.
Control of their IP, including the fact that the boss, Jill Braff, over at Bethesda, said that they needed to rethink how Bethesda worked and stop letting every studio work on their own little thing and kind of start pooling resources together to have a release plan that makes more sense, which is, in fact, a huge shakeup when it comes to production and management, and could lead to even more difficulties down the line, honestly. But you know what they say? What else can you do when you've hit rock bottom? Except, I guess you could dig down deeper, who knows? And we're primarily going to talk about the shuffling going on at Bethesda and what that could mean for some of those franchises, some of them being the most beloved in gaming and some of the closest to my heart. I have made an active effort to not talk about Bethesda for a pretty long time because I was just tired of bad news, but this is big. However, before we get into that, I just want to make something clear. Layoffs are never a good thing. It's never a happy moment. And the reason it's not happy is because in these enormous...
I think it's a good thing if you're laying off people who are not working well. But honestly, most of the times it's not even the devs that needs to be laid off, but it's the fucking HR department with all the managers and all the meetings and whatever.
Groups of people, inevitably innocent people, lose their careers, lose their happiness, their...
Okay, you know what? Anyone who participated in developing Concord, you are not an innocent person. You have committed a crime, a war crime. Like, one day you will stand in front of the pearly gates and like St. Peter is going to be like, nah, bruh. I don't think so.
Mortgages, their stability, and lose the opportunity to do great things. But in those layoffs, we have to accept the reality that there were bad apples that can spoil the bunch. That there are people who were screwing everything up royally, probably. To the point that Asha Sharma says that they are trying to reduce the layers of management over at Xbox from sometimes 14 down to a maximum of 5, ideally 3.
I think you don't need even 5. Why do you need so much? Why do you need even 3? Why don't you just have like 2 and you call it a day? Why do you need so many?
14 layers of management. Imagine being at the bottom of that totem pole. For example, QA at Bethesda. Bethesda, also a company known for union busting and not really caring too much about a lot of their employees, and having to push something up 14 layers of management. For those of you who don't know, I come from a corporate background, and I once was in a department that had 5 layers of management, 4 of them being a total of 1 person in each layer. So that was fun. I don't want to imagine more, right? Like, how do you get worse than hell? But it is just blatantly obvious and almost...
Well, you see, it could always be more.
Cathartic. That some of these institutional problems that are happening within these companies need solutions, especially if they are ever intending to compete again. It is so important to bring up the fact that Bethesda has not put out anything meaningful since Fallout 76 unless you want to pretend that Starfield is good. And I get it, pretending can be fun, but we should stop doing it from time.
Yeah, like, stop being delusional. Okay. Before I shit talk, how much did Starfield... I mean, it had a nice peak, but, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm surprised that it's still this active. You know? Considering how everyone has sort of like a horrible opinion of it. There was an update in April. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm sorry. It's still... That's so sad. It's still better than Marathon. That's actually crazy, bro. Low bar. Listen. Yes. Yes, it is.
Time to time. The Elder Scrolls 6 has allegedly been in production and then not been in production and then been in production, and we promise it's coming soon, for so long that it is one of those Ship of Theseus moments. Is there even people left to make that game the game we want to play? Is it even going to be anything worth playing when you look at Bethesda's track record and the people that have been there? And
I don't know how the gameplay is going to be, but I guarantee you there will be not a single titty inside. You know, all of them titties will be covered.
Have gone and where they set their priorities. This is the same studio that licensed the deal to make Fallout a TV show, had it release in season 1 and be massive, had it release in...
The whole controversy surrounding Starfield was so stupid. I thought there wasn't a controversy, it was just really empty and boring, sort of.
Season 2 and still be pretty good and still do very well and launch Fallout into the most popular that it's ever been. And all they did for it was release Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, which absolutely broke the game. No tie-ins, no forward thinking, no actually putting out games. It's very difficult to say that Bethesda Game Studios...
You know, I'm starting to believe that the best job must be to work for these companies because they don't really do anything. It sounds like all of them are just like jerking each other's off in like meetings while they talk about nothing. Nothing is happening. No one gets shit done. It's just all like yap, whatever.
Has done any real work that is worth experiencing for almost a
like retweeters. Ah, fuck.
Decade now. So maybe some of these layoffs are necessary, and some of this taking away their control is also necessary. And it doesn't stop just at Bethesda Game Studios. I would argue that some of this also matters when it comes to studios like Arcane. And I'm going to talk about that and the potential of that and if this could somehow be good. So, hi, I'm Mug, and if you're new here, welcome. And if you're not new here, welcome back. You are looking absolutely stunning today.
Oh, why, thank you. Wow, look at that. He complimented you, boys. You're looking absolutely stunning. Whoa.
That's just the truth. Somebody had to say it. I do apologize for my voice. I may not be sounding one.
He's very deep. I like his voice. It vibrates just pleasantly in my ears.
100% today. I did take a small vacation to go to a music festival over the weekend. And of course, that's not allowed because the video game news never stops. And I came back to most of my audio equipment for some reason having caught on fire from being off, I guess. But yeah, apologies if like my voice isn't 100% back yet. You know how it works. If you like the video at any point, hit the like button. Helps a ton, and having it spread throughout.
Do you remember when people were saying that Pirate Software is faking his deep voice? That's what I thought about. That you said that like chicks dig the deep voice.
The YouTube algorithm, and if you really like the way that I cover video games, news, reviews, essays.
You don't remember that controversy? Because there was like an interview where his voice was like so much more higher pitched, and now he's like really deep, you know?
Everything about this hobby we love. Consider subscribing, but please do not do it until I properly earn that subscription, because that subscription matters. With all of that out of the way.
He's trying to seduce you. I know what he's doing. He's trying to be super charming and handsome and approachable and everything. It's working.
Okay, let's get into it.
Aw,
So yeah,
no.
among all the layoffs and the studio closures, one of the big deals is the fact that Bethesda is losing the complete creative control over their IP. And it's not some threat, it's not a promise that it's going to happen. No, it already has. So Xbox, aka at this point, I guess, Asha Sharma, has decided that Obsidian should be making a new Fallout game, and that they are, or at least they are beginning right now.
Okay, so if they're starting right now, then in roughly 10 years, you might get something. Like, are they planning these games for our lifetime, or is it just going to be for like the next generation?
Under the leadership of Josh Sawyer, which, remember that whole Ship of Theseus thing from the intro about who is even left at Bethesda to make the games that we expect from them? To be honest, I think the same thing can kind of be applied to Obsidian. And even though Josh Sawyer is one of the leads from New Vegas, we really have to be careful with who else is there and how they understand.
Remember, we just watched the previous video. Just because there's one famous person who carried the previous game, it doesn't mean anything. He might have been also to Epstein's Island. You don't know that.
And the franchise, so I'm not really going to sit here and celebrate Obsidian doing this, potentially a New Vegas 2 or whatever they want to do. At least not blanket, right? But I do think that this is an important and really valuable move. As I said, Bethesda has proven time and time again that they can just sit on these IP and do nothing and pretend that they're working and somehow cash in a paycheck. That they refuse to move from their old ways of the engines that they use, the philosophies that they follow, and how they have evolved their games from.
I guarantee you, if they would use the old engines and they would make a game on that, and if it would be on par with the level of the old games, but it would be new content, people would be still happy for it. I don't think anyone would fucking care. Yeah, sure, people would be like, oh, the graphics, but the real gamers wouldn't care.
Being very unique and very focused on.
I think if people could trade the quality of the graphics for how back then people made like the game design levels and whatnot, and the gameplay could be as fun as it used to be, no one would care about the. No one cares how hyper realistic your game is. Honestly.
On the exploration part of things, on the storytelling, on the actual experience of you having an adventure and kind of every player being able to tell their own stories of, you know, Tamriel or the Wasteland. And specifically with Fallout 4 and 76 kind of proven that they really just wanted to make like bad Destiny, bad Borderlands with a bit of Fallout flavor.
Sexy mosquito.
And Obsidian being a much smaller studio, yes, they pulled off essentially a.
Can I just say that if in real life you could have mosquitoes this big, I don't think that I would continue living on this earth. I think I would uninstall myself, man. Like, pack it up. It was fun. 5 minutes here. I would be like actually so paranoid to leave. Can you imagine that it's like the middle of like summer and this motherfucker sits onto your window? And it's just like rubbing its tiny hand together like a fly. And it's just eyeballing you like you're a snack. And you're just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
A video game miracle with New Vegas. They didn't.
You're closing the windows. Bro, I'm never leaving. I'm closing myself in the bathroom. Look at the size of that thing. Imagine the sound just like. Just let us in. Let us in.
Have much time to do it. The engine that they had to use for it was a disaster and a nightmare, and they made one of the greatest games of all time, depending on who you ask. But I don't think that's the same team that can pull this off here now, and much less in that time frame. But giving the IP that you own the value.
Bro, I don't care about like spiders, but I just looked at the thing, the little body still moving a little, and I just got like shivers. And it was like,
valuable a Fallout
horrible.
and Elder Scrolls IP to other studios that have track records with.
I would continue living out of spite. Think about it, this is a mosquito you can punch with full force. And their brain may be big enough to experience torture.
I mean, torturing me, or you want to torture them?
that are very well suited for it potentially is smart, because
Jesus Christ, dude.
Bethesda Game Studios has done everything in their power to squander their IP and to waste it away. So if you're just going to be wasting it away regardless, I think it's much better to have other people that can give it a shot. Because at the end of the day, what we're looking for is not for Bethesda Game Studios to make the game. What we are really looking for as fans, in my opinion, is a studio comprised of people with love, reverence, and understanding for the best parts.
I think at this point, people would just take anyone with a little passion, you know? Just a crumble of passion and maybe respect for the source material. That's all people want.
Of Bethesda Game Studios games. For the best parts of Fallout 3, New Vegas, if you want to include it, the good parts of Fallout 4, and of course, Oblivion, Skyrim, Morrowind, with Skyrim kind of being the cutoff point. The fact that other people
What do you mean this guy is dumb? Why is he dumb?
are going to try and potentially fail is, sure, to Xbox, probably really scary initially. To Bethesda Game Studios, their worst nightmare, that somebody that isn't them is going to tarnish the legacy of the franchise that they created and the one they bought. But I think that to us as fans, it's a better option. Now, it is an option.
There are fans who still say Morrowind is the best game ever, and they are adamant. They want something very specific. Well, I mean, is it bad that some people are really desperately hooked up for a game?
That can end up on the very opposite side of the spectrum into just corpo bloat, into just farm out the Fallout name. The TV show does well. Let's make sure.
Look, it's that guy. He's the guy who said it is the best game. He's one of those fans. Go and catch him.
Sure that we have games being pumped out every 2 to 3 years. Let's make sure we get things with the Elder Scrolls on the metaphorical box as quickly as possible and make money from them. Let's milk these things dry. And that would, of course, also be...
I will be honest with you. I would say you're right. But I think after Fallout 76, people would just accept if it would be like an okay Fallout game. Because everyone still really, really adores the game. They just don't want it dead shite. You know, like even something that it would be as good as like New Vegas or like even 4 was, they would be like, yeah, sure, it's not rocking my socks up, but holy fuck. It's so much better than 76 was.
Like very bad. That would be very sad to see.
That's why they gave it to the Wild Webs. No, it's gonna be just okay.
But we might at least get a couple of good years, a couple of interesting entries in the series, which if they were just still left under Bethesda's stewardship, it would probably be no entries ever. Fallout 5 is not even in production, and they didn't have plans to do anything with Fallout except Fallout 76 updates until after Elder Scrolls 6, if you believe that game is out.
I'm not even worried about Fallout 5, man. It's not coming, man. If they are announcing now that they are planning it, it's going to take like 10 years.
Ever coming. I'm being a little bit cheeky there. It's coming. I just don't think it's going to be very good. I personally think that this is a...
You see, I actually disagree with him. I don't think it's coming. I think it might be okay, but I don't think it's coming at all.
Very important transition that different parts of the industry, that different companies have to learn how to do. And to cite example,
I don't mean to be like that, but you might have better luck making your girlfriend come than having Fallout 5 to come. You know? Like, the odds are not good. The statistics are not behind us, gentlemen.
Of this, I think that I've brought it up before, that Nintendo has done this.
Good.
Capcom talks about doing it a lot. But Nintendo, for example, with The Legend of Zelda, they wanted new, fresh blood to look at Zelda and try and make something new of it. To bring in their own ideas and see what they could bring to Zelda to keep it fresh and to make new games. And that led to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Now, some people, of course, hate those games. Sure, fine. Right, but the alternative world where they don't exist and nothing was done at all, which is the example of Bethesda Game Studios, the example of just no Zelda games for the last 10, 12 years, to me is much worse. So this idea of finding the right people who want to continue the legacy and have good ideas to build a studio because that ship of Theseus moment of just like the people that used to be there are no longer there is necessary if you want to preserve the IP value, if you want to keep the games coming out and have them still be regarded at least somewhat positively, even when they're controversial. And that can't happen in a structure like Bethesda Game Studios that refuses to basically do anything, right? So maybe now, both through the fact that they are taking away their IP and being like, we're going to give this out to the people who want to do it. And if not, we're going to find people who want to do it.
What's the worst thing that can happen? They could pull a Prince of Persia. They could toss Fallout 5 to these new devs, make it 75% sure that it's done, and then just cancel it all the way. Oh, hell no. They could do it. Put like a bunch of money into it, and then it's like, oopsie daisy, we would like to focus on something else.
And the other half of that equation being, well, we're going to try and
I hate you so much.
use the entirety of Bethesda's infrastructure to make Bethesda games instead of having each studio be their own little island. I think both of those open up the possibility of people who are really passionate and want to make the good types of Bethesda Game Studios games to make them. And that is worth caring about, even if it ends up being terrible in the end. I also said pretty recently in a video that I feel very similarly about Arcane. I feel like Arcane is one of the best studios in the world, or at least it was. Arcane is responsible for one of the greatest trilogies of video game releases ever made, right?
Dude, Prey was so... I don't know, like, I feel like Prey was done really, really well, but they didn't get the amount of success that I feel like the game would have deserved. I feel like it's almost like a cult hit. And there's many people who love it, but it didn't become as famous as like BioShock or Dead Space or anything. And I don't know why. Because it looked good. It was fun to play. It was sort of challenging, but like in not like let me grind 10 hours for it.
They did Dishonored, they did Dishonored 2, and then they did Prey. And I think those three games are just incredible. I constantly, when I'm like jotting down ideas for...
Dude, the amount of times I almost shit myself when those little noodles try to grab my ankle.
Retrospectives and stuff I want to do deep dives into, Dishonored is very, very high on that list. And I completely understand that for them, maybe it
Remember the TV? I'm trying to not remember the TV.
was a passion project to go and do Blade, a game that they announced.
Dude, I had so many dreams about them. The little ones. Frick, I forgot what they are called. Not the mimics, just like the entire species. I forgot what they were called. Typhon, yes.
It's now many, many years ago, and that allegedly at this moment has overrun on its budget, on its production, and that Microsoft is very not happy with Arcane, but they can't sell them off or restructure the company just yet because of French laws. Once again, labor laws stopping giant corporations from...
It's always the French. Every bad decision starts with the French.
Potentially making huge mistakes. But I've said it before that you shouldn't be sitting on an IP like Dishonored and like Prey that people absolutely adore, even if it is just the hardcore gamers. Even if
they actually should have. I don't understand why Prey didn't land with people. It was so good. It's only like 24.5K people for something like that. That's insane, bro. Why? Okay, hold on. If I will go... Oh, but they had the remaster. Okay, I will check normal and the remaster. Okay, so the normal, we don't really have good number. Okay, well, maybe it came out long time ago. That's crazy that this is only what they are showing. Did it come out a bad time? I don't think so.
They are cult hits. And think that the correct solution to having a fantastic studio, but that doesn't bring in the most money, not money, because those games did bring in money, but the most money is to find them a Marvel IP that they wanted to work on. Sure, do that, but like, why are you letting them just make Deathloop and then Blade to have it never come out? What are you doing with Prey and with Dishonored? Why are you telling me there is nobody else?
The fuck is that?
In technically the largest gaming structure in the
Sir, there was someone in your hole.
world of Xbox, right? With all of the different studios under the umbrella, all of the different people there. You're telling me you can't find a dedicated team that wants to make the next great immersive sim?
I want you to know that I have still kept my Dishonored virginity for you guys, okay? I haven't read up on the story. I never played it. I don't know what it's about. I'm still keeping it just for you.
And call it Dishonored 3? Nobody with passion for that franchise, no new generation of people? Because even if Arcane Leon says, I don't care, even if they say, I don't care, I don't want to make Dishonored 3, somebody does and you own the IP. And people want that experience. Why are we ignoring this? Same with a sequel to Prey, a game that many...
I am still waiting for Bioshock 3. That's my cross to bear. That I am still in the delusional reality where I believe... I'm not talking about Judas. I'm talking about real Bioshock 3. And I'm not even talking about Bioshock Infinite. The OG. 4 technically. Okay, Bioshock Infinite was its own little thing, I feel like. You know? Save Subcopia for us. No, I'm sorry, I have to have all of it.
people consider to be one of, if not the best immersive sim probably ever made. Right? What are you guys doing that you're just sitting on these properties?
Just the thing is that I feel like those games, like many old games, they handled the audience very differently. There was sort of an understanding that players are not retarded, you know? And there was a sort of almost like maturity when it came to storytelling, that they sort of expected you to have a minimum amount of emotional intelligence and whatnot. And now all of the games are coming out, they assume that you're dumb as a rock. And you cannot tell a good story.
This guy is astronomically dumb. He acts like a middle manager.
What?
Dev teams aren't just cogs you can replace. That's why different teams produce wildly different results. They specialize very heavily.
You're just mad because he didn't compliment you.
These gameplay ideas on these oh so valuable IPs, as they always put it, right? Like everything has to...
It's because he didn't call you handsome. You know, you don't need to be salty about it. I can call you that if you like. It's okay.
Be a safe bet, has to be a franchise with easy to project numbers, right? And we come from a time where like announcing...
You're saying that he's dumb because you say that he cannot replace a team. So are you telling me that if there is a company with an IP that they just should stop making games altogether because some of the OGs left? Like, I don't want AAA slop Bethesda. Well, what would you like with your slop?
Sequels to games, you could expect them to do better and better and the cost to be reduced. That's how things used to work in gaming, right? You put up all of this big upfront money for a new IP, it did decently well, you got to reuse a lot of the assets and a lot of the gameplay ideas, a lot of the core of the game, the skeleton, and then you got to build a sequel that everybody went crazy over and launched a franchise. You guys are sitting on Dishonored 2 and Prey, which essentially launched the immersive sim all over again for a whole new generation of people that are still clamoring for it, and you're not doing anything about it? You're letting them do Marvel's Blade? You'd rather make Redfall? Really? No, and it's strange to me because...
I'm sorry, I have to see Redfall. Red. Okay, I don't know what I expected, but I did not expect that. I definitely did not expect that. Wow. Well, wow. Fuck. Is it... Damn. That's, yeah. That's... Wow. It's a 3v3. Is it actually a 3v3? Because then it's one team. Like, bro, it might just be just a friend group who was just like, oh yeah, do you guys want to play? There's 6 of us. We can play against each other. And that's it. That's actually amazing. 2 people, 4 bots.
Because at the same time, like
Bro.
Xbox bought In Exile and they're making Clockwork Revolution and they're like shoving this new IP down our throats. Everybody has to talk about Clockwork Revolution. They're showing it all the time. Basically, a new immersive sim from the people who made Wasteland. All right, cool. But like, obviously you have some interest in this. Why is there nobody working on a new Dishonored? Nobody at all. And instead you've got like 6 years of Blade with nothing to show for it at all. And I hope that this is...
I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as I like the idea of people revisiting old IPs, if I would have to choose between making a Bioshock for quote-unquote the modern audience or just let the IP die, I would let it die. I would not want it like a modern Bioshock or even like a modern Fallout or something. See, shut the fuck up.
Something that you start to see a pattern with. We can go over to Rare, right? Which like it seems to be that Rare is safe. I don't know how because of Sea of Thieves, but like they've been letting Rare do their thing. But like Banjo-Kazooie is still popular. Like go look at the Smash Brothers DLC sales. Why has there been no new Banjo-Kazooie? Why has there been no Viva Pinata? It's this strange mentality of we want our cake and to eat it too, where it's like, well, we want to have really valuable IP, but also the value.
You say the modern audience is to die. I think they're doing a good job at killing, like, you know, all those games that was specifically... This guy is gonna be mad at me, but I am so curious for God of War Lofi. I need to know how well that game is going to do. I just need to know. That's my personal little pet project. I am waiting. I'm pausing and champing. You know? I think it's not going to be a flop. I think it's going to be absolutely mid. I think it's going to be sort of like a meh.
IP we have we don't want to use. And to me, the idea that despite all of the negative stuff happening in the industry,
He said laundry wrong. Oh, apologies.
that Xbox is willing to give it a final try is really important. Them willing to tighten screws and say, okay, we're going to take away this IP because like Bethesda Game Studios, you've been useless. That's just the fact. That's just the way that things are. Let's see what we can cook up here to take advantage of this. If they can screw their head on straight, it would be good, it would be valuable, and I think it would benefit us as customers. Which leads me to something I alluded to at the very start of the video, which is Xbox could do the funniest thing right now, right? Like we keep talking about the PlayStation physical media, just how much the customer is not valued. We don't matter. We don't matter at all anymore, right? And how they could do the inverse of what happened with the Xbox One back in the day, where they said DRM on disc for games and PlayStation pivoted and said, no DRM, look at us, we win now. And they could come out with a pro-customer approach. And we all know it'd be fake, but it'd be to try and take back momentum from PlayStation. And I've seen people out there say that that's not possible, that they don't have the people, the numbers, that they don't have.
Did I dream that they said that there was a company that will actually allow that if you buy physical goods, it doesn't matter what the price you bought it in, if you register it in their store, you get to keep it as a digital. Was it Steam? I swear I didn't hallucinate that. I thought that was Xbox. It wasn't PlayStation. GOG? No. Was it?
A way to actually pull off that move, nor do they actually have like the gumption. But here's the flip side of it. There's been complaints that Asha Sharma just listens too much to Twitter. That like genuinely she sits there on Twitter and actually...
Oh no, she's a retweeter. It's so Joe over.
Like listens to what people say for better and for worse, including like hardcore fanboys with delusions. This might be the one time that is an actual objective benefit for them. Because Xbox, not saying, you know, go hard on physical media, but Xbox going hard.
So what I'm hearing is that if I would tweet at her and be like, Asha, do the next meeting in a bikini, then is she going to do it? If I get enough likes, could she do the next Xbox presentation For me, personally, in a bikini.
On actually valuing their customers and offering something of tangible ownership or digital ownership rights, backwards compatibility content.
50-50, you get blocked. Oh, no.
The ability to maybe port a bunch of the older Xbox games directly to PC, for example, and have those run on the Xbox app. There are a number of goodwill things that Xbox could do right now.
The glowing one. That's me whenever I go out to the sun. I reflect the light. The glowing one.
That would directly lead towards people viewing Xbox as the good guys again, like they did with the Xbox 360. And the only time that I think it's really possible for them to wrestle back a little bit of control of the console market, of the video game market in general, is when PlayStation is at an all-time low. There are factors there that complicate it. Of course, you've got,
It's not really complicated, bro. PlayStation just keeps digging. It's almost like they have the option to choose the right path, but they are constantly using and stepping onto the wrong one. Like, whoever gave the green light to make Concord for that expensive, that's insane, bro.
Hardware RAM apocalypse, you've got supply chains, you've got the internal restructuring that they're doing is massive, but there's this tiny chance, right? Even if it is 1 in a million, that they make the right series of decisions that repositions them in a good spot. And that is something that I don't think will ever happen again. I think that you're looking at something where the stars will never be aligned for there to be a chance. And if I were Xbox, I would very carefully be trying to analyze the way to take advantage of that. Be that by actually releasing great games and franchises that people love, or by taking customer-first approaches that make people say, oh wow, right, there are alternatives on the market.
Hold up, are you telling me that big companies should just actually focus and make something good and people would eat it up? No. No. Impossible. Say it ain't so. I don't believe it. I don't. No. Pinch me right now.
Market compared to the assholes over at PlayStation who have just gone completely mask off, right? And of course, a combination of those two things at the same time would absolutely help this medium, help customers, and help the health of the industry by having legitimate competition. And because Asha is trapped on Twitter and trapped on social media, I think that there's a...
I'm sorry, but can I just say that it's such a woman thing? That she's addicted to social media. She's like, I am the CEO of big Xbox company, but also me. I'm just going to read every single comment about it. I just need to know what the people are saying. I can't stop. I'm stuck on Twitter. Save me. She's just a girl.
A really good chance of that happening.
The bikini, Asha. The bikini.
Right now. And I mean, there's good strategists, there's good people on board. There seems to be like a 50-50 of good and necessary ideas and terrible ideas happening at the same time, all at once at Xbox. For the shot,
I'm gonna be real with you. I stopped believing in miracles. I feel like that at this point, the only companies you can trust is either Asian companies, because if Asian companies fuck up, their public is going to bully them to death. Like, it's like, the Love and Deep Space people, when they just like casually put like cow dung onto your door because they didn't like what you did. That and indies, like actual indies, not like mixtape indies, like actual indies who still make a game because they want to make something amazing.
That's out there. And in the interest of customer health, of the health of competition in the video game space, if anybody at Xbox is watching, you have...
Asian companies would kill us with... That's just China. Just play something else.
An opportunity in the market to do something meaningful. Go ask your chief strategist, Matthew Ball.
I'm sorry. What did you say his name was?
Do something meaningful. Go ask your chief strategist, Matthew Ball.
Nice. Nice. I think Link would be a big fan of this guy.
You truly have a chance. Seize it, please. And meanwhile, hopefully, the absolute disaster that is Bethesda Game Studios is going to have a crying Todd Howard because his babies have been ripped out of his hands. But, you know, maybe it's what they need. Maybe it's the wake-up call, man. And it's as simple as. We know that Arcane is on what it's on. We know that Machine Game
Drugs. They are on drugs.
Games is working on a Wolfenstein 3, which I'm very excited for. We know that it just got ripped in half, but we'll see what happens with that moving forward. For me, the Doom games are like, the trilogy of Doom games is incredible and a miracle that it happened.
A Doom. I thought he said Dune. I thought that the Dune games were ass. I was surprised that he's like, oh, he's into the Dune games?
I don't want to get into like the stats because we don't really have the Xbox sales nor the Xbox.
They were doing it, yeah, but it wasn't too hot. Question mark.
Xbox Game Pass sales, but I think those games are fantastic and deserve a ton of success. Even if they did price in the euros, they priced the Dark Ages at 80.
Ooh, you are sexy. Look at you, Chico. Are you seducing me? Around.
Dark Ages at 80 euro. Why are you crazy? But whatever. And I would like to see it be successful instead of having all of their engineers, like all of their programmers, destroyed, basically. But I do think that some of this change, especially when it comes to saving franchises that I now basically have very little to no hope in anymore, I think that is a good thing. I'd rather this than just letting Todd cook, because they haven't been cooking Wagyu steak, man. They've been cooking ragged t-shirts, and somehow
They have been cooking Asmongold's $3.50 steak for quite a while now. Not gonna lie. It's definitely not the finest excellence of Japan.
been starting kitchen fires. And if you don't believe me, go play Starfield. In any case,
I don't wanna.
It's good to be back, and ideally, stuff will work and is working with the setup. But it's good to be back. There's a lot to talk about. I'll be talking about some Pal World real soon because I'm having a blast with that. I'll be talking about some other games. There's always a lot to talk about.
Dude, I'm curious about Pal World now. I had no idea that it's only 20-something bucks. That's amazing. Paul would mention again, everything is Pal and everything is World. It's everywhere. No, everywhere is nowhere. Because it didn't come out.
Used to fill.
I need to see this. I am mad. I had to pay for my subscription because I'm using After Effects and Premiere and Photoshop. And it was almost 900 for a year. 900. And I looked at it and I was like, fuck. It's 900. Stop using them, but they are so comfortable to use. And also, every time I want to open a PDF, I need it.
Like a safe pair of hands that always worked.
I'm so mad about it.
You'd really struggle to complain with any.
You know, I remember when you could have a little portable Photoshop, and it was just an exe, I don't know how to say it. It was just a little thing.
Anything. But now they're just something else entirely, and everyone's sick of them. The software.
Adobe Satan, not even an exaggeration. So fucking true. Did you know that if you want to cancel your subscription and you want to cancel it before your time is up, you have to pay a fee to cancel it? Who does that? That's insane.
Where you used to buy once and own forever, you now rent by month at a price that climbs every year.
I know. I had to decide between medication and the price. And of course.
You haven't needed Adobe to open a standard PDF for years. Firefox emulated their shit a decade ago.
Wow. I am not going to pull my personal PDFs into just like Firefox though.
We lost the tools we could trust.
I'm too paranoid. They are watching me. They want my data. They want to know how tall I am.
And own. And in exchange, we
And Adobe is safer. Well, it better fucking be for the amount they are making me pay.
got rising subscriptions, mandatory AI nobody asked for, and a fee for the privilege of leaving. But Adobe is finally getting...
You know, my biggest beef with the mandatory AI is still going to be YouTube. The amount of time... They shuffled up everything. I don't need an AI to summarize my videos. Please leave me alone. I do not want tips for what kind of videos to make. I do not wish to see your ratata analog thing. I don't need it. Leave me alone.
What they deserve, caught in a death spiral where all of their greed and cynical corporate strategy are catching up with them. And even then, their CEO still claims it's never been better.
I'm going to eat you. Like, actually just going to inhale you from head to toe. And you are going to be inside of me. I will be like a snake and I will just gestate you for like a month.
I actually believe that there's going to be more opportunity for creative companies than ever before. We are an extremely profitable company and we're growing.
I need to punch him in the face. I really do. I really do.
This year, double digit.
And somehow, he's exactly right. Their figures are shooting through the roof.
What?
It's actually been their best year ever.
What? Why? Oh.
Record 23...
It's me. I'm the problem. I understand. Yeah, it's because I was about to say that it is me. It was my problem. I know. It's me.
$8 billion in revenue. So then why have their stocks crashed magnificently by around 65% from their peak, which goes against the entire tech market boom right now? Even with record profits, the market hates them. Well, this is because there's something much stranger going on with the company that redefined creativity for a generation. It's all just the endpoint of a process they've been orchestrating deliberately for years. You see, Adobe used to be one of those companies whose products had everyone creating tutorials on how to do cool things in Photoshop, Illustrator,
Bro, do you guys remember Flash?
or After Effects. But now, you'll just find
everyone was animating in it. It's such an old thing. My heart breaks for it. I don't know why they sort of stopped. CapCut is eating their lunch.
I'd always wondered, but clearly they are riding high off of people like us who cannot use Google, like those people in infomercials who don't know how their hands work.
What the fuck?
hundreds of tutorials on how
I'm like right here, you know.
to cancel those subscriptions. It looks easy, but it isn't. That's why these videos exist. Here's how the trap worked. When you signed up, Adobe steered you towards a plan called Annual Paid Monthly. It was pre-selected for you, and it looked like a simple month-to-month deal. Except it wasn't. What you'd agreed to was a year-long contract, and if you tried to leave before that year was up, Adobe charged you an early termination fee, worth half of everything you had left to pay, on a basic plan that was a surprise.
I feel like that should be illegal. Like, you're being charged for something that they haven't even given you, and it's not like they put effort into it. It's not like, oh, you ordered a cake and you didn't want to pick it up.
Bill of hundreds of dollars just
Should
for the
be
crime
illegal.
of wanting to stop. And the best part? That fee was hidden in fine print, tucked behind tiny icons you had to hover over to even know it existed. Then there was the cancellation itself. You didn't just click a button, you got funneled through page after page of menus.
Oh, I hate that. The freaking GeoGuessr does the same. I can't believe the way the GeoGuessr cancellation works is that I think you have to get into your settings and then you have to refresh, and after you refresh you will be able to see the button that you would like to leave or something. They are like super sneaky. It's nasty.
Discounts and prompts. Every step was built to wear you down until you just gave up and kept on paying. The kind of thing the industry politely calls a dark pattern, meaning a user interface designed to trick you.
Okay, question, did you cancel? Yes. Netflix did that too. That should absolutely be illegal. Imagine if you're like an old person, right? And you just want to watch, I don't know, like Netflix, you said, and then you want to cancel it and you fucking don't know how because it's like, it's gone.
You into doing things. If you look on those how to cancel Adobe tutorials, you'll find
Dude, that's horrible that you needed fucking 5-minute tutorial how to cancel your whatever.
Thousands of comments from those who aren't able to, maybe because of an error or a missing button. It got so horrendous that in 2024 the government sued Adobe. The Department of Justice and the FTC accused them of trapping customers with hidden fees and a deliberately painful cancellation process.
Well, yeah.
And they named 2 executives personally. So Adobe finally paid up. A $150 million settlement, all while denying any wrongdoing. But the other story is that users had something to cancel in the first place, and why? Until this, Adobe had honored one simple rule. You bought the software and it was yours. The full Creative Suite wasn't cheap, but you owned it. You could use it for a decade, and you only paid again when a new version was truly worth it. Then
I miss that. Now they keep updating it and they just like put really, really stupid updates into it. Like for example, they have like a feature to remove background and it doesn't work. It's so horrible. Like I'm like sometimes like you have like a picture and there is a text in it and I only want the text and not the background, and it's just like it's so wonky. I have to still go with the lasso and the selection tool. Like what's the point of you?
Then in 2013, Adobe
What's the point of you?
Rule. It announced that Creative Suite 6 would be the last version anyone could ever buy outright. From now on, you didn't own Photoshop, you rented it every month forever, and the day you stopped paying was the day you lost the tools your career was built on. They gave it a warm, weightless name as if it were a gift. Behold the Creative Cloud. Overnight, a customer who paid once every few years became one who paid every single month. And once your life's work lived inside Adobe's files and formats, leaving meant incinerating all of it. The payoff was obscene. In its last year selling boxed software, Adobe made around $4 billion. A decade later, it pulls in over $23 billion a year. And most people...
Oh, excuse me. Wow. Okay. Just like that, it's pocket change, really.
People badly underestimate how much more they hand over by renting it. The old Master Collection cost around $2,600, but you paid once and it was yours. The full Creative Cloud Suite today costs up to $70.
The fuck is InCopy? What is all this? Ooh, Dreamweaver. I used to use that way back then. Animate. Substance 3D texturing. Adobe Stock AI Studio. If it's an Adobe Stock AI Studio, why does it cost $35? It's just AI. Hello? Wait, what?
Creative Cloud Suite today costs up to $70 a month, a little over $840 a year, which means every 3 years of renting now costs you what the entire box suite used to cost to own out.
To remove the watermark?
Right. So a designer who's now paid every month since Creative Cloud landed in 2013 has actually handed Adobe well over $8,000. Or take a 40-year career. Even on the kindest possible assumption that Adobe would never raise prices again, even though this is something they've never once managed, the full suite at around $840 a year comes to over $33,000 in rent before you retire. But Adobe does raise the price.
I didn't want to know that. I didn't need to see that. I didn't need to see that.
So you're probably looking at $60,000.
I'm just emotionally attached to Photoshop. I'm so sorry. I really like it.
Ranging up to a grand total of $100,000 for one subscription. $100,000 just to do your job. $100,000 you could spend on a holiday or food or buying a house or raising a family. That single move...
Do I want to have a child or should I just buy Photoshop? Yeah, Adobe, let's go.
Became the most copied decision in modern business. Every executive in tech watched Adobe swap ownership for rent and get rich, then did the same to their own customers one industry at a time. Now we're just used to it, but just remind yourself, it never...
Wait, no, hold on. Oh, I have like a one and done Microsoft 365. What? That's... Do you? Yeah, I have been having it for like 3 years.
Yourself. It never used to be like this.
It's just I bought a code and then it just makes everything work. There's nothing to cancel. I didn't buy it from their website. I bought it just from like Galaxus. This is 360, that's the old thing. Okay, I'm fine with that. I don't need a newer version of it. I just need to open shit that I have to send to the accountant. I don't care. I don't.
You don't own your music anymore. You rent it from Spotify. You don't own the films you buy on a streaming service. Amazon once reached into people's Kindles and deleted books they'd already paid for. And the book it deleted of all things was 1980.
Are we sure that these companies are not being led by Romanians? Why? Don't you have me? I'm just exactly. I'm literally looking at you. I'm like they're just reaching straight into my thing, and they're just quietly yoinking.
84. Your car insurance monitors.
You know what? I do have this wet dream of owning every important book that I want to have. Just, you know, like some of the classics and whatnot. I have like a bookshelf and it's mine and no one can come inside my home just to yoink in.
Your every move so it can price you correctly. Home ownership is at
old school, Harvey. I just, believe it or not, I like it when I spend money and I can keep my stuff. You know? I would, if they would actually come to my home, I would buy them. I'm not even kidding.
An all-time low. The list just goes on and on and on. The majority of people now have 5 to 8 subscriptions, as slowly all ownership is ground into dust. The subscription world you live in now, where almost nothing is truly yours, was built on what Adobe proved in 2013. You might have heard of techno-feudalism, the Greek economist Yanis Varoufakis' idea that the biggest tech companies own the land while everyone else works on it and pays for the privilege. Most people never even notice the arrangement they're living under. That's the world Yanis says we've drifted into.
Is to create.
He looks very angry and very intense. He's like, you see this? You have been a fool. You have fallen into the trap.
Is to create enclosures in which we are like sheep enclosed within them, and they extract strength from us. The worst slavery is one that you volunteer to.
And obviously your techno-feudal lords don't have your best interests at heart.
Really?
Do not fall into the trap of thinking that they...
Are you telling me that the companies don't actually care about me? Even when they pinky promise that they care about me? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Is, you know, a good techno-feudal lord.
Yanis isn't the only one noticing this and shouting it into the void. Slovenian philosopher Slavoj Žižek has been...
I'm sorry, he has a beautiful name. It truly just rolls off the tongue. Ah, yes! Slovenian philosopher...
Slavoj Žižek has been making the same argument, and 2 of them agreed fully on what's happening.
He's right.
The key of this new corporative capitalism, digital and so on, is that it's a new form of the privatization of commons.
I have no idea what he said, but I love his accent.
The very space in which even capitalists and workers and so on exchange stuff is controlled by them. That's the feudal moment.
And there's a more specific name for a company.
That's Slovenia for you. Can we have a clap for Mr. Slovenian philosopher? What living in Slovenia does to a bitch.
That behaves like this by colonizing aspects of our digital lives and then using it as a method of control.
Amazing.
The big tech critic and political economist Brett Christophers calls it Arentia.
And now Sony does it too. I'm so mad at Sony. I actually really enjoyed PlayStation, and now I'm so mad at them. I actually don't want to buy any more Sony games.
The idea is that sometimes
businesses
earn their money by actually doing something. They make a product, they sell it, and they have to win you over all over again every time. Arentia doesn't work like that. You're not really a customer in that arrangement, you're a tenant, and if we're being honest, closer to a serf. You can take it from
a serf? I don't think I know what that means. No, it was with an E, an S-E-R-F.
the World Economic Forum itself. On one of their own stages, 2 economists ironically laid out the exact racket.
The biggest topic here at Davos and the biggest topic around the world, and that is inequality And in particular, we're going to be talking about rentier capitalism.
Rentier capitalism is about the existence of a system in which the return to private property rights exceeds the return to production.
A lot of it gets captured by things that are in very short supply or inelastic supply.
It's why people don't want you to buy houses. Why would they sell it to you once when they can force you into renting an apartment over and over and over and over again?
And
you are technically just subscribed to your apartment. It's not yours.
Where you have property rights on that.
And the way you keep that supply scarce is simple. You make sure no rival is ever allowed to compete, thus making products a necessity like needing somewhere to live.
Those 5 platform corporations have bought up over 500 other corporations. So as soon as they become potentially competitive, they buy it up. These are powerful robber barons of the 21st century.
All of that set on a stage at the...
Dude, that guy has still such a punchable face. The Sam... What's his name? Altman?
One event on the calendar most likely to be full
Mr. Altman?
And let's not forget, these are the ones who invented that 20...
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
2030 prediction for what they consider...
It's impossible, comrade. We are from Eastern Europe. We are never happy. I don't think so.
Considered a utopia. Adobe is exactly what the rentier and techno-feudal models predict. When your customers can walk away, you have to keep the product well maintained. Quality sells, but when you rent a product because you need to, you don't get the joy and pleasure of ownership, and the product quality and features become an afterthought. But a company doesn't get this brazen by accident. It's a calculated, decades-long strategy. And so to understand how Adobe ended up treating their own customers like hostages, you have to go back to how they got this powerful in the first...
Oh my god. I'm being raped! I knew it! I knew it felt like a crime, for fuck's sake! I knew it! God damn it!
First place.
I'm the victim here!
Microsoft, Google, and the others, Adobe built its empire on a monopoly. It was one of the great digital empires to emerge from the dot-com era. And like the other tech titans, it got there through a mix of true genius and ruthless deal-making. It started in 1982, when 2 engineers, John Warnock and Charles Geschke, left a company called Xerox and founded Adobe,
Ooh, the printer?
named after the creek that ran behind Warnock's house. Their first product was PostScript, the invisible language that...
Oh my god, is this a computer? Is this a printer? Is this a scanner? What is the second thing? It's so beautiful. It's so choky.
tells a printer exactly how to draw a page. Apple built it into the LaserWriter, and for the first time, anyone with a computer and a printer could produce professional quality documents. So that was the start of Adobe's good reputation among consumers and the tech industry. Then came something just about everyone in the world knows, the humble PDF. It worked so well that it became the default format of the entire planet. By the mid-2000s, Adobe believed that up to 1 billion computers were running it. And then came the crown jewel in the Adobe empire, Photoshop. Adobe didn't...
Oh my god, it used to look like that. It looks like paint. Jesus Christ. Nice dog though.
even invent it. 2 brothers, Thomas and John Knoll, did. Adobe simply bought the license in 1988 and turned it into the default tool for every photographer, designer, and artist alive. Photoshop, which Adobe again did not even make, became so dominant that its own name turned into a verb. To Photoshop something is just what you call editing images now. But like any empire, Adobe wasn't entirely built on good faith. They made sure you'd never have an alternative. Whenever a strong competitor stepped into the light, Adobe either bought it or buried it. The clearest
Trying to think, is there anything that works similarly to Photoshop?
First example is a
Other than Clip Studio Paint. GIMP. Oh god, I hated GIMP. I don't know why. I just never vibed with it. I don't like CSP because it's so slow or like laggy when you're trying to resize or move something that is big. I don't know why.
program called Freehand.
Krita?
In 1994, Adobe bought the company that sold it, being the main rival to Illustrator. The FTC was pretty militant back then, and forced Adobe to sell Freehand back and banned it from buying the product again for an entire decade. So Adobe simply waited like a predator stalking its prey. Freehand eventually landed with a company called Macromedia, and in 2005, 1 year after that ban expired, they bought them outright for $3.4 billion and shut Freehand down for good. Its last serious rival in illustration was simply erased from existence. That same deal also handed Adobe Flash and Dreamweaver, the tools the early internet was practically built on.
I still don't understand why they nuked Flash.
Extending its grip from design onto the web itself.
I really feel like that nothing really filled that gap. Apple didn't want it. It was literally Apple. What does Apple have to do with Flash? Did you not like load it on the Mac or something?
Do you remember the internet games you'd play on a browser in the CD and floppy disk era? That was all Adobe Flash. One by one, the rivals vanished and Adobe became the standard. It was taught in every school and demanded on every job listing. You've used Adobe's tools because of what they did back then. That's the whole game, and all the tech giants did it in their own ways. Then, once they transitioned to a subscription model, like your landlord charging higher and higher rents, Adobe started cranking the handle. Year after year, the cost jumps upward. Adobe took its flagship plan, the $59.99 a month Creative Cloud that included nearly everything.
Bro, they are cranking me. Just like that. The fuck is Spark? Why does Adobe has an XD after it? Is that supposed to be a smile, or am I just being too Veeb about it?
And started trying to move people onto pricier new tiers, and raising some plans by as much as 50%. The photography plan that cost $9.99
Stop cracking me!
cents per month increased to $14.99.
Oh.
Their justification, though, made it even worse. They'd stuffed their apps full of their AI called Firefly, and now everyone would pay for them.
I don't even know what this is.
Massively upvoted Reddit post described it as Adobe's AI tax. Then, if you made it through the dark pattern and demoted to the standard plan to save money, Adobe cut your monthly AI credits from 1,000 to 25, a 97.5% reduction. Pay more for AI you never asked for, or pay less for a crippled version of the software you already had. Then there's the enshittification
Hold the
of the
fuck up. Flash was not nuked. It simply took years for everyone to realize how insecure and terrible of an idea it was in the first place. Experts agreed Flash was a fucking terrible idea from the start.
But it was so good though. I know, you get like internet aids from it, but it was so good.
For itself. Just like the scrappy new built houses in your neighborhood, the clothes you wear, and the other things that you love, the big 2025 releases of Photoshop fell well short of the line. Premiere Pro was especially a buggy mess.
Premiere Pro, my beloved.
But this isn't the end of Adobe's galling story. Now comes its incredibly satisfying reckoning. Because in 2024, they went one step too far and put users' work on the table. A mandatory update to its terms granted the company permission to access your content through both automated systems and human review. The reaction was seismic. A single post breaking down the new terms has 12 million views to date, and Adobe went back on its word saying it wouldn't now use personal work to train AI.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I sort of treat all technology knowing that they are probably spying for someone, like for China or something. I sometimes even talk at the Roomba, you know, just this praising the CCP, that it's like, you're doing a good job today. Give my, you know, my condolences or my hello to Xi Jinping, you know? I like, you're doing such a hacking good job. 10 out of sending love to China. I don't believe that they wouldn't do it. Remember when people were talking about that they had like Alexa and whatever, like random products, and people were like saying that, oh yeah, it's actually recording all sorts of conversations because sometimes it just like it played it back or something for China. I don't know, it's probably for Amazon, but I'm like, yeah, if you think about it, it does have to constantly listen to you because it's waiting for the command. So it makes sense that it's spying on you. You're cooked. It even knows your browser history. That naughty bit that you just like york to, yeah, it knows.
Creators remained up in arms for months.
Oh, yeah.
Updated their creative
Your phone is spying on you all the time, you motherfucker.
cloud terms of service, and boy, did it not go well. They changed the terms of service of their stock photo service by rolling out Firefly retroactively.
That's a fat freaking bird on your screen, dude. Holy shit. I could eat that bird. Just like cook it for Christmas.
To make it okay for them to use that content in their training data, because the trust is gone and you can't just get it back.
Truth be told, it didn't affect Adobe much immediately because they owned the land. But like every single empire on this planet that has fallen, the cracks began to form. It started with a strong new challenger in Figma. Adobe...
That's a horrible name. That's such a horrible name.
He reached for the usual tactic and agreed to buy it for $20 billion in 2022. One of the biggest software takeovers ever attempted. The CEO then went on CNBC to make the case that there was nothing here to worry about.
And I don't see any overlap. I don't see
overlap. Oh my god. Are you having puberty again, dude? What's up with that? Thank God that he doesn't see any. Imagine if he would.
anything that would make it so that the myriad competitors would be disenfranchised if you merged. Don't you have to say, look, the market is so big that this would not hurt it?
He gave that question a buzzword-stuffed answer.
What we are seeing is really this confluence of creativity and productivity.
I have no idea
There is
what
nothing
it is.
here to worry about. Please let me sell this company. I will make so much money from the stock I have. Please, 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 please.
Pretty please. Remember, there is nothing wrong anywhere. The fact that the Sony CEO sold half of his stocks, everything is alright. Nothing is on fire. Please just consume, consume, consume.
And when you think about it like that, it's like every tech company, whether you have a platform and it's companies like Microsoft or Google or Apple or Meta, every surface that exists, whether that's a web browser, whether that's a mobile device, whether that's a desktop, we want to take...
I will forever be loyal to my Samsung overlord, okay? At least my money goes to Korea. I'm fine with that.
The ability for what Figma has done with respect to creative, collaborative software on the web, combine that with what Adobe has done in our creative and make it even more accessible for others.
But it wasn't to be. This time, Adobe failed.
So that deal was scrapped as regulators. They raised concerns about it eliminating competition, removing Figma as a threat to Adobe.
I hate that name. It's... You will not understand, but in Hungarian, there's a word that is very similar, and it means part of the pee-pee. And I don't like it because every time I just think about it, I cannot... Yeah. I cannot not think about it. You know? Say it. It's called Figma. Right? And it's not like something that you just casually want to hear around. It's a little bit like...
Regulators in the US, UK, and EU lined up to block it.
Not good. Not good.
Deal then collapsed at the end of 2023, and Adobe had to hand Figma $1 billion for...
Stop saying it.
Nothing at all. Figma actually used that
Stop!
money to help itself go public. It was like when Rome marched into Germania, lost 3 entire legions in the trees, and then just gave up conquering it for good. The second blow was Canva, who bought Affinity, which is like Photoshop, and made it free. More than 1 million people signed up in under a week. Blackmagic's DaVinci Resolve had already done the same thing to Premiere on the video side. But the third blow would be bigger than Adobe. Think about what Adobe really does.
They are getting so many blows Wow.
They make difficult things like editing images or making movies possible, but not easy. And to their credit, before they started ill-treating their users, they supported genuine creativity. But now, generative AI has started to drain that skill scarcity away. When you can create media with the click of a button, software that makes hard stuff easier but still requires skill to operate is just a dying breed. Microsoft.
I am surprised that he didn't mention CapCut. I feel like CapCut is like somehow related to TikTok because everyone uses it and it's a little bit like After Effects, but also more social media oriented. And it has a lot of like helping tool and whatnot.
Nvidia, Google, and Meta didn't have that issue because they didn't depend on the creative industries that Adobe does. And with some poetic justice, Adobe's own AI pretty much started killing Adobe's own business.
I don't think so. I don't think it would be their own AI. I don't mean to be like that, but their own AI sucks. If it can't even remove my background, I can't even imagine how the generative shit works.
Firefly lets people generate images from Adobe's
The fuck is Firefly?
stock images instead of buying them. And they can be really
Oh, 10 stock credit AI Studio. Wait, that's you have to pay extra for that? AI Studio edit 4,000 generative credits. Wait, even if you buy it, you cannot just use it as much as you want? You still have to like make only within... What? Wait, hold up. Do you have like a limit on Grok? If you just want to make like pictures or something? Do you do? I don't know. I'm not using it. I just sometimes talk to it when I'm feeling lonely. Then I can't Google shit. Really? Oh, so it's normal to have like credits? I thought that... I guess I'm being naive, but I thought that if you pay for like a generative AI nonsense, then you kind of just... You can do anything you want because you already paid for it. Forever and ever and ever. They want to milk me? I don't think so. Only I milk myself.
expensive, so customers did exactly that. They started cannibalizing themselves by joining the AI race and being one of the only companies not to make money out of it. By plugging their AI like mad, they effectively contributed to their own redundancy. And that's exactly what the market has worked out. Adobe shares had peaked near $700 at the end of 2021, but by the spring of 2026, they had fallen roughly 65% from that high, trading nearer $200. It's down this year, it's down over the last 5 years, and even some big asset managers who used to support it have now abandoned ship. Adobe posted record revenue of $23.8 billion in 2025, but the stock was being walked to the gallows anyway because no one sees its future. And finally, even if Adobe...
Well, yeah, if you have Adobe stock, right, and it's filled with AI pictures, then why would you ever purchase it? Like back then, these stock websites were like, okay, you have it. It's like a photo of like, I don't know, Big PP69 took it off the cows and now that's yours. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it. But why would you use anything from the... Like, mind you, these pictures are not cheap. Like, licensing them can be like $100 per picture or some shit.
Survives all of this, it may have already lost the one thing it could always count on. Its tools have become so expensive, so bloated, so openly contemptuous of the people using them, that these people are actually just starting to leave altogether. Now, for years, this was unthinkable. There was nowhere to go. Now, there's everywhere. And here's the part that should scare every company watching their downfall. When Microsoft and Meta hit trouble, AI was their bailout. Whether it's a bubble or not, AI has been like a magnet for money in tech. For Adobe, AI is the opposite. It's the angry guy kicking the door in. There is no AI bailout coming this time, because AI is the one holding the axe. So while they're bigger today than at any point in their history, it's also closer to the edge than it has been in decades. And if it does go over, it'll teach every other company the same lesson. You can squeeze your customers as hard as you like. You can let the product rot, hike the price, rent people back the things they used to own. Whether you're selling software or streaming or printers or cars or chocolate bars, you can get away with all of it
AI generated chocolate bar.
for years. But the moment real competition comes back and there's no AI bailout to save you, you can lose everything. But Adobe is in the minority, and when you look around you, the same thing is happening everywhere.
Oh, I'm glad for it. I'm happy. Especially if something stupid like every company pushing their AI nonsense, if that's going to be their downfall, very good. Big fan of it, actually. 10 out of 10. I hope they all go under. I know. I hope to. But you know what I hope that never goes under? Our sponsor,
The whole business
Surfshark.
dropped for stock picture site.
No, because Surfshark. We are celebrating it because they are lovely. Thank you so much for sponsoring us. The VPN will save us from the cruel, cruel people who are trying to listen in on your conversations. You know, like everyone is reporting to China. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not any longer, because you get it 2.19 fantasy money. A gift from me. They are so cute. They put like my avatar onto it and everything. Good work. And you get 4 months extra just because you're cute. You know? It's only for you. Only now. And you have 30-day money back guarantee, but you wouldn't want that because why would you want that? Surfshark is one of the bestest VPNs ever known to mankind. Obviously, right? So why would you ever get it? But it's nice that it's there. But you don't need it. Nothing but the truth. So true. Absolutely true. So go get Surfshark. And it's going to be very nice for you. You can surf and also shark. And maybe the CCP will not follow you because you watched that one video. You know what video I'm talking about. Yeah, that video. The one that you have watched and you felt ashamed after it. Yeah, I know. Oh, you liked it too? Oh, yeah. I also watched it. 10 out of 10. But we don't need to let the government see it, okay? They are too nosy. They don't need it. Thank you, Surfshark. Kisses. Love kisses for supporting our internet freedom. Just today. They like it too. They like it too. They are good boys. Oh, the whoa. No. I don't think so. Maybe not. But it is very nice. Keep your personal data private. Someone should tell the EU about that. Protect your device. You know where I should have a VPN? I should have it on my phone. I should be more safer on my phone because I'm always just like, well, I know. Yeah, and also on my laptop. Yes. I need my Surfshark. It's time for me to install it. Does the Surfshark cover phones? Yeah, but I have it on the PC, right? But I haven't put it onto my phone yet. But I should have it. Been using Surfshark for several years. Listen, the amount of times I try to... The worst thing about the phones is that every time you open a website, it pops off with 10 trillion ads. And you never know if that ad will take you into Wonderland. Which is not actually Wonderland, but it's just like a bunch of like drug-addicted weird things leading you to, I don't know, Florida. You know? Use a different browser. I will use the surf and the shark. Thank you. Mwah. I die. I don't know how I managed to kill my chat the entire time. Like, I actually had to read it up from like a pop-out thingy. Stop! I wanna stop coughing, but I can't. I hope you like... I don't like it. You're mean, and this is bullying. That's what it is. I will go and bury myself. Jesus, I know. It's still so bad. It's especially if I start talking like a lot, it like keeps popping up. Squeeze chronic figma. I am never recovering from this. No, it's not a dry throat. I have like a dry cough stuck in my lungs. It's like, it's almost like a tickling feeling. It's like trying to, you know, sort of like come out, but it can't. It's coming from your lungs? Yeah, my throat is fine. If only a medic could examine you. I can't. I bought Photoshop. I'm sorry that the doctor is not in the budget for this one. Maybe next time. Did you see the rap video? I said no, I did not. Oh, wait, hold up. It's about a girlfriend? Oh, hell yeah. Hold on, I'm watching this. Absolutely. I'm doing it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So as they say...
Oh, dude. It's someone has a girlfriend. Someone has a girlfriend. Someone has a girlfriend.
It's a massive day for the unemployed. We have...
Let's go! Bro, her assets are very nice. He's doing the dishes. Bro, he looks so psychopathic. It's like male sees female for the first time. She's very cute though. She's very beautiful. I hope that she will be able to give him a haircut.
A situation where the top-ranked Chud Asmongold has betrayed everyone by bringing a woman onto his stream. Now this...
Ew! A female! Disgusting! Do you think that Asmongold's audience reacts to a female like how VTuber fans react to a dude? Is it a female? Dude, she's too cute. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say one thing. I'm sure that she's lovely, but I'm sure that she entirely loves Asmongold for his personality. Don't be jealous. I am not. This is not about that. She's loaded already. Really? Is she famous?
Woman is named Kaize. It's not really clear if it's actually his girlfriend or not, and it's also not really clear.
Okay. I know that it's not very clear, but how often do you see random girls appear in Asmongold's home? I have a feeling that there is something might be romantic flying in the air.
Clear how long they've been together. It could be multiple years at this point, but of course...
It's a random world event. You think so? Is that how it happened? She just spawned and now he cannot kick her out.
Seeing Asmongold, the Roach Lord himself, with a woman has caused a lot of people to crash out.
I am just shocked by the house that he lives in. Like, I can't... Do you think this is damage or dirt? I don't know which one is better. If these spots are... Yes? Mind you, this guy is a millionaire. Like, I'm not saying he should move away, but he could just, like, paint, change maybe the doors or something.
Including rank 1 loser Hassan Piker, who is not happy. He is really going full...
Why? What does it matter for him? Dude, if the plot twist is going to be that Hassan is just closeted and he had been in love with Asmongold this entire time, and that's why he's doing this, like, love-hate thing, I swear to God.
Full bro tips mode, crashing out, and saying some very hypocritical things about this potential relationship Asmongold is in. But of course, it all begins with this clip right here, where very simply put, Kaize has an influence on Asmongold. Apparently, he is going to play Maple Story, and he's saying, I'm very
he has a crush on her. It's so cute. It was, it was about time for a female to slither into his life and simple gold. It's cute. I only hope that she actually likes him. That's my only ask. Please don't just be there for the money or the clout or something. Actually love that man.
very excited to play, and I'm totally not a simp. I just heard the game is really popular. Cute. Now, based on that clip, some people are asking the important questions because apparently they were doing a tier list for fast food restaurants. People are asking how Dairy Queen...
How is Subway that high? How is Subway at the same level as Wendy's? Every time I go to a Subway, they give me a sandwich that it looks like all of the kitchen just yorked into. It's like wet with mayo. It's impossible, bruh.
Is below McDonald's. Very interesting. There's a lot of debate you could have about...
How is IHOP lower than Subway? How is Five Guys lower than Subway? This is rigged. This is not real. We made this up. Hello?
These various choices, but that's not why we're here. We're here because people are crashing out and calling him a simp.
Simp!
Had to bring out the classic PewDiePie quote there, but yeah, it appears that Asmongold is being accused of simping. Not a good look for the top-ranked chud. Now, of course, Asmongold,
Lads, is it gay as a dude to have feelings for a woman? Be honest with me. Is it gay to like girls, to be kind to them, to play the games that they are into? Yeah? Okay. I was hoping you would say that.
is just having a good time, and naturally people are crashing out saying, I'm not a simp, and I'm not a weak person who is afraid to tell anybody no. I completely signed up for it under my own volition. And this user responds to that quote by saying he's basically reading a script because he wants to get laid. He's a simp.
Bro, if he would want to get laid, he could hire the top escorts. Okay? I know it's crazy, but sometimes men crave affection. They want to spend time with someone, not just an ooga booga way. You know? Sometimes, hear me out, hold your horses. Sometimes they want to fall in love. And sometimes they want to be loved in return. Crazy.
He is doing something he would never do because a girl wants to do it.
That's stupid. Dude, he had been treating his previous girlfriends as well. What is this yapper talking about? Rezier 06640 tier.
Dude, they're talking about playing Maple Story. Like, it's okay, man. It's all gonna be okay. At the end of the day, maybe he is a...
It's not even World of Warcraft. My Oshi had fallen off. What the fuck? Disgusting.
Maybe Asmongold found a woman worth simping for. And I understand, like, you know what? I'm a simp too. I simply love my wife. I'm
that's so romantic.
Infatuated with my wife. Call me a simp, whatever you want.
Simp! Here I go, Rev, just for you. Simp!
But the crash outs are very funny, and the best part is a lot of this is not...
Lads, is it gay to love your wife?
not coming from his own community. It's people who don't understand anything about him, or people that just genuinely hate him, and they're crashing out over this. Here's another quote saying, no balls whatsoever. This guy was completely pucked and trained to be subservient to women.
He's playing a game with her. Are you sure that you're not exaggerating a little? Just a teeny tiny bit.
He talks big game on his stream, but in reality, he folds immediately for a woman. Men should be leading, and the ones influencing the woman, not the other way around.
Oh, wow. Okay. Ooga booga chat. Men should be leading, the ones influencing the women, not the other way around. That's beta behavior. Wow.
That's beta behavior. Guys, if your girl convinces you to play MapleStory, you are...
Just refuse immediately. Never give an inch, never bend. Just tell her to go back to the kitchen and make you a sandwich, honestly.
Are now a beta, and you're pucked, and you are subservient to women. I have a sinking...
I'm gonna be honest with you, she's cute enough, I could do the subservient route too. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm not that proud. I don't have that big of an ego.
Suspicion, this person is not very happy if that's how they view a situation like this. But others are not happy as well, saying...
It's so disgusting how she pulled that Betty. I'm pretty jealous right now. You know what? I think that's fair. I think that's perfectly fair. That's at least a very, very honest thought. Exactly. Yeah, you know what? You tell them, King.
He's so disgusting. How she pulled, or how he pulled that baddie. I'm pretty jealous right now. You know what? At least this person is honest. Okay? Hey, give credit where credit is due. There is some self-awareness. They have created this caricature of Asmongold like he's some repulsive monster that no one could possibly ever want to spend time around. And they see it happening. They see Asmongold with a woman, and they just malfunction.
All he needs is regular visits to the dentist, a haircut, and to hire a maid to clean his house. That's all he needs. Maybe some renovations, okay? Because there were like stains on the wall that could be something from a decade ago. That's really it. Four things. Didn't the maids quit on him? Get Latin American maids, okay? Those ladies are sturdy. Like, they are just going to bring the chancla and beat the shit out of him if he does like a big mess. It's good for character development.
They don't know how to take it. And it's really funny, especially given the fact that just a month ago, Asmongold came out with this quote saying he's more interested in video games than intercourse, and that girls are nice, but he really likes video games, and that's his favorite thing to do.
Yeah, but, I mean, he didn't say that he hates sex. He's not asexual. He just said that he's more logged into games. You can still like both. What the hell?
Users like this were saying Asmongold is transphobic and a liar, and he probably F's the roaches that crawl on him because he is lonely. First of all, projection. Second of all, why are you thinking about him doing stuff like that to roaches?
Ew.
Also, she has seen the roaches, and she
Poor
still
girl.
accepts them anyways. That's right.
Why is there a cockroach in there? What do you mean it's a cockroach head? What do you mean it's the head? Where is the rest of it? Did he eat the rest of it? Was it like half dangling out of a sandwich or something? What?
Love is still possible in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Do not black pill. She saw a roach head in his fridge, and she stayed. Now, of course,
fuck. Okay, but they're kind of cute together.
he's been cleaning it up, but hey, it kind of goes against all the narratives people are making. And here's another response to the previous clip.
First reaction, push it straight to her head. It's like, nyeh.
Saying, Asmon can't get with the love of his life, Emiru. So now he's got to pay this OF schmank probably $100,000 to come hang out with him for company because he has no friends and never leaves his cockroach-infested house while giving the worst takes in human history.
You can tell that this person is not speaking out of jealousy at all because he absolutely respected her and him, and he stated whatever his thoughts were in a very rational and calm way, actually. You know?
See, that's the problem with people like this. They only believe someone could have companionship if it's transactional. And in this case, I guess $100,000 price tag to hang out at his place, his roach-infested house. But you see this other weird part. The most parasocial thing you'll ever see. he can't get with the love of his life, Emiru. Now, what's that all about? Well, it has to do with the whole Mizkif.
Oh god. Oh god. Bro. I don't think so. I don't think so. The demon time is looking at me. Why is he wearing a spiky thing on his neck? Is this like a latex sadomaso outfit? What is going on?
Drama where Mizkif is suing Emiru for defamation. We had those leaked Discord screenshots. That was a conversation between Emiru and Asmongold where they had a complete...
You see, the way this works is that they can be racist if they want to be. The only reason why they are saying this because both of the girls are Asian. You see how this works? That's crazy.
Completely benign conversation, but Mizkif tried to spin it as something not only bad for Asmongold, but also he framed it as them flirting. Definitely wasn't. And then you had totally normal people like this basically saying Asmongold really wanted to be the one dating her because in this shot, which is of course cropped out, this is a screenshot of a deleted tweet, but he was looking at Emiru. And according to normal people on Twitter, looking in the general direction of a woman means you want to be with them.
It's true. It's true. Every time I look at a female, I also want to be deep inside them. Honestly. True. Ah, fuck, yeah. I know. I look at you, Skew. I know. You all want me. I am basically the perfect specimen ever known to mankind. I understand. I know.
Interesting stuff. Here's some more cope. This individual saying it's almost as if all of his streams are a performance. Well, congratulations. You just discovered what streaming is. They are performances. Doesn't mean they're performative, but they are performances. He's there to entertain. And, it just makes you think, why would he ever hide relationships? Because there's some people out there that are claiming he's been around this woman for possibly like 2 years at this point. I can't imagine why he would be hesitant to reveal her to the public when people are acting like this. Or acting like this.
Who knows?
This relationship won't last long. Asmongold is unbearable to be around.
I'm not jealous at all. I promise you, please, pretty girl, please date me instead of him. I am not as unbearable to be around. Please. Pretty please.
Projection. Projection, jealousy, seething.
I don't mean to be like that. I don't know this individual, right? But like Asmongold is kind of famous because there is a lot of people who actually like him. I know it's a wild take, but some of that many people, a low percentage must be females. What? I know, I'm just saying that it's entirely possible that there are actually females born with all the right Lego equipment that could feel perhaps attraction towards him, Nah, it's all just the chuds and the inside. True.
All the above, ladies and gentlemen. And here's another one saying, how long before Hassan calls Asmon a passport bro, which is something he called legal mindset and other people as well. It has to do with the fact that she's Asian. And clearly, if Asmongold is with her, according to people like Hassan, it must be something insidious. Something wrong or some sort of weird controlling race element. The kind of racist stuff.
She looks actually really pretty and sorta young, so we could just call him, all sorts of bad words. If you really wanna be like that. She looks kind of short to me. Was the height of consent? I don't know.
Only the non-racist like Hassan could ever come up with, but Hassan is seething. Yes, predictably. Hassan like a jilted lover.
Hassan is seething because the only people crushing on him are like really obnoxious dudes. And he is like, I don't want that. But he cannot pick.
Is very upset that he has perhaps lost his chance to be with his obsession that is Asmongold's. But of course, it's not too surprising. Anything that looks like a relationship or any sort of future-looking endeavor, something that...
Right, that famous quote that if you're a lonely gamer who will never have sex with a woman, why do you care about family and having children? God forbid someone is daydreaming about having a family. What the fuck, man? What a quote, man. But God, I'm sorry. Are you a virgin? Well, you better stop daydreaming about getting married and ever having children. You sick fuck. Oh, what? You're feeling the biological urge to maybe settle down and whatnot? I don't think so, buddy. Let me have my dream. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Wants to leave a legacy or something that thinks beyond itself really upsets Hassan. I mean, just think about his takes about Pragmata, where he's calling everyone a lonely gamer incel for liking this game and its themes relating to wholesome father-daughter dynamics.
God. Dude, I don't mean to be like that, but I hope that he will never have kids. Like, he would just fucking put the shock collar onto them. It's like, oh, you're talking back? You moved from the spot? Bzz, bzz, bzz.
It doesn't really come as much of a surprise that he'd be so mad about his enemies being in a relationship. And here's his response. And in true Hassan fashion, the male feminist over here immediately shaming this woman for being with Asmongold and for what he believes is some sort of transactional deal between the two of them.
I thought you were pro sex work. I am, but not all sex work is equal.
I am, but you don't understand. She likes someone who I hate, therefore she's a whore. You know? You have to understand that only certain sex workers are good sex workers. Whoever is against me are just bitches. You know?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe some is a little too much, you know? Perhaps some sex work, I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I see what you're doing, but also...
I don't get it. He's famous, he's rich, he's good looking according to some people. Why are you jealous? You have it all too. Why? But it's so petty. It's almost like a high school girl thing. It's so lame.
There's more respectable ways of doing it.
Of more respectable ways of having sex work? Question mark? Oh.
Amazing. Hassan, the progressive who constantly surrounds himself with OF girls, who is frequently going to brothels.
And he thinks Asmund hired a hooker. I don't think Asmund would ever hire a hooker. I don't think that he's paying for her whatsoever. He doesn't need it. You don't get it. Like, this guy is so nonchalant. If it's about just like stroking the noodle, he can get literally anyone. He can pay for all night for like 20 top models to just like twirl around him like crazy. He does not need that shit. If he has a girl around him, it's because he actually likes her. Why else would he put up with literally anything? He's too comfortable and too rich to put up with anyone who he doesn't want to be put up with.
Paying for intercourse, attending Diddy parties, you know, all that kind of stuff. He sees a woman appear in Asmongold's life, and he thinks it must be transactional. And also, he wouldn't shame her if it was in some way transactional. It's just really shameful because it involves him. Yes, give these progressive people any sort of opportunity to speak about women candidly, and this is exactly what you get. He's really channeling his inner bro tips, and people in the replies to the tweet sharing that clip pointing out the obvious here. Tectone saying, so he's gonna get banned, right? Because I called denims a schmostitutes and got banned for 2 weeks.
Ooh.
Speaking of that, how old was the German brothel girl at Hassan?
Bro, Trigger is on the wrong. He's like, damn, just straight up, onto the point, huh?
And then people pointing out she's near someone I don't like, so she must be doing it for money because she is a schmore. Mr. DSA, the misogynist. Sure. And of course you can see a classic quote from Hassan in his former Persona Bro Tips, And let's be honest.
Is that something he actually said? Old enough to count, old enough to mount? No way. He said that? Oh, that's... And people didn't ever call him out on this? That's a little bit creepy? I'm pretty sure it was a joke. You sure about that? What does that even mean? I will leave you with your thoughts so that you can ponder what could possibly mean. You're so beautifully naive. Mwah.
This is a classical example of algorithmic fact dementia. All of the YouTube are saying the one thing, including this fucking guy. I don't give a single fuck about this guy, or the thing this other guy is really mad about 10 follower people being mad about.
I am actually really nosy and curious about it.
He just evolved. I mean, he's always been this frat bro creep, and he's now just kind of evolving into his own space. Now he's, you know, the woke guy, the champagne socialist. He really never changed. He just rebranded. But Asmongold would reply to some of these claims made by Hassan, and let's give it a listen.
You know, what do I know? What do I fucking know? I don't know anything, okay?
What are you talking? It's crazy. You know what's so funny to me is that these are the people that constantly talk about me being a misogynist and how much I hate women and everything like this. And then the moment that, like, there's a female that is in my vicinity, they immediately turn into Andrew Tate.
Yep.
Immediately Andrew Tate. Instantaneously fucking, like, 180 degrees.
I thought you were pro sex work. I am, but not all sex work is equal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, the sex workers I'm having are good because it's good for me. And the sex workers everyone else is having, yeah, that's actually shameful. And you will go to hell. Yeah.
Literally, bro, he is one clip away from being Andrew Tate. Bro, just because you went to a brothel doesn't mean every interaction with a female is prostitution.
Literally, that is how Hassan thinks. Women to him are objects. I know I sound like some male feminist right now. It must be rubbing off on me. But he views women and any sort of company they hold with men as something that must be transactional, especially when it involves people.
You know, if you think about that, that's kind of sad. Because if that's his first reaction, that means that he actually does have to pay every girl he has around, you know, just to stay around. Oh, this is so depressing. Of course it is. Now I'm depressed. Why must you have to make me feel sad for him? Oh, this is so sad. It sounds like daddy issues and whatnot.
He doesn't like. It is.
Who was to hang out with him? Not me. You guys can do it.
It's really sad if you think about it, but this is a guy, again, Hassan, despite his looks, despite anything that he has in terms of wealth, success, he still has to pay for it. That is something.
Totally to give it to the next person. Not me. Not me.
That should be talked about more. But of course, he defends those actions by saying he's somehow supporting women by paying for them at brothels. The champagne socialists are not sending their best, ladies and gentlemen.
By the way, like, I mean, I don't want to go on. Like, I think it's weird to, like, defend yourself for something like this. It's just a weird conversation. It's weird for somebody like this to even bring it up.
Why is he even
mad?
But,
like, she comes from a rich family, you know, a family from China, right? And then on top of that, she has a lot of her own money. Like, she has, like, photos of, like, herself. I don't know if she, I think actually should. I don't think she even knows how to drive, okay? Like, I've never seen her driving anywhere, but she has a brand new car.
How does Hassan, like, know any of this? It's really sad, but then again, like, he's a jilted lover, right? He's obsessed with Asmongold. Asmongold.
Just like you, I don't have a car. What? I don't have a car.
Gets a girl in his life.
And I don't know how to drive. And believe it or not, I'm not Chinese, actually. Close enough, but not almost.
And all of a sudden, he's trying to cope. He's saying, no, it must be transactional. There's something not right here, because deep down, he's upset. because he's lost Asmongold.
I don't think it's about that. I think he's actually like a jealous high school girl who cannot handle that the other pretty girl has something that he doesn't have or something. This is just, he doesn't want to see him happy. Which is kind of weird because I thought dudes don't really care about these things. But, you know, I stand corrected.
That's all there is to it, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, that's the situation. A lot of people are talking about this, and I thought it was something funny to talk about in this video. But for now, that's going to do it. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning...
I'm begging Asmongold to take her out, actually, to a restaurant and not just feed her. This poor girl $2 steak. She's going to get... Isn't America now having the parasite with the salads? And, like, you get, like, a spicy diarrhea and whatnot? Because vegetable and whatnot.
On notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube.
Rough
overall,
times.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
That's why you only eat the meat? True. Based. There was something. Thank you. The taco superpower. Well, that was something. Now you go rest. Now I will go and cough my lungs out. I have been holding it on. Just for you. There's no parasites in the Asmon cooking? You sure about that? You sure about that? Very well. Take care. Thank you. I will promise not to eat salad tomorrow, just in case. You never know. They can't survive his cooking? You sure? If I don't ever come back, then I ate a salad, then I lied to you. And I apologize. And I hope that you will miss me. Maybe. Perhaps. Farewell. Bye. Bye.